Hello everybody! Welcome back to another live stream. I'm going to be your host, Shan, but you already knew that, of course. Today is the day. What is today? Today is November 6th. And here on November 6th, what we have occurring at a little bit later of a time is the Take-Two earnings call. It's currently 9:10 a.m. 10, 11, 12. So about 5 hours, 20 minutes or so, this earnings call is going live. I'll join the webcast presentation and I'll listen in on the entire thing. Before that though, what I'm anticipating is the earnings release, and that's going to tell us everything that's going to be mostly talked about in the earnings call regardless. This is the last one from August 8th. They gave their management comments, told us about their net bookings, their GAAP net revenue, GAAP net loss, bunch of numbers, bunch of financials, even product releases. Here's what we knew the last time. We knew that GTA 6 is obviously coming out in fall of calendar 2025, but we've known that since the May earnings report, because this was the first earnings report back in May where they told us that GTA 6 was now slated for a fall 2025 release. As we enter fiscal 2025 with positive momentum, we expect to deliver net bookings of $5.5 billion. Our outlook reflects a narrowing of Rockstar Games' previously established window of calendar 2025 to fall of calendar 2025 for Grand Theft Auto 6. So back in May, that's when we found out about the pushback for the release date, because prior to that, even on the earnings release on, say, February 8th, it was saying that GTA 6 was coming out in calendar of 2025. May told us that it was finally coming out in fall of calendar 2025. Now there's been a couple of things that have occurred even since the last earnings report, because if you look on the earnings release, they'll tell you that Civilization 7 is coming out. They'll tell you that WWE 2K25 is coming out. They'll even tell you that NBA 2K25 came out in September 2024, and then we obviously have the fall release date of calendar 2025 for GTA 6. Now, a couple of things has occurred since this earnings report, and those couple of things would be Borderlands 4 getting announced. Borderlands 4 official teaser about 2 months ago. Then we also have Mafia the Old Country getting announced on the very same day. And what I found fascinating about this is how the Mafia Old Country teaser trailer only has 1 million views, while Borderlands 4 has 3.3 million views. I didn't realize that before. I thought Mafia was the more popular franchise, but apparently Borderlands 4, as opposed to, say, Mafia, in terms of YouTube views, appears to be 3 times bigger. So I think that was kind of fascinating. So on this new earnings report, here today on November 6th, down here on the product releases, we should actually see them mention something about Borderlands 4 and their new Mafia game. But nonetheless, Take-Two Interactive has a lot to be proud of. They have a lot of games coming out in the very near future. Obviously, NBA and WWE comes out every single year, but Civilization, Borderlands 4, and Mafia, and even Grand Theft Auto 6 doesn't exactly come out year over year over year. So I'm thinking 2025 is going to be a very impressive year for Take-Two Interactive. And that's why I own 7 of their shares, actually. I got 7 shares of Take-Two Interactive at an average cost of $153.86. And if I was going to sell all 7 of these right now, I've made about $88. Today, I've made $18 because their stock is up about $2.22. Currently at the moment. Year to date, it's looking not that bad. Past year, it's looking pretty good. Previous 5 years, looking incredible. Maximum lifetime, looking fantastic. I think Take-Two Interactive, especially with all these releases coming out of Mafia, Borderlands, Civilization, NBA, WWE, Grand Theft Auto 6, even the Max Payne 1 and 2 games coming out here eventually, I think Take-Two Interactive is a fine stock to purchase and hold on to. Wow, is that true? They're at 167 right now? Oh, that's awesome. It looks like in barely 5 minutes the stock jumped up like $1. Oh, maybe it's coming back. I don't know. Stocks go up and down all the time. Stocks are constantly moving. Very cool, though. I'm very happy holding on to some Take-Two Interactive stock, and I feel like I need more of it. I feel like 7 isn't enough. I feel like I want 10, 15, 20, 25, 50. Feeling like I don't have enough Take-Two Interactive stock. I feel like I need and want a lot more. Seriously. So that's about it. That's mostly what's going on. The Take-Two earnings call. And if you will remember what happened about a year ago on the November 8th earnings call, that's when they announced GTA 6. Now, I don't know if GTA 6 was on the product releases. Yeah, they didn't even have GTA 6 on the product releases. They just announced it this day, on November 8th, that they were going to give us the first trailer for GTA 6. But even GTA 6 wasn't even on this earnings report. A lot of different product releases. Like, they were excited about NBA 2K24 back then. And then WWE 2K24 had been announced as well. But those games have already come out. Those games are already a thing. Most recent earnings report, August 8th. They're now talking about NBA 2K25 and WWE 2K25. So things have obviously changed a lot in the previous year. What's going on, everybody? I'm just reading kind of your comments at the moment. What's up, Aaron? Yo, what's up, Shan? Got worried about you. I thought your YouTube was down because all the drama, but glad you're okay. It's whatever. You know the internet. Like, people give a shit about things, and then a month later, week later, 2 weeks later, nobody cares anymore. It's whatever. People on the internet always got an opinion. Anybody and everybody could have a shitty video made about them. Everybody's got dirt on them, negativity about them, skeletons in their closet. It's whatever at the end of the day. All that noise, all that talking and just bullshit, I don't think anybody really cares anymore. On to bigger and better things. Let's stay positive. Let's move forward. It's not a big deal. What's up, Sean? How many hours until the earnings call? Okay, so we're sitting on about 9:17. About 5 hours. 5 hours and 13 minutes. What's up, frat dude? But yeah, it's mostly all we got going on at the moment. I'm just talking about the upcoming earnings call, talking about previously earnings call, talking about my position in Take-Two Interactive, the company. Obviously, Take-Two Interactive is a publicly traded company. They are the second largest publicly traded company after Electronic Arts. As of September 2023, Take-Two Interactive is the second largest publicly traded game company in the Americas and Europe after EA, with an estimated market cap of $23 billion. So my 7 shares, not a big deal, but I think as time keeps coming on, I'm going to keep buying shares one at a time here and there. You can kind of see when I bought them. I bought one back in November 2023. I got one May 15th, 2024. I got one August 7th, 2024. I got two on August 22nd. I bought another one on September 6th, and I just bought another one like 2 days ago. It's too bad I couldn't have loaded up on like August 7th. The share price was only $136. Yeah, like right here, August 7th, like $135 was the close. Like, I wish I could have loaded up on a lot on August 7th. I wish I could have bought 7 on August 7th. I just didn't want to load up a lot. I'm kind of just trying to buy this slowly. It feels good, though. I'm feeling pretty good about Take-Two stock, and it's actually really easy to feel good about this when they own so many good products. They own so many good products. They own XCOM. They own WWE 2K. They own the Red Dead series. I mean, obviously, Take-Two Interactive owns Rockstar Games. Technically, Take-Two Interactive does own Red Dead. They got NBA 2K. They got Max Payne series. They got Mafia. They got Grand Theft Auto, Civilization, Borderlands, BioShock. They own things like 2K, Rockstar Games, Zynga. What's really fascinating, looking at a lot of their earnings reports, let me make sure I'm on the right one. This is back in November. Well, we'll talk about the most recent one. And I'm actually going to open up a couple of them. So this is August 8th. Let's go ahead and open up May 16th. Let's also go ahead and open up February 8th. We'll just open up the previous 3 while we patiently wait for the new one to come out in hours here on November 6th. So we're just going to talk about a couple of these, okay? So right here, this is February 8th. This one is May 16th. This one is August 8th. This is essentially the 3 previous earnings call on August 8th, May 16th, February 8th, and we could even pull up this one if we really wanted to. What I find really interesting is where they're making the majority of their money. So, total net bookings, and this is on August 8th, the last earnings call. Total net bookings accounted for 83%. 83% of total net bookings comes from recurrent consumer spending. That was August 8th. Let's look at the one right before that, May 16th. So let's look at net bookings. 79% of total net bookings accounted from recurrent consumer spending. Recurrent consumer spending accounted for 79% of total net bookings. Now, if we look at February 8th, let's look at the net bookings. 75% of total net bookings was responsible because of recurrent consumer spending. And if you want to even go back to November 8th, because that was just February 8th, right? Right. Now, if you want to go back even to November 8th and look at total net bookings, 78% of total net bookings came from recurrent consumer spending. Fascinating stuff. What's that average out to? What does that average out to? So we got 78. We got 78 plus. We got 75 plus. We got 79. And then more recently, we got 82. Now, realistically, I shouldn't even have to do the calculation on this. We're just going to call it 78. We literally have 78, 79. 82 is 3 on top of 79. 75 is below 78. We're going to say that on average, they make 78% of all their net bookings from recurrent consumer spending. Now, what the hell is recurrent consumer spending? Like, what does that mean? What is the language of recurrent consumer spending defined as? What does recurrent consumer spending mean? So if they're making about 80% of all of their money, so if they made $1.44 billion, but 80% of that came from recurrent consumer spending, what the hell does that mean? Like, what is that? What the hell does that even stand for? So recurrent consumer spending is a term used to describe revenue generated from ongoing consumer engagement with a product or service, such as a video game. It's also known as microtransactions. So there's the key word right there. 80% of all the money that they generate every single quarter, whether it's November 8th, 2023 earning report, or February 8th, 2024 earnings report, or May 16th, 2024 earnings report, or August 8th, 2024 earnings report. No different than what's probably going to be reported today on November 6th, 2024. Apparently 80% of all their net bookings is coming from recurrent consumer spending, which is essentially microtransactions. So every time you guys buy a shark card, that's recurrent consumer spending. Every time you're buying a pack of cards in like NBA or WWE, that's microtransactions, that's recurrent consumer spending. So 4/5 of all their money, 80% of every single dollar that they earn, is coming from the fact that you guys keep buying shark cards. It's coming from the fact that you keep buying stuff in the store. It's coming from the fact, not that you're buying a brand new game. It's not because you bought Red Dead Redemption on the PC. It's not because you're going to pre-order GTA 6. It's not because you'll be pre-ordering Borderlands or Civilization or the new Mafia game. It's not from that. It's literally coming from ongoing consumer practices. The fact that you guys keep playing NBA Online all the time. The fact that you guys keep playing GTA Online all the time, buying your shark cards. The fact that you guys keep playing WWE all the time and things like that. 80% of all the money that Take-Two Interactive generates comes from recurrent consumer spending. Now, that's not to say that in 2025 that all their money is going to come from recurrent consumer spending, because realistically, they're going to make a lot of money from people pre-ordering GTA 6. However many copies of GTA 6 sells, probably billions, that's going to be factored into how much money they make too. Total net bookings. However many people actually buy Civilization 7. However many people actually buy Borderlands 4. However many people actually buy the new Mafia game, right? However many people actually buy Max Payne 1 or 2 when they actually come out, hopefully eventually. However many people are actually buying WWE and NBA 2K, right? Pre-orders and buying the game. There is some money to be factored into, but it really has nothing on the fact that the majority of their money is coming from recurrent consumer spending. And the largest contributors to net booking were NBA 2K24 and NBA 2K23. And that's actually back in February or November. So let's actually go to the more recent one. The largest contributor to net bookings was NBA 2K24, Grand Theft Auto Online and Grand Theft Auto 5, Toon Blast, our hyper-casual mobile portfolio on Zynga, Empires and Puzzles, Match Factory. So they're listing a whole bunch of games that are literally mobile games, like Toon Blast, Empires and Puzzles, Match Factory. A lot of people do mobile gaming, so the fact that they own Zynga. Zynga is an American developer and publisher running social video game services. It was founded in 2007 and has since been purchased by Take-Two Interactive. Zynga makes a lot of money. I think Take-Two Interactive bought Zynga for like $15 billion or something. They paid a lot of money for Zynga. And I mean, why not? Because apparently, from Toon Blast and Empires and Puzzles and Match Factory and a lot of other things, a lot of people are, Words with Friends and Merge Dragons, a lot of people really are doing mobile gaming. And then obviously Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online. They got a whole portfolio they can be very excited about. Now, a whole year ago, on November 8th, 2023, the GTA 6 Trailer 1 got announced on this day. Now, it's a whole year later, right? It's a whole year after the fact. Way back on November 8th, 2023, that's when Rockstar Games announced that they were going to be showcasing the first trailer for GTA 6. Now, what does that mean a year later? Does that automatically mean that they are going to give some sort of announcement today in relation to like trailer 2 or screenshots or something for GTA 6? I don't know. Because even when they gave the announcement on May 16th, and they didn't even technically give an announcement, all they did on May 16th was announce that they have pushed back the release date to calendar 2025 for GTA 6. This wasn't even like some big announcement in the Newswire or anything like that. And currently the most recent Newswire post is from yesterday. And obviously yesterday was Tuesday, and Tuesday is the weekly Red Dead Online new information day. Tomorrow, Thursday, that's going to be the GTA Online information day. Like November 1st, 2024. And right here, GTA Online this Halloween. So, Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare is now available on the PC. If I had to guess, this whole ordeal right here is going to be talked about today during the earnings call. Obviously, this was a week ago, but even somebody like me personally, I even bought this. I bought this on Steam. I paid $50. Now, I don't know how happy I am about that. Like, I don't know why I bought this. I only played it for 90 minutes. I got nothing on like Psydragon, who put about 63 hours into this shit so far. I played this for an hour and a half, and I don't know if I want to play it any farther. But I think they're going to talk about this today as well. Now, I don't know if we have any analytics on any information like that. Now, I don't know if I can just search Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC sales. I don't know. Let's find out. Can I see Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC sales? Is there a number for this? I don't even know if we have the numbers for that yet. I don't know how many people bought Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PC. I don't know how many people bought this game. I wouldn't know the dollar amount that Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC earned. However, though, considering that they're going to be going over quarter 2 of 2025, Take-Two Interactive Software Inc., I'm assuming that they're actually probably not going to, they don't really need to announce Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PC as well, because that's kind of already a been there, done that kind of thing. It's actually a thing that actually hasn't even occurred yet in the grand scheme of things. They're going over quarter 2 2025. So what is quarter 2 2025? Well, quarter 1 was April, May, and June. of 2024. So now they're going to be going over July, August, and September, right? They're going to be technically going over not even November or September. Or wait, April, May, June, July, August, September. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Quarter 2 ended on September. The last day of September was the end of quarter 2. So October, essentially, for October. Red Dead Redemption coming out on PC, that's October. They sold that in October. So technically, they shouldn't be talking about Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PC today, because Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PC is technically quarter 2 2025, or quarter 3 2025. Technically, Red Dead Redemption 1 coming out on the PC was for October, so they technically shouldn't even be talking about Red Dead Redemption 1 coming to the PC. That should actually be on the next earnings report in February, when they talk about quarter 3 2025. And if you're confused why we're talking about quarter 2 2025 and we're not even in 2025 yet, that's because the fiscal year... Here, I'll show you here on May 16th earnings release. It's because fiscal year 2024 ended on March 31st, 2024. So fiscal year 2025 is going to end March 31st, 2025. Technically, fiscal year 2025 began April 1st, 2024. We're already in fiscal year 2025. That's why they're going over quarter 2 today. But no, I'm going to assume that they're not going to talk about Red Dead Redemption or the Undead Nightmare release on PC, just because this came out in October. Going over quarter 2, technically they shouldn't be talking about quarter 3 stuff. What do we got going on here today? Jeremy's back. Shan, wish good presidency from Trump for your country and for you to be safe. I know you disagree with him, but you know to be true to yourself and be safe always. I actually don't really care about the presidential election. It has like no real bearing on my life, and it doesn't really matter who you made president at all. Let's see. What type of gun do you hope to see in GTA 6? All of them. Thank God for electing Trump. God spared his life for that. Frat dude, greetings from Greece. I love Trump. He's going to bring peace around the world. Congratulations for your new president. I mean, I don't know, guys. Did our president really have a bearing to do with what was going on in Syria? Does my country of the United States and our president currently or future, whether it's Biden or Trump, does he really have a say-so with the war that's going on in Ukraine? I mean, I'm not even going to get all political, but I think like people kind of like misunderstand like what's really going on in the world. It's almost like the people of the United States, and people who look at the United States think the United States is like the center of the universe or something. I don't know. I'm not really even going to get political. Did the earnings call get started? And not yet. It's going to occur in about 5 hours. What time does it start? It starts in 5 hours. Do you remember me? I had the name Andreas. Yeah, I think I remember you. Right. I'm buying a digital version and a collector's edition. I want to see the artwork, what they did for decades. RDR1 mods are crazy now. Yeah, I'm sure the RDR1 mods are going crazy. You moved and got settled. Yeah, I figured as much. You hadn't really been around, and I knew you were moving soon, so I figured, like, you moving to your new place was going to be a thing recently. Talked about Trump in a GTA Discord and got kicked out of it. Well, what gun has never been in GTA you want to see one in GTA 6? I mean, I don't know. I just hope they bring, like, the chainsaw back. And I hope they bring back, like, some weapons and things like that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't really have any real information pertaining to GTA 6 for you at the moment. I think I talked about some things very well, like talking about earnings calls and stuff. And it looks like I got logged out of Wells Fargo, and that's fine. How is the stock doing for Take-Two at the moment? The Take-Two stock is actually doing really good. I think it's really cool how my average cost for like my shares is like 150 or something. And now they're like into the 160s. I hope this keeps moving. I hope this moves to like 200. If it even gets up to like 200 a share, I'll have like, I don't know, I've made a lot of money on this. I got to keep buying more of these though. I got to keep buying a lot more of these. I want a lot more of these. Maybe even it can like go down below like 130, like 140 again. Like I'll load up at like 135 again. Now I don't know if it has a good chance of getting this low again. It had a dip. People should have bought it down here. Now it's like up here again. I don't know. Maybe I sell it. Maybe I sell it because it's like going up to like its high back in June. Back in 160s. Like I don't know. Maybe I should sell it at the end of the day or something. Because like I feel like maybe it's going to have a fall off, but maybe it won't. Here was the announcement for the trailer, and then it had a big come up. It was like down in the 130s. It would have been good to buy back then. Then it had a big rise, and then for some reason the earnings call like had it fall off again. Their earnings call on February 8th caused it to just kind of fall off a cliff. It went from 169 down to 155. It lost like $15 in one day. And then it came back up. I feel like if people could time this good, they could have sold up here, bought it down here, sold it up here, bought it down here, sold it, bought it, sold it. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm really happy with Take-Two Interactive. They have a lot of good products. They have so many good products. From Borderlands, Civilization, GTA, Mafia, Max Payne, NBA, Red Dead, WWE. They have so many good products. It's almost just like a no-brainer to own their stock. And obviously you can't control the highs and the lows. Like Warren Buffett said, time in the market beats timing the market. You might as well just buy some and hold on to it. Even like buying it back in 2013 or something, like it's way past that now. Even buying it 10 years ago would have been good. The prices back in 2014 were only like $20 a share. This thing had a cap out at like 210 at one point. It got up to 210 back at the end of 2020. It's at highs and lows. It got down to $100 back in 2022. Should have bought some back here in December 2022. That would have been cool. That would have been really nice. But yeah, I don't really have much else to talk about at the moment in relation to GTA 6 or anything. Currently at the moment, we have the GTA 6 Reddit page. But I don't know if there's like really anything to talk about. It's just a lot of people hoping for trailer 2 and stuff. Not really much to discuss. Damn. No rocks. Everybody is so like on this. I come back to the Reddit page like daily. And it's so many people talking about GTA 6 trailer 2. Where's the GTA 6 news? How come there's no GTA 6 news? Why is there no GTA 6 announcement? How come there's no new Rockstar Game post in the Newswire? What's going on, Rockstar Games? You gave us a Red Dead Online post yesterday. You fucking tricked us. I don't know. A lot of people talk about a lot of stuff like that in the GTA 6 Reddit. And this person's obviously tired of seeing all the hype. Tired of seeing all the hype about trailer 2. I think we all deserve something good today. You know, I'm not one to jump on the train, and most of these time trailer 2 theories are dumb, but with all the things considering and not just investors' call, today's has at least a slighter higher chance than normal for some news. Come on, do something. Yeah, it's a lot of people just hoping, wishing, and praying for anything GTA 6 related, if you know what I'm saying. Even there's a bunch of people talking about the moon theory. Because there's this new post right here, the GTA Online community post, this moon right here. And I'll see if I can find something for you in the Reddit. Let me see if I can find something for you in the Reddit about it. Like, someone's already kind of talking about this already. Like, they seem to think the moon means things. You know, everybody looks for anything they can to talk about whatever. Like this right here. I'm not crazy, I swear this all makes sense. Leg positioned forward. Flexed right elbow. Okay. So I guess the moon, for example, the moon in this post means something. You know, it's a waning gibbous. When is the next waning gibbous coming up? You have your answer. So yeah, just a lot of people talking and discussing that, for example. The moon in the GTA 6 tease tweet from Rockstar Games is a waning gibbous at 85%. The moon enters that phase again on Monday, October 2nd, 2023, and then again on Wednesday, November 1st, 2023. Could this latest tweet not only tease GTA 6, but point to the next big announcement? And that was last year. That was last year, and apparently it was more so right than it was wrong. Before y'all say I'm losing it, last year there was a moon phase theory, and it ended up being correct. So I don't know. A lot of people talking about it, though. There's no proof for it and no proof against it. So, I mean, who are we to tell these people they're wrong? And who are we to tell them that they're right? How do we know? How do we really, really know? I kind of like it when people do collages like that. It's kind of nice to look at. Not bad. I want the flamethrower to come back. The flamethrower to come back would be pretty cool. What time does it start in Vegas, if you can find out? Well, I mean, technically, if Vegas is in Mountain Time Zone, I mean, technically it'll be starting at 1:30. GTA 4, the Lost and Damned minimap for RDR1, just saw, looks good. New H heads-up display. They probably say something to GTA Online DLC next month. Rockstar likes to do this. Oh, yeah. For Vegas, though. For Vegas, I mean, I'm thinking... I mean, if my earnings call... If my earnings call takes time at 2:30 p.m. Mountain Time Zone, then yours should be taking place at 1:30 West Coast time. So 1:30 today. 1:30 today. And I'm going to join the webcast presentation. Like, I might as well just join it right now. So, register with a Q4 account. Wait. Oh, so this is new. So, for optional, so register with a Q4 account. Hold on a second. You guys should just stare at me while I'm at my desk, okay? I'm going to create an account so I can get into the earnings call later. So, don't have a Q4 account? Sign up. I am a stockholder. I own a bunch of shares of Take-Two Interactive. If anybody deserves to be in an earnings call, it is hella me. I feel like you should have to, like, own Take-Two stock to, like, join their earnings calls. You shouldn't just get to join. Get started. So I'm an individual investor. Yep, I am definitely an individual investor. Check your inbox. I feel like a lot of these people trying to get clout over the earnings call, they don't even own a singular share of Take-Two. Verify email. Register with a Q4 account. Wait a minute. All right, let's go back. Leave. All right, I'm gonna try to join in. So register with a Q4 account. Okay. All right, I'm in. I'm totally in. I'm totally in that bitch. So the Take-Two Q2 fiscal year 2025 earnings call. Thank you for registering. You will receive a reminder on the day of the event and can access the webcast up to 15 minutes before the start time. Sweet. So I'm in. I am currently in. I'm all in. Webcast presentation. So yeah, thank you for registering. You will be, yep. Are you going to be live during the earnings call? Yeah, why not? We'll probably be live. I'm going to probably talk about the earnings release before the earnings call, though, so you guys will probably get stuck watching that live, too. So yeah, all we got to do is wait, you know, for later. 2:30. Well, 2:30 my time. It's currently 9:44. So we have a little bit more time to go. We got a little bit more time to go. Oh yeah. So what's going on, everybody? How's everyone doing today? How is everybody doing today? So what do we got here? We got alien abduction. We got coming soon. We got highest career progress, join free mode, GTA Plus benefits, and Judgment Day. What the hell's Judgment Day? Huh. So we got GTA Online here. I think I'm just going to play this for a little bit. I think I'm just going to go ahead and hop into free mode. And I'm going to go ahead and move my camera this way. Are you guys excited though? What are you guys going to play GTA 6 on? Are you guys playing GTA 6 on PlayStation? Are y'all going to play are y'all going to play GTA 6 on the Xbox? What edition of GTA 6 are you going to buy? Are you going to buy a regular standard edition? You going to buy a digital copy? Are you going to pre-order a collector's edition? What are you doing for GTA 6? What are you doing for Grand Theft Auto 6? You going to pre-order it? You going to wait for it to come out on PC? What's your plans for a GTA 6 release? Let me know in the comments. Tell me all about it. I love talking about GTA 6. Let's talk about some GTA 6. Tell me about how you feel about GTA 6. Are you looking forward to playing GTA 6 for GTA Online? Or are you looking forward mostly to play the story? What are you into? Like, what are you curious about when it comes to GTA 6? What's the weather outside like? Oh shit. So I guess the alien abduction is real. For me, Series S won't need parties since online going to be RP. Am I in Reddit? I mean, I was on Reddit for a minute. We were looking at Reddit. Reddit's not a big deal. I mean, I can click on that right now. I was looking at the GTA 6 Reddit. Is that what you're talking about? Am I on Reddit? Yeah, I'm on Reddit. Excited for the earnings call? Come on after every time it happens and nothing GTA 6 related. That's not true. Back in May, we got the GTA 6, like, release date. During the earnings call day of November 8th, that's when we got the announcement for Trailer 1. Like, we get some GTA 6 news sometimes, but GTA 6 isn't the reason for an earnings call. Xbox Series X Digital Ultimate Edition. Nice, dude. You know what's crazy? I'm going to buy GTA 6 like multiple times. I'm actually going to pre-order it twice for the Collector's Edition. I'm going to get a physical Collector's Edition for Xbox, and I'm going to get a physical Collector's Edition for PlayStation. And I'm going to digitally buy it at least once, just so I can play it on the console. I need to get a PS5 Pro, because I'll probably be playing the game on PS5 Pro. But I might get me a digital copy on the Xbox. I think I'm gonna buy the game like 4 times. I'm gonna buy 2 digital copies on both consoles so I can play the game the minute it comes out, and then I'm gonna pre-order a collector's edition physically for both consoles too. And another thing I'm gonna do also, I think I'm going to pay somebody maybe, or I'm gonna get one of my friends or something. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-order GTA 6 a 5th time, and I'm going to have somebody go to the midnight release for me. Like, I'm not going to go to the midnight release because I'm going to be so busy. I'm going to be so busy playing GTA 6 probably. Like, I won't even have time to go to the midnight release. But what I would like to do, possibly, is I would like to pay somebody, like a dollar amount to go to the midnight release for me. They would like film the whole thing or live stream the whole thing or do something with the whole thing. And I would even buy them a free copy of GTA 6. I need somebody to go to the midnight release, if there is one, for GTA 6 and essentially film the midnight release for me, and I'm not essentially going to be there? Why not just order it online? No, I'm going to buy it multiple times. We're going to buy GTA 6 from the PlayStation Store. We're going to digitally buy GTA 6 in the PlayStation Store. And then on my Xbox, I'm definitely going to digitally purchase, pre-order ahead of time on the Xbox Store as well. So we are buying it online. We're buying it on PlayStation and Xbox digitally online. And then I'm going to pre-order, pre-purchase a collector's edition physically for PlayStation and Xbox. I'm gonna have a collector's edition for both. And then, like I said, I need somebody, if there is one, to go to the midnight release of GTA 6. I'm talking about a disc version. Yeah, I probably will do that. We will buy it online. We'll buy the disc version collectors for PlayStation and Xbox. I'm gonna buy both. I'm gonna set aside like $300 to $400, and I'm gonna buy both. And I'm gonna set aside another handful of hundreds of dollars, and I'm gonna digitally buy GTA 6 as well. Because my plan will probably be not to open the collector's edition. It's just gonna be some shit to like hang on my wall. I'm gonna be buying the digital games on the consoles. But yeah, I need to hire somebody for like one night of work. I need them to go to the midnight release. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to essentially buy them GTA 6. I just need them to go to the midnight release and film it. So I can have a video that I can edit or just post on my channel or just live stream this shit. I'm going to be too busy at my house doing GTA 6 shit. And I need somebody who doesn't generally care about all that stuff to like go for me. And I'll give you like $100, and you're going to essentially get a free copy of GTA 6. You're essentially there to pick up a copy of GTA 6. On behalf of me. Somebody, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I just know that I can't do it. And the midnight release thing is dying, and I think it'll be interesting to do that. And somebody, whoever you are out there, can end up with a free copy of GTA 6. I see the content. I don't give a shit about the game. I just need somebody to do that, you know? What time does it start UK time? That's a good question. Will you do regular records on my phone? We'll do regular records on my phone, send it through email. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Whoever this person is. I got lots of plans and ideas. Even like one of my friends, you know? Like somebody I actually personally know. Or I'll like hit up my nephew or something, you know? Type shit. Like, yo, dude. I bought you a free copy of GTA 6 and I'm going to give you $100. Something. All you have to do is go to the midnight release of GTA 6 and, like, film it or something. And go get you a free copy of GTA 6. Because I'm going to be stuck here in my blue room playing GTA 6 and doing GTA 6 shit. I'm going to be stuck at the house. Can't leave. I'll figure it out, though. Cannot believe these cops stole my fucking car. What time does it start UK time? God, I don't know. Yo, let me ask you something here. Let me get airborne real quick, though. Hold on. I'm gonna get airborne real quick. Let me get airborne and let's try to answer this question. What time does the earnings call start in UK? Let me just get airborne a little bit. Alright, what time does the earnings call start in the UK? So it's currently about 5 p.m. in London, right? So you guys are 8 hours ahead. So that would mean So it's 5 p.m. in London, right? And for me, it's about to be 10. 11, 12. You guys are 7 hours ahead. So your earnings call is taking place at 9:30 p.m. 9:30 p.m. Earnings call at 9:30 p.m. That's my mathematics on that. So for London, UK, 9:30 p.m. Your earnings call will begin at 9:30. GTA Online looking pretty good today. We're just going to fly our way into Los Santos. We're going to see what's going on in Los Santos today. Last year, Rockstar dropped news before the earnings call, no? This time we get nothing. Feel a delay? I don't feel any delay incoming. I want to say this. I want to say this real quick, if I'm allowed to say this real quick. Rockstar Games is unpredictable, okay? I've been trying to map this out since GTA 6 Trailer 1 got announced. I've been talking about when I thought screenshots could release. I've been talking about when I assumed Trailer 2 was going to drop. I'm not an expert, I don't work for Rockstar Games. I've been trying my best to use the past to predict the future, right? I've been looking at like when Trailer 1 came out for GTA 5 and then when Trailer 2 came out. I was looking at when Trailer 1 for Red Dead Redemption 2 came out and then when they dropped Trailer 2. I was looking at when we got the first screenshots for GTA 5 after Trailer 1. And then I was looking at when we got the first screenshots for Red Dead Redemption 2. Believe me, without even knowing or assuming or trying to know, I've been trying to use the past to predict the present and the future. And at this point, we should have already gotten screenshots for GTA 6 if we want to just base what happened with GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. We haven't gotten that at all. And, I mean, we're still on point to get Trailer 2 a year after the release of Trailer 1. I don't know what to say, and I've never tried to claim to be an expert. I've just always claimed to tell you guys that I don't know. Because I don't work for Rockstar Games, and if it doesn't come from Rockstar Games, then it doesn't mean much anyways. But yeah, I don't know, you know. A whole year ago on November 8th, during the earnings call, Rockstar Games did announce that we will be getting Trailer 1 for GTA 6. And today, I mean, there's still a lot of time left today, but we haven't gotten anything yet, right? So tell you what, we'll check out the newswire in about a minute, top of the hour. We'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going on with any GTA 6 stuff today. GTA 6 is released 2026. I mean, I want to believe that, but I feel like GTA 6 still has a chance to be released in fall of 2025. I feel like in life, even as humans, we kind of learn from things that have happened before. Like Rockstar Games giving us Red Dead Redemption 2 and telling us it's going to come out in fall 2025. And then delaying it to spring of 2018. And then delaying it to finally release it to fall of 2018 or whatever. It was coming out in fall 2017, then spring 2018, and then fall 2018 is my point. I feel like Rockstar Games has maybe like learned from previous things with the releases of GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Like they've already kind of been there, done that already. Like maybe it is still credible that it is still going to come out in fall of 2025. Because they've already been here, done that with the releases of GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, having to announce delays when they've already given us a specific release date window. I feel like maybe they've kind of already learned from that. Even on Trailer 1 of GTA 6, all they said was coming 2025. And then they've kind of tightened up the goal a little bit closer to fall of 2025. And again, I don't know. But here's my point of view on delays. I remember pre-ordering Red Dead Redemption 2 when Red Dead Redemption 2 got announced. They gave us pre-orders after Trailer 1. Like, if you look at trailer 2 for Red Dead Redemption 2, if you look at trailer 1 for Red Dead Redemption 2, here's what it said at the end of trailer 1. It said fall 2017, pre-order now. I literally watched this and I already pre-ordered Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, I've already pre-ordered this. And then I watched trailer 2 come out. And then it went from fall of 2017 to telling us that the game wasn't coming out until spring of 2018. We went from fall of 2017, pre-order now, to spring of 2018, pre-order now. And then we finally, after trailer 3, we got the actual release date of October 26, 2018. So me too, I've kind of already been here, done that, where I literally thought Red Dead Redemption 2 was coming out in fall of 2017, and then it got delayed twice. And I had already pre-ordered it after trailer 1, thinking I'm getting it in a year. I pre-ordered it 2 years early, watched it get delayed twice, and I didn't get the game until 2 years later after I pre-ordered it the first time. So, I mean, me personally, like, I'm already kind of used to this as well. So, if they were to say delay GTA 6, I mean, I'm already kind of used to this. I mean, I already lived through Red Dead Redemption 2's release. And a lot of people forgot all about that. Do you think now that it's 6 years later, anybody even remembers, knows, or cares that Red Dead Redemption 2 got delayed twice? People probably forgot. All we know now is that the game came out 6 years ago, and it's one of the greatest games of all time. No one even knows, remembers, cares anything that Red Dead Redemption 2 got delayed twice. Nobody even remembers. Nobody gives a shit. And I think if GTA 6 gets delayed, I think it'll be the same thing. 5 years after GTA 6 being out, no one's even going to remember or care or even be thinking about the fact that GTA 6 had gotten delayed. I mean, yeah, we're thinking about it now because we're living through waiting for the game to get released, hopefully at some point. But personally, if they delay the game, they delay the game. Like, there's nothing we can do about that. The only thing you should do for yourself is just try to think positive and just know and understand that this game will be coming out eventually anyways. I mean, they already gave you a trailer 1. You've already seen the leaks. You know the game exists. You know the game is real. You know it's coming. You know it's going to be here someday. So the only thing for your own benefit, for your own mental health, positivity, is just think positive. Even if they delay the game, just think of it as a good thing. Delaying the game will make for a better game. Releasing the game too early, too quick, then you're going to end up with a Cyberpunk Day 1 situation. You're going to end up with the release of GTA Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, with invisible bridges in San Andreas, okay? Trust me, if they delay the game, don't even think about it as a negative thing. Don't even think about it like the world's going to end tomorrow if you don't get to play your precious GTA 6. You will get to play GTA 6. There's nothing stopping the release of GTA 6. All you can do for yourself is try to think positive and not care about petty details like, oh no, they delayed GTA 6. Look, it'll be alright. Just pre-order your copy and you'll be able to play GTA 6 on day 1 just like anybody else anyways. Just buy the game when the game is coming out and you'll be able to play the game. You won't have to feel bad that they're delaying it. Nobody else gets to play it either. Just because you don't get to play it doesn't mean that everyone else gets to play it. The game will come out when the game's ready to come out. And that's really all I have to say about a GTA 6 release date being delayed or something. Just think positive. Even if it does get delayed, think about what happened to Red Dead Redemption 2. We thought it was coming out in fall of 2017 and then it got delayed twice. If you really don't want to get your feelings hurt, how about just tell yourself that the game did get delayed to 2026? If you want to have the lowest expectations of all time, just start telling yourself right now that GTA 6 isn't coming out until 2026. Just start telling yourself that. Even when you hear news that it's coming out for fall of 2025, just ignore it. Just be like, nope, this game's not coming out till 2026. That way, when the game does come out in fall of 2025, you can be like, yippee, we're getting the game earlier than I thought we were. Or, when the game actually does get delayed to 2026, you've already been telling yourself that it's not coming out till 2026 anyways, so you have no reason to have your feelings be hurt. You'll be like, yeah, I knew that. I knew it wasn't coming out till 2026. Personally, with all these game releases and things like that in general, people should just start lowering their expectations. You know, just start being happy with what you have. Don't just assume like Rockstar Games needs to give us an announcement today just because you think they should or something. I don't mind if it's delayed. I would rather have a finished game than some of the unfinished shit some companies release nowadays. No, seriously though. Rockstar Games, tell me one game that they released that you thought wasn't good. Now, don't talk about the Trilogy Definitive Edition. That's a little different. They hired a company to make that, and all they did was slap their logo on it. If Rockstar Games was actually the one that made that, it would have probably came out good. They wanted to put those games together as cheap as they could, while making the most money that they possibly could as well. Usually when Rockstar Games comes out with a game, it's always really good. It's always amazing and fantastic, you know? Red Dead Redemption 2, like, I couldn't believe what I was playing when I played it. Grand Theft Auto 5, I couldn't believe what I was playing when I finally was able to play it. That was one of the first games for Rockstar Games that I actually, like, pre-ordered. LA Noire and Red Dead Redemption 1 and all that stuff, I was in, like, high school or something. Those games were already sitting on the shelf. The only games I was, like, looking forward to was, like, GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. I remember even like laying in my living room back in 2004, watching the trailer and commercial for GTA San Andreas, with Guns N' Roses' Welcome to the Jungle song playing across it. Like, I still remember where I was laying at in my mom's living room, watching the trailer for GTA San Andreas. This is the only game saving this console generation. I mean, I don't know, like, probably. Like, GTA 6 is literally the only reason I'll be buying a PS5 Pro. I literally don't even have a reason to buy a PS5 Pro at all. You know what I just did the other day? I literally just sold my original PlayStation 4 that I never use. I never use this PS4. I've had it for 10 years. One of my friends bought it for me for Christmas. And then I returned the favor and bought him like an Xbox One or something. Anyways, my friend bought me a PS4, an original PS4. The other day, I swear I just sold it for $100. Sold my original PS4 factory reset with 2 controllers for $100. And then I took the $100 and I just bought another share at Take-Two Interactive. I traded a PlayStation 4 for another share at Take-Two. Isn't that a good trade? That's a good-ass trade. Good deal. Damn good deal. It went to a little kid. This little kid was like 12. I gave him a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 5, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Madden 19, Battlefield 1, Watch Dogs 2. I set up a kid, a video game enthusiast, probably getting one of his first game consoles. His father bought him a PS4 off of me and I threw in some fucking bangers. That kid right now is probably playing GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2, thanks to me. I literally have no reason to buy a PS5 Pro. I have an Xbox Series X. What do I need a PlayStation 5 Pro for? I have an Xbox One X and I got rid of my PS4. What do I need a PlayStation for? Well, I'm assuming the PS5 Pro is going to be the best way to play GTA 6. So that's going to be like the only reason I'm going to be buying a PS5 Pro. I literally have no reason to buy a PS5 Pro. Like, what do I need one for? I already have an Xbox Series X. It's what I'm using right now to play this game. We're on an Xbox Series X right now. What do I need a PlayStation 5 for? I guess I need one to play GTA 6. Just like I needed my Xbox Series X to play GTA 6. I'm going to be playing it on both. We'll be playing on Xbox Live and PlayStation Online. I'll be upgrading both accounts at the same time. Good shit, right? Ah, damn it. Alright, let's see what we got going on here today. PS5 has haptic feedback. Yeah, I'm actually I'm in no hurry to buy a PS5 Pro. So I'm pretty sure a PS5 Pro right now is $700. It's in stock right now. I can buy this shit right now. If I had $700 from PlayStation, I could buy this shit right now. Right now, I can get a PlayStation 5 Pro console for $700, 2 terabyte storage. I'll get it delivered to me by November 7th or something. Free delivery, 1-year warranty, amazing. I am literally in no hurry to buy this though. What's the hurry? The only reason I'll be buying it is to play GTA 6. GTA 6 doesn't come out for like a year. What's the fucking hurry? There's no reason to buy this right now. The Xbox Series X is already powerful enough. That's why they're not releasing yeah, well, I mean, technically the Xbox Series X is the more powerful console. But if we wanted to look at the specs, and we could go ahead and do that right now. I have a way to look at specs. PS5 versus Xbox Series X. Let's go to Tom's Guide. It's a very simple explanation right here. Okay, so the RAM is the same. The CPU is literally the same. So the PS5 Pro is coming out with the same CPU. Because Xbox Series X and PS5 literally have a similar CPU. So Sony wasn't worried about this category. What they were worried about is the GPU. The Xbox Series X has a stronger GPU, 12.0 teraflops AMD compared to a 10.3 teraflops AMD. So what it really is with the PS5 Pro is the PS5 Pro is coming out with an upgraded GPU, offering like 16 teraflops. So technically the PS5 Pro is going to be a more powerful console than the Xbox Series X. They'll have similar CPUs, the RAM is the same, everything is the same. What the PS5 Pro has that the PS5 doesn't is an upgraded GPU. The GPU fell behind compared to the Xbox Series X, and now Sony's going to make up for that with the PS5 Pro. So that's the underlying right there. It's the GPU. The GPU is going to be the upgrade. They're going to beat out Xbox Series X in the GPU category. The CPU category is still the same. Sony didn't feel a reason to give a better CPU because, I mean, I don't know. They just didn't. We got GPU coming in. We got a GPU upgrade coming in. That's the silver lining on the PS5 Pro, the GPU. Maybe we were getting an announcement tomorrow because that's when the PS5 Pro is coming out. Maybe. I mean, I have tomorrow off. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll pounce all over that news the minute that news is occurring. Seriously. I'll be ready for that news to drop. I'll be paying attention tomorrow, that's for sure. Let's see. Rockstar Games. No new announcement yet. I think all we have to look forward to is mostly just the earnings call. So yeah, if you guys want to like pay attention here in about, I don't know, 5.5 hours. 11, 12, 1, 4.5 hours. Or 4 hours, 15 minutes. So we got about 4 hours and 15 minutes. I bought my Xbox Series X for GTA 6. You know, I feel the same way. Like, I technically, I was using... Here's what I was using for the longest time. I had a regular Xbox One. Like, I had a regular Xbox One. I had one of these, the regular Xbox One. And I got sick of doing that because the power cable kept burning out. And then I had an Xbox One S, the white Xbox. I had one of these. And I recently just sold the Xbox One S that we had in our bedroom. And I just sold it and I got an Xbox One X. I sold the Xbox One for like $75 about a month or two ago, so I don't have that anymore. I traded in the Xbox One S and I got an Xbox One X. We still got that in our bedroom. And yeah, I got the Xbox Series X about a year ago around Christmas. My Xbox Series X is about a year old. And today they're still going for like fucking... Okay, so there's a Galaxy Special Edition. There's a 2 terabyte. But yeah, even the Xbox Series X today is $500. I paid like $300. I paid like $250 or $300. No, I paid $250. It was like Black Friday or Christmas. Best Buy had these suckers half off. I paid like $250 for my Xbox Series X. I got a hell of a discount. So yeah, I got the Xbox Series X mostly just to upgrade from the Xbox One. And I just wanted an Xbox Series X. I knew it was the more powerful console just looking at the specs. And I literally never had a reason to get a regular PS5. What's with the ugly border, bro? Oh, I don't know, bro. But yeah, PS5 Pro, you know. I guess that'll be how I upgrade from the regular PS4. I never felt the need to get a PS5. We'll just see if we can get a PS5 Pro. I gotta go get my car out of the impound. I think I crashed into a bunch of shit. Where's the impound lot? PS5 Pro not worth the money. No, I feel that though. I totally feel that. But realistically, when it comes to YouTube, what you guys don't understand is that anybody could probably watch your GTA 6 videos, but I think they're going to be trying to find like the best version of GTA 6 they can find. And I think the best version of GTA 6 is going to be played through the PS5 Pro. Like crispier graphics and everything. Xbox Series X will be a close second. Don't get me wrong, Xbox Series X is pretty overpowered. It's pretty goddamn good. But I think when it comes to the YouTube side of things, everybody's really going to be trying to see the PS5 Pro gameplay and shit like that. Just me being honest. Whether the PS5 Pro is worth the money or not, it's just, I think people are going to be gravitating more towards the PS5 Pro than a regular PS5 or an Xbox Series X. Like, it doesn't even make sense to, like, use the Xbox Series S. From a YouTube point of view, like, anybody, like, posting Xbox Series S gameplay, I just don't think it's probably going to do that good. It's going to need to be, like, a comparison video. I might even have to get my hands on an Xbox Series S just so I can do some comparison videos. Like, I might even invest in an Xbox Series S, too. I'll get me a PS5 Pro and I'll get me an Xbox Series S. And we'll be doing some comparison videos, probably. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I bet you people would love to see that shit. Really see what the differences are between Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, and PS5 Pro. But yeah, I agree with you. PS5 Pro is super expensive. But from a YouTubing point of view, I think like I'd be beneficial to get me a PS5 Pro. Sooner than later. Not today. No, we don't need that today. What do we need that for today? We don't. But sooner rather than later, we should get our hands on a PS5 Pro. And then by the time GTA 6 comes out, maybe like the week before GTA 6 comes out, I'll take a couple $100 and I'll go get me an Xbox One S. Or an Xbox Series S, I mean. Like a day before GTA 6 is about to come out, I'll go get me an Xbox Series S. Or maybe a week before. That way I can pre-download GTA 6 onto the console or something. Yeah, probably a week before GTA 6 comes out, I'll go buy me an Xbox Series S. Just from a YouTubing point of view, I think it would be the most beneficial thing to do for myself. But what are you guys going to be playing on? I'm assuming you guys are just going to be using your Xbox Series X's. Anybody else getting the PS5 Pro mostly for GTA 6? Or what is your plan for GTA 6? What console will you be playing on? I'll come back to GTA 5. You know, I really can't wait to finally be able to play in Vice City again. We have an upgraded version of Liberty City. We have an upgraded version of Los Santos. The only thing we don't have is Vice City. We just need Vice City to come back. After all this time, though, like, I gotta admit, Vice City doesn't really feel that special anymore. This is why people gravitate more towards GTA 4 and GTA 5. Bigger, more updated cities. A lot of people don't really, for example, gravitate totally with these GTA 3D games anymore. Like, they don't really care about Vice City or San Andreas or GTA 3 like that anymore. But this is the only way that I can, like, play in Vice City. Like, I don't know any other way that I can actually play in Vice City. Literally buying a PS5 Pro just for GTA 6, I don't care. Yeah, Darren, I feel the same way, too. I definitely have a shopping list coming up. I definitely have a shopping list. And if I can get, like, an Xbox Series S for, like, a super cheap-ass price on Black Friday, I might just hop all over that on Black Friday. If I can get, like, an Xbox Series S for, like, $150 or something super cheap, I'm gonna hella hop all over that just to have it. We'll be doing some comparison videos for sure. But I feel the same way about PS5 Pro. Like, I'm definitely going to buy one just for GTA 6. And then I'll have a brand new updated PlayStation for a long time. And maybe I can sign into my profile. Hey, does anybody have PS5? Can you, like, let me in on some information? Okay, so I want to ask you guys something. Who here has a PS5? Anybody have a PS5? I got a question about PS5, alright? So I obviously owned a PS4, but I just sold it for $100, and then I bought a share of Take-Two Interactive. I essentially traded a PS4 for a share of Take-Two. Now I want to ask you all something, for those of you guys that have a PS5. So I owned a bunch of games on my PS4. Like GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, like the original versions of that. I got Shadow of the Colossus. I bought me a digital copy of Red Dead Redemption 2, the Ultimate Edition. I got Warriors, I got LA Noire, I got Bully. Let me ask you something. Would I be able to sign into a PS5 with my profile, and wouldn't that give me access to all my games on the PS5? Would I be able to play the original version of GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas on a PS5 because I own the games? Like, all the games that I own on PS4, Sony, all those games. Would I be able to play those on the PS5 if I just, like, log into my profile? Would I be able to play those games again on the PS5? I will be pre-ordering GTA 6 as soon as it's available. There's an idea. Hell, I'm going to probably pre-order it the minute we can pre-order it too. Na, 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 na. I'm worried about those PS5 Pro scalpers, though. I'm still trying to save. I understand. I mean, if I want a PS5 Pro today, I could literally just sell my guitar, probably, and I would have a PS5 Pro, like, the minute that shit sold. I do have a pretty nice guitar, but I'm not willing to part with it. I'd rather just save up and get a PS5 Pro eventually. Yo, Emily, how are you doing? I just don't think I'm going to. I'm like not going to be in a super big hurry to get a PS5 Pro. I'm just going to buy it when the time is right. We have a whole year before GTA 6 comes out. Worst case scenario, I still just play it on the Xbox Series X anyways. You bought Take-Two shares? I own Take-Two shares. I'm a shareholder. Recently, I sold my PlayStation 4 that's been sitting around. I haven't been using it. And I sold it for $100. And then I took that and I essentially bought a share of Take-Two Interactive with it. But I've owned Take-Two shares. And I've been buying Take-Two shares. Here, I'll show you real quick. I don't have a lot. I just buy them occasionally. Slowly but surely, I'm owning more and more of Take-Two shares. Alright, let's see what we got here today. Let's look at my shares, shall we? You ready to check it out, eh? Alright, so I own 7 shares of Take-Two. I just bought one yesterday for $163.35. Current cost today is $167.24. So even just the one share I bought yesterday, I've already made $4 on that share. I bought 2 shares on August 22nd. I bought 1 share on September 6th. I bought a share on August 7th, or whatever. I bought a share on May 15th. I've essentially have 6 different days of just like buying a share. I'm not like loading up. I'm like slowly but surely I'm just like buying a share here or there when I have like $100 and some like lying around. So like this one share that I bought back on August 7th for $136 at a price of $167. I've made like $30 on that one share. But I have an average cost of everything. If you add all these up, like I bought the one at $136, I bought this one at $146, this one at $153, these two at $160, bought this one at $163. But if you add all those up and divide it by 7, you get a cost of $153.86. So I essentially own 7 shares at a price of $153.86. And the current cost today is $167.24. I made $3.21 per share today. Total cost, I made $22 today. And if I was going to sell it right now, just dump all of it, I can make about a $94 profit. But I don't feel like doing that. I feel like buying more. Like as the days keep going on, I would like to keep buying more shares of Take-Two. I didn't buy this today to sell it tomorrow. Like I like the company. Like this is where I want to store my money. Like even about a year ago on November 20th, I bought my first one. And I should have bought these forever ago. I should have been buying them for a long time. But hey, better late than never. There's probably people that don't have any shares of Take-Two, and they're probably not going to buy any shares of Take-Two. But no, I'm definitely, I'm a shareholder. Not a big shareholder. You could own 1 stock of Take-Two and be a shareholder. It doesn't matter. I'm a shareholder. And my plan is to buy more shares. Like 7 is a good start. 7's a decent start. I would like 10 though. 15, 20, 25. Because let's not kid ourselves here. The company of Take-Two Interactive that owns Rockstar Games, 2K, and Zynga, they own products like Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, NBA 2K, WWE 2K, Mafia, Borderlands, Civilization, Max Payne. This company is about to print money next year. New Mafia game, new Borderlands game, new Civilization game, yearly release of NBA and WWE. GTA 6 is coming out. Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes on the horizon. Dude, how could you not want to own some Take-Two Interactive stock? Even just one. And you better fucking hurry, like they're about to cross into 170. I kind of wish I could have loaded up back on like August 7th at 136. That would have been nice. I would be up about $30 per share. 30 times 7, it's like $210 instead of the 93 I'm ahead. I don't know. But yeah, shareholder. I'm a motherfucking shareholder. It's a good investment, I think, for long-term. And dude, it's the fucking best investment ever. I'm seriously working like so many extra hours, just like all the time. I'm doing like what feels like 80 hours a week. Like, this is probably like my only day off. We had a snowstorm, big ass fucking blizzard, and I like literally left work like 2 hours in because I wasn't about to get stranded at work. But other than that, though, I've been putting like 80 hours in like every week. And I got a bunch of video games for sale. Like, I got a whole bunch of video games for sale and shit. Not to you guys. Ooh, don't drop this. To like Facebook Marketplace and stuff. I'm posting like a bunch of video games and shit. If I can like sell a bunch of these, and I actually have a bunch of buyers, potential buyers, like Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Redemption Game of the Year Edition, LA Noire, Bully, just things. Dead Rising games, Ruse, Alan Wake. I mean, dude, I don't use a lot of this stuff really. So, I mean, if I can flip this for money, I'll flip that money into more shares of Take-Two. Like, it's fuck all having all these games. When am I playing Max Payne 3 on Xbox 360? I literally have the game on PC. When am I ever using this disc of Bully? I literally have Bully digitally downloaded on my Xbox. And I literally have a copy of Bully on my computer. When am I ever going to use this LA Noire game? I literally digitally own LA Noire on the Xbox and PC. Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes of Liberty City, I own all that on the Xbox and PC. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not, like, desperate for money, but what I am desperate for at the moment is to, like, flip shit that I don't need, that I'm not using at all. Like, look at all these fucking games. My plan is to flip that for money, and then I'm going to flip that money into more shares of Take-Two. Fuck yeah. I mean, man, if I could, like, somehow even acquire, like, another $200 real quick, I'll buy another one. I know the price is going up, but, I mean, hey, whatever. The more the better. I mean, imagine if I could have bought a bunch of shares back in 1997, like $4 a share. That'd be fucking killer. Imagine if I could have bought some shares before the release of GTA 5. Less than $20 a share, that would have been killer. This thing topped out at $210 at one time back in 2020. That would have been killer. But it's whatever. Better late than never. There's some things I've been interested in. I've been always kind of interested in Nvidia. Maybe I should have bought some Nvidia back in the day. That would have been a nice little stock to have. Like, even back fucking 2020, you could have got Nvidia for today's price like $7 a share. Personally, though, I'm not a stock investor. Like, I'm not an advisor. I can't tell you what shares to buy. I'm just talking from my point of view that I feel like you should just buy things that you're passionate about. If you bought GTA 5 multiple times, and you bought Red Dead Redemption 2 multiple times, and you're going to pre-order GTA 6, and you're going to buy GTA 6 multiple times, and how many times have you bought a Rockstar Games game? How much money have you given Take-Two Interactive, you know? I'm just saying. There comes a point where I'm kind of tired of just giving these companies all my money, and if I'm going to be such an investor, like buying their shit all the time, I have no reason not to maybe like buy some of their stock. And like, seriously though, like this share right here worth 136. It's not worth 136 anymore. I could sell it today for 167.24. That's the way I could look at it if I wanted to, you know? I could sell that share today and make 30 bucks on that shit. If I would have held on to 136 today, I'd still have $136. I wouldn't have 167. You know, like buying a house or something. You know, you buy a house 5 years ago for $100K and you're selling it today for like $200,000, you know? Like, there's just some good ideas to maybe like let your money sit around in. And I think maybe shares of Take-Two Interactive is like not a bad idea. You got to understand that things come with risks, though, obviously. You know, it would suck to, like, buy shares at, like, 170, and then you panic when this shit hit, like, 135 on August 7th and sell it for a loss. Like, shit goes up and down, you know? I don't know. I think owning shares of Take-Two is not a bad idea. And I feel like you should only invest in things you believe in. Like, if you always get a new if you always get a new iPhone and you like Apple AirPods and you love to buy the new Apple computers and your whole life revolves around Apple and you throw all your money to Apple, why don't you buy some Apple stock? If you love Rockstar Games and it's like the only video game company you're playing and you've like given Rockstar Games hundreds of dollars for Red Dead, hundreds of dollars for GTA 5, hundreds of dollars for all the things you keep giving to Rockstar Games and Take-Two, it may not be a bad idea to maybe own some of their company. And that's just my opinion. Not even here to tell you guys to buy their stock or anything. I'm not even here to financially advise you. From my point of view, I think it makes perfect sense. Or since I'm like really big into Xbox, like maybe I should own some shares of Microsoft. Since I'm like big into YouTube and I use Google Maps and Google Chrome and I've had Google phones and Google Home. Google, you know, maybe Google is a company I should be investing in. I feel like when it comes to like legit long-term investing, you should invest in things you actually believe in. Invest in things you actually care about. Invest in things that you're passionate about. Don't just invest in something to throw your money at it. That's called gambling. It's wise to invest into things you actually believe in, actually care about. Damn. But yeah, I am a Take-Two shareholder. And I'm not done buying their shares yet. I'm just in the process of selling some of my items that I never use, like all these video games. You want to see the games I actually do plan on keeping, though? I actually have a whole stack. In the grand scheme of things, these are the games that I care about. Red Dead Redemption Game of the Year Edition, Driver 1 and 2 on PlayStation, Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 on PlayStation, Saw 1 and 2, Scarface and Red Dead Revolver, my Madden games for Create a Team, and then there's these family game night games. Those are kind of fun. But I don't know. I don't really need a lot of physical games or anything like that. I'm ready to just dump a lot of this shit onto the open market and have people give me money for all of it. When I get enough money, I'm going to buy another share of Take-Two. If I get even more money, I'm going to buy another share of Take-Two. That's the plan, Stan. Keep buying shares of Take-Two. I need at least 3 more. If I can get to 10 shares of Take-Two owned, that would be awesome. 10 would be an amazing starting point. I'd feel really good about 10. I'd feel even better about 25. And probably when GTA 6 does come out and I make a bunch of money like through YouTube and shit, every dollar I earn through ad revenue and views on YouTube, this, that, and the other, I'm going to take every penny and I'm just going to keep throwing it at Take-Two Interactive stock. I'm going to go all in on Take-Two Interactive Software, the company. Every penny I earn that I don't need is going to be used to buy their stock. Damn, lady. I wonder what kind of side activities GTA 6 is going to have. Here in Vice City, you have the Demolition Derby, you have the Hot Ring, you have the motorbike thing. Like, I'm not going to lie to you guys, there's not like a ton to do here on the map of GTA Vice City. Like, there's not a bunch to do. Like, this game was really good for its time, but I don't know. I mean, we have games like GTA 4 and GTA 5 out now. This is the definition of make your own fun. You actually have to, like, focus and want to, like, entertain yourself. Especially when there's no story missions to do. You almost do get stuck coming here to the arena. It's nice to see that the music doesn't exist. Fuck! What? So what do you guys think about Vice City? You know, do you think it's outdated? Good for its time? No one really praises it anymore. They don't really say like high good things about it. It's not their favorite Grand Theft Auto like it used to be. How do you guys feel about Vice City? What do you think about this game? I don't hear anybody say it's their favorite. I don't hear anybody say it's their favorite Grand Theft Auto anymore. They'll tell you GTA 4 or GTA 5. GTA 4 or 5 be their favorite. And I'm sure when it's all said and done, GTA 6 will be everybody's favorite. Get out, get out, get out.
Tommy, it's Steve. You're a marvel, I'm a marvel. They love us. We are rewriting the record books, pal. We're talking major awards here. I can put my dad in a home and tell him to shut up. It's hot, man. Hot. H-O-T. He never believed in me. Never thought I was an artist. And now I've made it. I'm the best damn skin flick director of all time, my friend. And I just wanted to say, it's a pleasure to have met you. I love you, baby. Don't you go changing on me, you hear?
Yo, what do you guys think about my new profile picture? The profile picture on the YouTube channel here, brand new. What do you guys think about my new profile photo? Oh yeah, GTA Vice City is good for its time, but way outdated now. Yeah, I think so too. This game was amazing for its time. Now, in my opinion, yeah, it's very outdated. Like, you can fly through Vice City in barely 30 seconds. Let's do that a little bit. Let's fly around. Let's fly around this city a little bit, you know? Vice fucking City. Very good for its time. Will always hold a special place in my heart. For the longest time, this was my favorite Grand Theft Auto. Even when San Andreas had come out, I was telling people that this right here is my favorite GTA. There came a point of GTA 4 and 5 coming out now, though, where I can recognize that San Andreas is actually the better game. Like, it really is. And I don't think Vice City is even in my top 3 anymore. Especially with GTA 6 coming out. I mean, GTA 6, 4, and 5 are probably going to be the 3 best Grand Theft Autos. Vice City was incredible for its time, though. Do you think that GTA 6 trailer will be released on today's... no. Just so you know, what happened a whole year ago, for example... On November 8th, they made the announcement the day of the earnings call on November 8th that they would be releasing Trailer 1 for GTA 6 in December. So it doesn't really coincide with what happens a year ago. It's not just because that there's an earnings call today that they're going to drop Trailer 2. I feel like if they were going to do anything, it would be similar to what they did a year ago. They might make an announcement that, you know, Trailer 2 is on the way or something. I don't know what they're going to do today. But I don't think we've had any information or anything today. Everyone's just kind of waiting for the earnings call. I wonder if the North Point Mall makes a comeback. Yeah, so I wouldn't expect like them to drop the Trailer 2 today just because there's an earnings call. If they were going to drop anything, it would be like a news article or some sort of information. I don't see them just straight up dropping a Trailer 2 today. You like the profile picture? Hey Devil, man, you are like partially the reason why I even have this profile picture, dude. Thank you so much. Look at this shit. I cut out the eyes. Nah, dude, thank you so much for making this for me, so to say. Or you like made what you made and I've like used it now and I've done more than what you have done with it. Pretty cool, you know? Made the eyes transparent and then that's the background. I don't know. It looks pretty nice. It looks alright. But thank you once again for photoshopping all that stuff for me that you photoshopped. Very kind of you. Thank you, Charles. Really appreciate that. I like it too. I like it a lot. You want to see how I did it? I think I can maybe just pull up Canva so you guys can see like what's going on with that. Let me click on projects. Oh, the untitled design is gone. It doesn't matter. Here's the background though, and then like the moon and shit is essentially shining in my left eye. I forgot that I was doing a little bit more than that. Hey, look at this place. There's a tank in here somewhere. Sean, how long will Take Two earnings call last? Probably 2 hours. The Take Two earnings call will probably be a 2-hour ordeal. If you guys want though, you guys can hang out with me right here. We'll hang out, we'll do it live, we'll discuss it, we'll see what's going on with it. We'll check it out. We'll listen in. And maybe I'll give you some feedback on what they're talking about. How's that sound? Fucking wide open space. Man, GTA 6's Vice City is gonna be way crazier. This, like we said, this Vice City is pretty good for its time. It's pretty good for being an island. Not bad at all. It's gonna be fascinating to see like GTA 6's city with like all the extra shit too, like the countryside and whatnot. When is the earnings call? Damn, I should just do like a countdown timer or something. Hold on. Do you know why GTA Vice City in most reviews had better mark than GTA 5? Nostalgia. It was a good game for its time. People have expectations by the time the new titles come out. I don't know where to put that. That mostly looks about right. Something like that. What time would that be? Eastern time? 4:30. 4:30 p.m. 4:30 East Coast. 1:30 Los Angeles. 2:30 Denver. 3:30 Chicago. 4:30 New York. And we figured out like 9:30 p.m. would be Europe. So Eastern time, 4:30. Wow, it looks so good, doesn't it? Look at the color of the water. What a timeless classic. Even though this is the definitive edition. Look at the goddamn water. Just look at it. What a masterpiece of a city. Such a good looking city. Perfect for a PS2 game. It's so funny to me, like looking at the map of Vice City and how the beach is literally half of the right side. God, the sand in some spots takes up more room than the actual map. I bet you from like here to here is wider than like here to there. Do I think GTA 6 will use 750 gigabytes of hard drive space? No. That's a lot. Let's look at some things here real quick. Now, I do have Red Dead Redemption 2 installed. Red Dead Redemption 2 takes up 105 gigabytes of space. Definitely more, Bernard. Are you guys fucking serious? Red Dead Redemption 2 takes up 100 gigabytes of space. Grand Theft Auto 5. Even after all these years and all these updates on GTA Online, 100 gigabytes of space. Now, I could admit, GTA 6 might take up like 200 gigabytes of space. This might be comparable to like a Call of Duty game. Very, very, very comparable to like Call of Duty having like 200 gigabytes or up to 300 gigabytes. Sure, GTA 6 might be massive. But 750 gigabytes, I think you're pushing it. If we look at Cyberpunk, a game that didn't come out that long ago, that's only 83 gigabytes also. This Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, they wanted 60 gigabytes for that shit. I just don't see it. I see it being comparable to like Call of Duty. Like, this is up to 417 gigabytes. Call of Duty, or even like Flight Simulator. Is there a Microsoft Flight Simulator on here? Maybe I don't own the rights to that. No, I don't see it though. 750 gigabytes seems insane. Seems absolutely insane. I'm thinking somewhere between 100 and like, I don't even know. It shouldn't be like super crazy. Red Dead Redemption 2, how massive that game is and all the stuff going on there is only 100 gigabytes. I mean, I know GTA 6 will be newer, better, more impressive, but it can't be that insane. More than 750 gigabytes seems a bit over-exaggerated. Do I think the trailer 2 is this month? Possibly. Or, like, I want to just have low expectations. I'm going to say trailer 2 next month. Some say that 400 hours of gameplay for GTA 6. What do you think? What do I think? Man, that's another far-fetched topic of conversation. What do I think? No way. So, the average time to complete the story of Grand Theft Auto 5 is 32 hours. How many hours of story in Red Dead Redemption 2? I'm like spelling hours wrong as shit. Hours of story in Red Dead Redemption 2. The main story in Red Dead Redemption 2 takes about 50 hours to complete. And seriously, a lot of people think like Red Dead Redemption 2 is massive and there's so much to do. And then main story and side quests takes about 81 hours to complete. A completionist run where you do like 100%, 181 hours to complete. Challenges take about 10 to 25 hours to complete. 100% completion takes over 100 hours to complete. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. 40 minutes left? No. 3 hours, 32 minutes. Oh, wait, I did it wrong. I switched back to gaming. Hold on. Let's do scripts. And we're now down to 206. Sorry about that. Hello, David. What's up, everybody? 3 hours, 3.5 hours. 400 hours of gameplay in GTA 6. I'm going to say yes because technically, I mean, I have like 1,000 hours in a lot of games. I mean, it's debatable on what you're talking about. One playthrough of GTA 6, 400 hours of gameplay. I mean, I don't know. You're going to eventually run out of shit to do. But I mean, eventually everybody will probably have 400 hours or more of gameplay into GTA 6. They'll do one playthrough and spend like over 100 hours doing that. Like 50 hours of gameplay and then all the side shit. And then they'll play it again. But I don't think it's going to be like crazy. Not like 400 hours of missions and side quests and stuff. I doubt it. Is the GTA Definitive Edition worth buying? Okay, if you don't have access to GTA 3, Vice City, or San Andreas and don't have a way to play it, and you want to play it, then yes, it is worth buying, okay? Now, unless you can get your hands on a physical copy of like GTA 3, San Andreas, or Vice City, do it that way. Is it worth buying? I mean, you should try to get your hands on the originals and just play those. These are okay, though. I think the main answer in general should be like, do you have access to it? No. Okay, then yes, it is worth buying. Do you want to play these games? Yes. Okay, then it is worth buying. For San Andreas, yeah. Yeah, if you were going to get, say, San Andreas, maybe go to like eBay or something. Let's search GTA San Andreas for Xbox. And what you would want to do is you would want to cop one of these. Like there's even this one right here. That's the original San Andreas right there. You can get it for $22.97. That would be my opinion. Get you one of these copies. This is the original San Andreas right there. Like, you could do the GTA trilogy all you want. Like, that's about $25 too, and you'll get the 3 games. But I think if you actually want to play the original San Andreas, I say don't mess around about it and get you one of these right here. Get you the Xbox version or get the... Just get one of these. Because they'll backwards compatibly work in your Xbox Series X. Like, I do it all the time. Like, I have a copy of San Andreas right now that I could put in my Xbox Series X, and I can just download that copy right now. For real though. I mean, it's very simple. If you don't have a way to play San Andreas, Vice City, or GTA 3, and you want to play them, then the answer is yes. Just buy the Definitive Edition. It's whatever. This isn't 2 or 3 years ago now where there's a bunch of problems and stuff. It's been updated. It's okay. It's looking good. Graphics are looking nice. I think it's as simple as that. If you don't have a way to play the original trilogy and you want to, the answer is yes. But if you have a way to play the original trilogy, like however you would do that, I think the answer is no. Don't buy the definitive edition. Just buy that. What's your favorite video game of all time? Got the PS5 Pro just for GTA 6. Hope it's 60 frames per second on that Dream 920. Nice, dude. I'm so happy for you. I hope everybody can get the console that they need, the console that they want to play GTA 6. Like, I might even get me a PS5 Pro too, even though I have an Xbox Series X right here. Favorite video game of all time? You know, I hate it when people ask me these questions, okay? And I'm just going to keep it straightforward with you. For example, like my favorite PS1 game is like Driver 1, okay? Is this my favorite video game of all time? No. My favorite survival horror game is Saw. Is this my favorite video game of all time, though? No. My favorite Red Dead is probably Red Dead Redemption 2, but there's no denying that there's something special about the Red Dead Redemption Game of the Year edition. Favorite video game of all time? That's tough. Like, ever, period? Like, #1 spot? Greatest game of all time? I mean, shit. Eventually, that might just be GTA 6. Sorry about that. I'm trying to keep the timer up to date. Favorite game of all time? Damn, that's tough. Because, I mean, personally, like, favorite online multiplayer survival horror would be, like, Friday the 13th. I even like the Dead Rising games, you know? I love the Dead Rising games. Like, even, like, Call of Duty or Battlefield, you know? I definitely like me some Battlefield 4 and some Battlefield 1. Favorite skateboarding game is like Skate 3 or something. It's too difficult for me to just straight up be like, oh, yep, this is my favorite game. I don't know. I don't have one. There's like levels to this. 1 year since Trailer 1? Well, 1 year since Trailer 1 announcement. You guys have to remember that Trailer 1 technically came out in December. It's been 1 year since Trailer 1 announcement on November 8th. Will it only release on new-gen consoles? Like, would it release on PS4 or Xbox One? I only have those two, shake my head. Dominic, I'm going to be so honest with you, the answer is no. If you want to play GTA 6, you're going to have to get you some sort of PS5 or some sort of Xbox Series console, okay? Now, what I would do if I were you, keep saving, but this coming Black Friday, this coming like Cyber Monday, this coming Christmas, I would keep your eyes glued to like GameStop and Best Buy and stuff. Today an Xbox Series X is like $500, but on Black Friday or Christmas or something, there might be some sort of deal where you can get one for like half off. Save your money, you know, get like $200, $250 put together for some brand new console to play GTA 6. And I would wait. I would wait for GameStop. I would wait for Best Buy. I would wait for something to happen around these holidays. You could be able to get a pretty good price. But you have time though, man. Don't sweat it. Don't feel bad. GTA 6 ain't coming out for like another year or something. So don't feel like that your console that you don't have is like something you have to worry about today. You got a lot of time. My opinion is keep saving up if you can. And I'm sorry that you only have those two. Maybe like try to figure out a way to like sell those two. If that's what you want to do. Like you have a PS4 and an Xbox One. I mean, I had a regular Xbox One as well and I sold it for like $75. I had an Xbox One S and I just traded it in and I have an Xbox One X. Now, unless you care about those consoles, it wouldn't hurt to like maybe trade them in and get something better. Like I have my reasons for having my PS2. I have my reasons for keeping my Xbox 360. So I'm not telling you to like sell your consoles to upgrade. But what I'm saying is, don't worry, okay? Don't worry about it. You got a lot of time to get you a brand new console. But if you're going to wait around and think you're about to play that game on PS4 or even an Xbox One, I'm sorry, but you're not. Like, we're already 4 or 5 years into the new consoles. The new console is the PS5. The new console is the Xbox Series, okay? They're not going to put it on a console that hasn't been new now for 4 years. The new consoles have been out for a long time. Even by the time 2025 comes out. Even by the time GTA 6 actually releases at the end of 2025. PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X have been out for 5 years at that point. There's no way they're going to put that game on the older consoles. It'd be like asking me, like, why didn't Red Dead Redemption 2 come out on Xbox 360 or PS3? It's like almost asking me, like, why did GTA 5 come out for Xbox 360 and PS3 when that should have been an Xbox One game or even a PS4 game? I'm not understanding the release of GTA 5 on the older consoles. But I will say this. It's kind of a good thing that it did come out on the older consoles because that gave the PS3 and the Xbox 360 guys something really good to play. It gave them a really good game on their console. You have to correct time until earnings call from 33 to 3 hours. What the hell? That was an accident. That was a total accident. Sorry about that. The duration is like 195 minutes. And I was trying to do 201 minutes. I had it down for 2001. Thanks for pointing that out. 33 hours. I guess that's what 2,000 minutes equals. 33 hours. GTA Vice City Definitive Edition is free for you on the PS5. There you go. Hell yeah. If you've never played GTA Vice City, like, that would be a great way to play that. I have no problem with the Definitive Edition. But I just feel like we really didn't need this. It is what it is now, though. If you've never played GTA Vice City, go play it. If you even have a way to play Vice City Stories or Liberty City Stories, go give those games a chance, too. I thought you were going to fix it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. 3 hours, 15 minutes. Instead of 201 minutes, I actually put down 2001 minutes, so my bad. GTA 6 will be 60 frames per second, you think? Yeah, why not? Dude, how does Vice City look, though? For being a 2002 game, what do you guys think about this Vice City? I have spent so much time at the airport just following this airplane around and just messing around on the runway. I've spent too much time here at the airport. God, Vice City's looking so good, even for a 2002 game. I love this game so much. It's just not GTA 4 and it's just not GTA 5, you know? It's going to be hard to tell me that you think this is better than GTA 4 or GTA 5. I mean, yeah, Vice City's cool and all, but it's no GTA 4 and it's no GTA 5. It's been leaked that GTA 6 will have new fighting skills such as Boxer and Kickboxer. Oh, nice. I just don't want to wait for the PC release. I have no patience, man. Dude, all we have is time. All you should have right now is patience, okay? You have a long time until the GTA 6 release. Now, if we're thinking about fall 2025, what months are fall, right? When you think of fall, what months is that? That's definitely October and November. It's like September to December. Like fall begins the end of September and winter begins the end of December. So you have anywhere from the end of September all the way to the end of December 2025 currently at the moment to get you a brand new console, okay? Hello from India. Is it really going to happen, Trailer 2 soon? Bro, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about Trailer 2, okay? We have no confirmation. We have no announcement. And I made a video about this yesterday if you want to go watch it. I made a whole video talking about Trailer 2 and screenshots and talking about GTA 5 Trailer 1 compared to GTA 5 Trailer 2, talking about Red Dead Redemption 1 or Red Dead Redemption 2 Trailer 1 compared to Red Dead Redemption 2 Trailer 2, talking about when initial screenshots came out for both games. Do I think Trailer 2 is coming out today? No. What we could have had today was an announcement for Trailer 2 or some sort of announcement. Do I think Trailer 2 is coming out today? I doubt it. Let's be realistic here. I'm sure it's not. Hey, GTA 6 will have manual transmission plus speedometer. That would be cool. We could have more patience if they give us regular screenshots and gameplay trailers. I'm going to be so honest with you guys, okay? Just tell yourself that the game's not coming out till 2026. Just in your mind right now, be like, this game is not coming out until 2026. Even if you read a news article today that says the game is definitely coming out in fall 2025, don't even listen to it. Now, I'm not saying the game is getting delayed or coming out in 2026. I would like a fall 2025 release. But this is me telling you that I already lived through the Red Dead Redemption 2 release of fall 2017 to spring of 2018 to finally coming out in fall of 2018. I've already seen Red Dead Redemption 2 get delayed twice, right? So, if you guys want to have more patience, if you guys want to lower your expectations, if you guys want to not worry about it, tell yourself that this game is not coming out till 2026. Regardless of how much time comes out, tell yourself it's not coming out till 2026. That way, if the game does come out in fall of 2025, you can just feel good about yourself. You can be like, wow, the game's coming out earlier than I thought it was. Like, I was telling myself it's not coming out till 2026, and here it's coming out in October 2025. This is amazing! Yes, just tell yourself the game's not coming out till 2026. And tell yourself that Trailer 2 isn't coming out until, next month. If you guys can just tell yourself that, stuff like that, that'll help you out with your patience. Have low expectations and just don't take any sort of news or speculation or rumors too seriously. So just forget about the game that shaped our childhood and part of adult life? What's he talking about? Forget about what? I'd say Trailer 2 Christmas 2024 if anything. Man, that would be quite the Christmas present, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't that be quite the Christmas present? To get a Trailer 2 for Christmas? Just kidding. Oh! You okay? Is everyone okay? Holy shit. Put your seatbelt on. Just kidding. This year just flew by. I forgot about GTA 6. Yeah, no doubt. Just have a little patience, everybody. This game will come out when this game comes out, alright? Red Dead Redemption 2 came out 6 years ago. Do you even remember that Red Dead Redemption 2 got delayed twice? Do you remember that Red Dead Redemption 2 was supposed to come out in fall of 2017? Remember at the end of Trailer 1 for Red Dead Redemption 2 how they said pre-order now, this game's coming out in fall of 2017? You could pre-order the game after the first trailer, which I did. I thought Red Dead Redemption 2 was coming out in fall of 2017. And then Trailer 2 came out and they delayed it to spring of 2018. And then the game didn't come out until fall of 2018. Listen, GTA 6 will come out when GTA 6 comes out. Do you think anybody even remembers, knows, or cares that Red Dead Redemption 2 actually got delayed twice? I think everybody forgot. They know the game came out 6 years ago and it's one of the greatest games they've ever played, but it's been out for 6 years now. Nobody knows, remembers, or cares that the game got delayed twice. They fucking forgot. I just reminded everybody that the game got delayed twice. It's like, oh yeah, it did get delayed twice, huh? Uh-huh. Why not pre-order GTA 6? Yeah, you should pre-order GTA 6. You should pre-order and pre-download GTA 6. That way you're available to play GTA 6 the minute it's available to play. You know, maybe buy GTA 6 twice. Get you a physical collector's edition if that's what you really want, but digitally pre-order the game and pre-download it a week before the game comes out. That way you can play the game the minute you can play the game. You know what I mean? Definitely pre-order GTA 6. The only ones who shouldn't pre-order GTA 6 are those stubborn individuals who want to play the game on PC. They have no desire to play this game on console. They're going to suffer. because they want to suffer and not play the game till it comes out on PC. Hard to believe that GTA 6 will raise the bar. Even RDR2 is a masterpiece. RDR2's got to be like the greatest game of all time. I love RDR2 so much. I made a list of my 5 favorite Rockstar games. I put RDR2 at number 1. Red Dead Redemption 2 has got to be the greatest Rockstar Games game that has ever come out. The second best game they've ever come out with is Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes from Liberty City. All 3 of those games in one bundle package gotta be almost borderline the greatest game they've ever released, ever. The third best game they've ever released is LA Noire. And then 4th or 5th is like a tie between GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 1 and Undead Nightmare Combo Pack. Red Dead Redemption 2 definitely is like the greatest game they've ever come out with. The only unanswered question we have at the moment is, will GTA 6 be better than it? Will GTA 6 be the better game than Red Dead Redemption 2? When it's all said and done, will Red Dead Redemption 2 be their greatest game they've ever created until further notice? Or will GTA 6 take that spot from them? And I had somebody ask me a little bit earlier, and I'm sorry I blew off your message. I would like to reply to that message right now, though. I blew it off a long time ago, and I'm sorry about that. Sometimes the chat moves, sometimes I talk, and sometimes I don't answer shit. So I have Quinn here probably 10 minutes ago asking me, will there be a Red Dead Redemption 2? My answer is obviously. You're definitely going to get another Red Dead game. And why wouldn't you? When Strauss Zelnick in some of these earnings calls talks about the games that they're proud of, he doesn't just talk about Grand Theft Auto. He doesn't just talk about NBA. He doesn't talk about 2K's version of WWE that comes out every year. He talks about Red Dead. Now, when he talks about their whole portfolio of products, there are 4 titles that Strauss Zelnick is very happy to have in the arsenal. These 4 titles were NBA, the 2K series, WWE, the 2K series, Grand Theft Auto series, and Red Dead. Now, even though they own Mafia, even though they own Borderlands, even though they own Civilization, he didn't mention Civilization, he didn't mention Mafia, he didn't mention Borderlands. When Strauss Zelnick was giving praise to all their products, he said NBA, WWE, Grand Theft Auto, and Red Dead. Those 4 titles are the titles that they care about the most. Trust me. We will definitely get another Red Dead. When will we get another Red Dead, though? I have no idea. You guys had to wait like 5 years after the release of GTA 5 to get Red Dead Redemption 2. GTA 6 hasn't even come out yet. If I had to guess, we won't be getting the next Red Dead game until 2030. I'm not even assuming we're getting another Red Dead game until 2030. Like, that's my mindset right now. Like, I have like such low expectations for GTA 6. They could delay the game for 5 more years and I won't even flinch. I'll be like, oh, okay, so GTA 6 is now coming out in 2030. Damn, that's crazy. It is what it is, though, at the end of the day. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? I have no control over a GTA 6 release date, and that's not going to happen, I'm just saying. Like, I have such low expectations, like, I don't even have any assumptions or anything. They could delay GTA 6 today for a year, and I won't even flinch. I'll be like, okay, so now we're not getting the game until fall 2026. Got it. Sounds good. It is what it is, because, I mean, it's not like everyone else will get to play it, and then I'm just shit out of luck. Like, nobody will get to play GTA 6 regardless, including myself, and we'll get GTA 6 when we get GTA 6. My assumptions for the next Red Dead is like 2030. They're going to bank on GTA 6 for a long while, and then when it starts to die down in about 2030, that's when they'll like tease us with the next Red Dead. What do I think about GTA 6 Online? Will it be better than GTA 5? Well, I think they've already learned a lot from GTA 5 Online, and they've learned a lot from Red Dead Online. I think they have a pretty good understanding of how they want to do GTA 6 Online. Hopefully it starts out slow and it just kind of slowly but surely evolves in a way that it should evolve. LA Noire, that far off your list, it's starting to grow on me. LA Noire is my third favorite Rockstar Games game of all time. Best Rockstar Games game of all time is Red Dead Redemption 2. Second place is Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes from Liberty City, all three of them in a bundle pack. The third best game is LA Noire. Tied for fourth and fifth is GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 1 and Undead Nightmare combo pack. Do you think we will have mountable horses like an RDR2? Would be so cool to ride on the highway and mess up with traffic. I have no idea. We were actually supposed to get horses and rideable horses in GTA 5, like even for a story mission with Martin Madrazo, and they totally cut it out of the game. They totally removed that whole horse riding aspect out of GTA 5. What do I think about GTA 6 on... Oh, wait, I already answered that. We already answered that. Alright, enough GTA 5. I'm going to go check out GTA 3 for a second. We're going to go check out GTA 3 real quick. Maybe I'll go fly a plane or something real quick. We're getting closer. We got about 3 hours to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 hours to go. My hat's a good list. I agree. Wait, that's a good list. I agree. RDR2 is the best Rockstar game. Yes, it is. And I've already made this video on my channel. You can find it under the playlist called Rockstar Games. I got it under the playlist of Rockstar Games. Like, why is Rockstar Games so successful? These are the 5 best Rockstar games of all time. That list. Yes, sir. Resume. Alright, I'm in GTA 3, not for much. Maybe just to fly the airplane real quick. GTA 3 was a pretty good game, too. This is something we definitely look forward to. It was a huge step up from what Grand Theft Auto 2 was. Like, you can say what you want about Grand Theft Auto 3 today. It still doesn't change the fact that this is one of the most important video games of all time. This is the game where, like, you weren't even allowed to make a game like this game, or you were just going to get called a GTA clone. Like, Grand Theft Auto 3 kind of, like, gave the rights to Rockstar Game and Grand Theft Auto and shit like that in general for these kind of games. Like when Saints Row first came out, it got called a GTA clone. Like even when Cyberpunk is coming out, it's getting compared to Grand Theft Auto. Far Cry and Watch Dogs, like everything's just a GTA clone. And you could thank Grand Theft Auto 3 for that. Ever since Grand Theft Auto 3 came out and how important this was to video gaming at the time, there wasn't really another game like this. I mean, there were games like this, but as far as the free roam and the freedom and the cheat codes and stealing cars and really just doing whatever you want, this was the game that really solidified that and really put GTA at the top of the pyramid for these kinds of games. Now when companies come out with a game like this, they automatically get compared to Grand Theft Auto. Like, oh, look at this GTA clone. Like, Grand Theft Auto has kind of ruined it for a lot of other games. Now you try to come out with a game like this and you're just a big fucking GTA clone. You can't be a game like this, so you'll just get called out for copying Grand Theft Auto or something. That's how it seems anyways. Alright, I'm just here for this. The Dodo plane. Anyone ever fly this? Anybody ever play GTA 3? I mean, this is like the only way you can really fly in Grand Theft Auto. So my plan in about 3 hours for anybody who cares is we are going to go over the earnings call. My plan before the earnings call is to definitely go over the earnings release paperwork today, so we can kind of see what to expect during the earnings call. Like, that's my plan with you all today. And you'd be confident to know that I'm a huge Rockstar Games fan, and I myself, too, am a shareholder of Take-Two Interactive. Anybody else playing Grand Theft Auto 3 these days? Do you ever fly the airplane around? Is this a thing that people do? It is genuinely easy to fly this thing. You just can't be too aggressive or you'll stall it. There we go. I do this all the time. Wonder if GTA 6 is the last GTA we get in a while. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're good. So, in my opinion, GTA 6 will probably be the final game in the HD universe. And I think I've made a video explaining that as well. I'm thinking like GTA 7 will be right back here in Liberty City, and we'll have a whole new universe, like the 4K universe or the VR universe. Yes, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the last Grand Theft Auto we get for a while, and I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to wrap up the HD universe. The HD universe will come to an end with Grand Theft Auto 6. They already started with Liberty City. They took us back to San Andreas, technically, and we're finally going to Vice City. They've countered all three of the cities that they've always gone to in all these games. GTA 6 will be the final game of the HD universe. That's what I think anyways. And the next universe will be like the 4K or the 8K universe. Or the VR universe or something. And we'll be back in Liberty City. Where else would Rockstar take us? Probably back to Liberty City. There was rumors of a Tokyo game, but I don't know about that. Fuck! Move! We're going down. I flew for a minute. It's pretty good. I bet the Wright brothers wishes they could have flown for a minute. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys, you know, like, as cool as, like, Grand Theft Auto 3 is, I mean, I got to be so honest with you. Like, what am I doing on this map? This map is fucking tiny, by the way. Like, what am I supposed to do now that the game is over? Like, what do I do now? There's, like, nothing to do in this game. You only, like, you have to type in cheat codes and, like, make your own fun. Look how tiny the map is, though. This map is tiny, tiny, tiny. really looking at it, though. But for PS2 and 2001, this map was great. This is all we needed. But look at it now. Tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Absolutely microscopic. What do I do in this map? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to, like, make my own fun. A lot of times I come in here and I'll just type on the riot mode cheat. Or I'll just come fly the airplane around. I'm not sure what to do in GTA 3 once the story's done. I think San Andreas really introduced all the side activities and whatnot. You know, dating girlfriends and whatnot. It's cool Rockstar sticks to America. All the other games like Sleeping Dogs have us an idea already. It's more relatable for us Americans. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto's cool. I'm going to try to take off from the side runway. Oh fuck, it's dipping. Stop dipping. There's a rock out here. I don't think we're going to make it. Try not to stall it. Pulling back too hard will stall us. Ah, damn it. Dead. Did not quite make it. Do some Friday the 13th? We could. I don't want to, like, lose the viewers, though. The viewers are here for GTA 6, Grand Theft Autos, things like that. I mean, we could go do some Friday the 13th. I feel like people might not, like, gravitate towards that. Like, the majority of everybody will just leave if I pop into this shit or something. They're not here for that. They're here for Grand Theft Autos and Grand Theft Auto 6, goddammit. Am I wrong? But if you like Friday the 13th, you're definitely in the right place. Like, I love Friday the 13th, and Friday the 13th is definitely something we do occasionally. Where the fuck's the minimap? How come I don't have a minimap? I'm gonna be so dead-ass serious, though. If I were to hop in some Friday the 13th right now, a lot of these people watching would just leave. Gotta stick to the title of the stream. Grand Theft Auto. There's the minimap. Don't want to piss anybody off. I don't want people to leave. I want them to hang out, stay as long as they like. If they want to leave, they can leave, you know. But I don't want to do anything that makes them want to leave. Like playing Friday the 13th. But like I said, you're in the right place. You in the right spot if you love some Friday the 13th. Definitely something we do occasionally. Halloween is over, no more horror. I don't know about that. I definitely have another YouTube channel where I'm doing a bunch of cutscene videos, stories, and movies and whatnot. I mean, on this channel, though, I don't know, you know. I kind of got to keep it focused on Rockstar Games, Red Dead, and Grand Theft Autos and stuff. The thing that people are really into and why they're on my channel, why they subscribe. Why they even give me the goddamn time of day when they could just go give other YouTubers the time of day? I gotta give people what they want. Why they're here. I gotta be that guy. That much is clear. San Andreas was so good. One of the coolest things I loved about San Andreas was the airplanes. We never had this in Vice City. We never had this in GTA 3. I know Microsoft Flight Simulator has gotten really popular these days, but there wasn't a whole handful of people like into the Microsoft Flight Simulator games. Like I was playing Microsoft Flight Simulator back in 2004. MS 2004. That was a good time. But not a lot of people, not a lot of games, I should say, had this, right? Not a lot of games had a functioning airplane. We never had this in Vice City. We never had this in GTA 3. The availability to actually hop into one of these aren't just sitting here as like ornaments and just to look pretty. Like we can actually hop in this and fly this. Talk about revolutionary for its time. This is one of the biggest achievements that Grand Theft Auto had ever. Airplanes. Vice City gave us the dodo plane, you know, float on water dodo plane. GTA 3 had the dodo plane, period, where you kind of just saw us flying that a little bit. And then here comes San Andreas to give us actual personal jets and shit. Oh wow, the simulator is coming out again? Man, Microsoft Flight Simulator has come such a long way. If you guys want to know the Microsoft Flight Simulator that I grew up on, all you have to do is search Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004, A Century of Flight. Such a good game. I downloaded so many mods on that game. I downloaded American Airlines and their flight plans. I downloaded Southwest and their flight plans. I downloaded Frontier and their flight plans. I downloaded Alaskan Airways and their flight plans. There was even South Africa and European Airlines, and it was so impressive all the things we could do with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Such a good-ass game. Sean, do you think GTA 6 Trailer 2 announcement will come after the call or during it? It should come before it. Rockstar Games should make an announcement before the earnings call even goes down. We'll check in the next 15 minutes if something's happening. Yeah, it's coming out soon on the Xbox Store. What the hell's going on here? Is the big-ass airplane, like, doesn't exist? What the fuck is this? Does the big-ass airplane not exist? Oh. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Yo, Grove Street Games. You got some motherfucking explaining to do. Let me tell you. Dude, in the original fucking San Andreas, the door goes down. The door's just invisible, huh? That's great. Hello from England, watching. Have you ever played the mission where you do a gangbang in the woods? Sounds like a fucking setup question. What's up with the setup question? I'm feeling confident about Trailer 2 in December. Yeah, Trailer 2 in December feeling pretty realistic. This was in the original, but I thought like maybe the door was broken or like maybe this wasn't here. This plane is in the original. Have I ever done the gangbang mission? Dude, this seems like such a setup question. Jeremy and anybody else, what's the gangbang mission in San Andreas? Because believe me, I know what the fuck a gangbang is, alright? What is the gangbang mission? What are you saying? I don't even know if I want to answer this question. The San Andreas flight school was difficult on PS2. Blew up that plane so many times. Dude, I actually had to help out one of my neighbors with the flight school. Like, I remember, like, I was so good at these GTA games. Like, my neighbor knew that I played through GTA 3, watched the end credits. Played through GTA Vice City, watched the end credits. Played through San Andreas, watched the end credits. Like, he was having trouble even getting through flight school. So I remember going over to his house for a little bit and just trying to help him get through flight school. a lot of my friends and stuff, some of them have never even played through, like, back then, never even played through the wheels won't go up? Oh, they will. Never even, like, played through GTA 3, Vice City, or San Andreas. My friend Spencer, he had never played through, like, GTA 3, never saw the end credits. He would just like to play it and mess around and go run over pedestrians and shit, shoot at cops. I don't know. I guess I was pretty good at the GTA games for its time. We're gonna land in San Fierro. Maybe. Where is San Fierro? Oh, I missed the runway. There it is right there. I see it right there. San Andreas was really amazing for its time. Out of all three cities, I think I like Las Venturas the most. Let's go ahead and realign ourselves and land in San Fierro. The runway's right over there. GTA San Andreas is so fun and phenomenal on PS2. Yes, GTA San Andreas is fantastic on PS2. There are so many times I would type in the cheat code for the Hydra, and I would just get into, like, fights with, like, the AI jets and whatnot. I would give myself I would give myself a 5-star wanted level and just do that. I think I blew the landing. Yep, I blew the landing. That's like the worst landing I think I've ever seen. Why is it so dark? Sean, I'm waiting for the Titaned Andreas mod for the original and oh fuck. Guys, I can't see anything. Help! This is how plane crashes happen. Like in 1945 or something when that B-52 bomber crashed into the Empire State Building. It was foggy as hell and he couldn't see anything. Crashed right into the skyscraper. The Empire State Building had a B-52 bomber accidentally crash into it in the 1945 or 1946. Because of like weather conditions like that, he couldn't see anything. You're waiting on a Las Venturas return, maybe GTA 7. I would love a Las Venturas return as well. I just really think they're going back to Las Venturas in GTA 7. But if you want my opinion on that, you're going to have to watch my video. I already made my video about them going back to Liberty City back in GTA 7. I would love them to go back to Las Venturas, though. Las Venturas needs another game. I just don't know. I don't know, you know? How much money do I have? Is that 20 million? What am I supposed to do with 20 million in this game? Do I think there's a chance we get some GTA 6 news with the PS5 Pro tomorrow? There's a very good chance of that. Yes, that is an amazing question. There is a very good chance for that. Especially if the rumor's true, where the PlayStation is going to have the marketing rights, more so than not, to GTA 6. We could even see a bundle pack where you get a PS5 Pro themed GTA 6 console. You know what I mean? Like, that might be a thing as well, too. Like a PS5 Pro bundle with GTA 6, and maybe the artwork on the console is GTA 6. Like, I'm not going to say yes. I'm not going to say no. I'm not even going to act like I know, because I don't. But yes, there is a very good chance we get some GTA 6 news because of the PS5 Pro release coming tomorrow, right? Very good chance of that. I totally missed the airport. The airport is literally to 5 o'clock. I got airport to 5 o'clock. We totally missed it. Just like Microsoft Flight Simulator, I gotta fly way out and around and really line this shit up. It's about 4 or 5 o'clock. 4 or 5 o'clock. Maybe that's why they're not announcing anything today as well as the election. I was thinking that too. I was thinking the election was going to have a bearing on the fact that they weren't going to say anything today. Like what I told you earlier, it might actually happen. Are you going to... Yes. Yes, at the strip club. I'm not answering these questions about gangbangs, alright? Fuck, is that the runway right there? Is this the airport? I can't see nothing! Hell yeah, that's the airport! Hold on, everybody! I don't even have my pilot license! Ah, I fucked this up. It's so dark out. We're gonna miss this one, too. Damn it. I saw the mountain in the back. I thought the airport was over here. But that's Chiliad. Damn it. I can't wait to see the Florida Keys and the Everglades. Me neither. Me neither. The things that should have been in... Okay, I'm gonna go around Chiliad, and we're gonna land at Los Santos International Airport. We'll go around Chiliad. Chiliad's right there. You can tell because it's literally the tallest structure in the whole city. Or the tallest structure in the whole game. Not a lot of people spend a lot of time at Mount Chiliad. It's very brief, the amount of time we spend at Mount Chiliad. What interests me the most is there is a GTA 6 documents from the leaks compiled together to tell you about the game more. Have you ever heard of it? Yes, I've seen it. I've actually ran through it. And a couple of YouTubers have made videos about it recently. Yes, I'm very aware of the holy grail known as the GTA 6 document. Do I think it's likely there is a delay? No. And I'm not going to entertain that idea. If there's a delay, Rockstar Games will tell us. At the moment, what we have is fall of calendar 2025. Now, unless you hear something different, there's no reason to assume anything different. All we have at the moment is fall of calendar 2025. We don't have a confirmation on a delay. Think positive. Don't even think about it. Seeing as though Rockstar only map is Liberty City, Vice City, and San Andreas and base GTAs, hopefully we get an Atlanta map with Florida and GTA 6. It's possible. I was hoping for like Havana, Cuba. I was hoping like maybe Havana, Cuba would be a thing. So you need to aim a little bit to the right, Sean. To the right. Go to the right. What do you think, bro? How big will GTA 6 will be? Massive. Probably bigger than Red Dead Redemption 2 was. Like, you're going to get a big-ass city of Vice City, and then we're going to get a bunch of countryside and stuff like that. Is that the airport? Kind of looks like the airport. Okay, it looks like we're lined up on the airport. So fucking good at this. Decrease descent to 1,000 feet. Lower, 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 lower. That's good. Low. Land this shit. I'm not even lined up, damn it. Land this shit. We got too much speed. Alright, I think we're good. I think we made it. Yeah, the city looks very dense. The city looks incredibly dense. Say, if there's a trailer 2 in December, do you think they'll include a release day, or will it just say fall 2025? It will not say a specific release day. It'll say fall of 2025. They might even give us pre-order now, you know. At the end of trailer 2, it'll say fall 2025 pre-order now. Yeah, Havana in Cuba seems awesome. I would love some Havana in Cuba. That would be really nice. It could literally just be a side city trapped on a tropical island, you know, just way out in the Bermuda Triangle. Havana, Cuba would be great. And it doesn't even have to be as big as Vice City. It could just be like a little Saint Denis out on a tropical island. The whole island is just some fucking big Cuban city. And it's obvious that it's Havana or something. That would be great. Do I see that happening? Probably not. But yeah, at the end of trailer 2, we'll definitely get pre-order now, and it should just say releasing in fall of 2025. What do you guys think? What do y'all think? What do you think's going on here? I'll be right back, but just for you guys, I'm going to play the trailer or something. Wait, hold up. What did Mr. Boss say? GTA 6 trailer 2. Today is huge. Release date delay because of 2024 election and more. Oh, that's awesome. Mr. Boss, keep being you. GTA 6 trailer 2. Today is huge. Release date delay. He doesn't know that. He's just talking. Be right back.
Lucia, do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I guess.
She said she cared about me. She tried to make my mind what she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then, and have each other apart.
When look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
What's he talking about?
The all-new, all-electric Honda Pro.
Oh, this should be good. Mr. Boss for the fucking win over here.
We gave it
What's
more
he talking
passenger
about?
space and made its tech intuitive with Google built-in. Experience.
This guy knows more than I do. He knows that today there's a delay because of the 2024 election. The fucking election has that big of a bearing over GTA 6, I guess. I don't know. What's he talking about?
Right now, there's a lot going on in the United States with the election and all of the fallout from that, but if you went on...
Did he just say fallout from the election? That's funny. What fucking fallout? There's no fucking fallout.
Obviously, if you're following world events right now, there's a lot going on in the United States with the election and all of the fallout from that, but if you went on social media today, you'll notice that Grand Theft Auto 6 was trending, and this is something that it typically does every now and then. Sometimes when we get info from Rockstar, when the first trailer came out, other times when other events occur and people start referencing Grand Theft.
Of course there's a bunch of posts, buddy boy. I'm not surprised. I'm not trying to judge him. I'm trying to just say, like, he's one of the best GTA 6 content creators, and we should probably take what he has to say seriously, you know? Like, he's not wrong. You know how many people, like, even in the Reddit are just talking about trailer 2? Do you know how, like, people will, like, see an earnings call coming up, like, today, and they'll think it means it just means everything? I don't know. Like, yeah, that makes sense why it was trending today. Like, today's that day.
Theft Auto 6, there's many reasons why it starts trending, but this one is directly related to the current presidential election. So I don't want to talk politics here on the...
You know, Mr. Boss, I would love to watch more of your video and not stop after 30 seconds in, but you feel like you're just rambling to hit the 8-minute mark. How the fuck is GTA 6 trending today because of the election? He just, like, taking shit that's happening today and just bundling it all together. Earnings call, election, delay. I'm not watching any farther than what I've already watched. I'm not saying the video is bullshit, but I can't believe the words he's formulating together and putting into sentences and then saying into his microphone and then putting into this video. GTA 6 is trending today because of the presidential election. That guy's so goddamn smart, dude. Why didn't I think of that? Like, I mean, you know? Did you guys know this? Well, I think the investors will ask for an update. They might, but Strauss-Zelnick will probably just come out and be like, yeah, you know, like we've already said 1,000,000 times already. Whenever Rockstar Games is ready to release more information about GTA 6, they'll go ahead and release that information about GTA 6. I just got an idea. What if all these GTA Online DLC and other things we see are just a tease to experiment GTA 6 content? There can be more to all these DLCs releasing, just what I think. I don't know. It's not like we're getting a bunch of GTA Online updates all the time. We only got one so far this year, and it was the bounty hunting one or whatever. What a great game, you know? Rockstar Games never disappoints. Whether it was GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5. What a great game. They've always released the best games, you know? I feel like in all the cities in San Andreas, San Fierro is kind of forgettable. What's interesting though about GTA 1 is there's 3 cities in GTA 1. There is Liberty City, which is about New York City. There is Vice City, which obviously is about Miami. And there's the city of San Andreas, which is actually San Francisco, I guess. So it's not really that surprising to see them go back to San Fierro again after basing San Andreas in GTA 1 behind San Francisco. Did I ever play Saints Row 2? Yeah, I think I own those right now. I think if we go down to Saints Row, I own Saints Row 1, 2, and the 3rd. And I have the new Saints Row. Hell yeah, the new Saints Row, buddy. This was a masterpiece. And if you think it's not a masterpiece, then you just don't know what a good fucking video game looks like, alright? Like the excessive overuse of the word fuck, shit, piss, and ass in this storyline and dialogue, it's like bar none. It's like what, Arthur Morgan or John Marston said fuck like once? Saints Row set a Guinness World Record of how many curse words were used in the story mode. I'm just kidding, of course. I think the answer is yes. I've definitely played Saints Row 2. We used to play Saints Row 1 and 2 a ton back in the day, like on the Xbox 360. How come the earnings call has gone up to 3 hours? Oh, it's fucking dumb. Hold on a second. That's my timer. It's not like that's the actual... That's my timer. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So 180 would be 3 hours. So it's like 2 hours. It's 2 hours and 25 minutes. There. See, I'm the one putting the timer together. Now we got some realistic time. 2 hours and 24 minutes. I didn't buy a Saints Row reboot because everyone was saying it was trash. Well, they weren't wrong. The Saints Row reboot was not good. And it was not a good representation of Saints Row. Just like this is a bad representation of what happened on 9/11. Just kidding. We're going to get the best Rockstar in GTA because they love Miami. Yeah, they do love Miami, don't they? Saints Row 2 is the best. Even to this day, it stands with GTA 5. It's a good game. Really good game. Saints Row 2 is probably the best Saints Row to ever come out. What do you guys think? Do you think that things like the gym is going to be returning in GTA 6, like having to lift weights? Do you think hair is going to grow like it did in Red Dead Redemption 2? Obviously, we're going to be able to get tattoos and things like that. I've been hearing rumors about basketball and stuff too. Supposedly basketball is going to be coming to GTA 6. You'll be able to play basketball maybe. I was playing it the other day. It's so pretty good. Yeah, Saints Row 2, amazing game. Saints Row 2 is an amazing game. You can't go wrong with some Saints Row 2, let me tell you. Fucking great game. A masterpiece. I wonder if I get a parachute. We're going the wrong way. I need to go east. The other way, the other way, the other way. Saints Row 3 was pretty good. I had a friend back in the day that I was playing GTA 4 and he didn't understand why. Because he was so into playing Saints Row 3. It's like, bro, why do you even like fucking GTA 4, dude? We play video games because we like to escape reality. You're over here playing a realistic game. Like, how is that fun? It's like, dude, I don't know. Fucking GTA 4 is great. You know what they need to do, and I think I just saw it? Like, the skate park. Where is the skate park? The skate park's over by the hospital. I wonder if they'll bring, like, skateboarding or anything. Because they have skate parks in some of these games. Like, even San Andreas had a skate park. Where's the basketball at? Is there a basketball around here somewhere? There's a basketball. What's the funniest cutscene from GTA 4 in your opinion? Funniest cutscene in GTA 4? Probably Balligate Tony. When Bulgarian and the Russian are like raging on the guitar and shit. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know. What's the funniest cutscene in your opinion? You won't die in the water no more. For what? Saints Row 2? Or Saints Row 3? What game are we not dying in the water? The alleged voice actor for Lucia is actually a boxer, so I think it would complement bringing the gym and fighting mechanic back. Is basketball going to come back? Is bowling going to come back? Is air hockey going to come back? Is pool going to come back? You won't die in water no more? Like, oh, GTA 6? Well, of course. I mean, we can swim in Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5. Like, why would water hurt us? You know, that makes sense. Dude, I suck at this. One of the greatest things about San Andreas is the train. I love how we can just hop on that and just drive it around the whole map. And I love how if you go too fast, the thing will derail itself. I think San Andreas kind of sucks if you take over all the gang territories. I purposely let the Ballas have a little bit of like this. The Ballas can always have just a little bit of this. And I'll give the Vagos like the trailer court or something. Or what I usually do is I like take all this north shit. And then the Vagos can just have a little bit of like this. Or I don't know, like the Ballas get a little bit of this, Vagos get a little bit of that, but then Grove Street just takes everything else. Like a whole L pattern. Like Ballas get a little bit, Vagos get a little bit. This ain't that playthrough though. What do you guys do when it comes to the gang territory? I think the game kind of sucks if you take everything over. The game kind of has, like, more excitement if you let the Balas and the Vagos have just a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? See, what would I do with San Andreas if I didn't have guys like that shooting at me all the time? Officer, help! Here they come! Officer. Oh, he doesn't give a shit. Now he's gonna chase that person down. See, that's so cool too, like, the police, how they react to the AI and whatnot. Look at this shit. Dude, that's my fucking grandma! Dude, that lady's in her 80s. What the fuck you do that for? She had a little fender bender? And that's what you do? Dog. That lady was my fucking grandma. Why do the cops do that? Can we go in the pig pen? Is this a strip club? This is a strip club, right? I can't remember what the strip clubs look like. I don't spend a lot of time in these. Yeah, I never really spent a lot of time in here. Make it rain! Make it rain! Oh, shit! That's my girlfriend! I can't believe the police, though. I was, like, commenting, I like how that goes down. Like, if people hit a cop car, they'll actually get chased. Has nothing to do with us. Game mechanics like that have always made the game a lot more fun. San Andreas is a good one. Compared to GTA 3 and Vice City, there's just so much more to do. We can go gambling in Las Venturas, you know? We can go up here and go gambling. A couple casinos to actually play gambling. You can go right here and do stuff at the quarry. There's trucking missions. You know, we can do truck driving missions. There's the pool table. There's basketball. There is quite a bit of stuff. There's even car customization. You know, we can go up here to Wheel Archangels and we can really customize some really nice vehicles. Bunch of girlfriends today. There's even the valet parking, wherever that's at. The valet parking thing somewhere. San Andreas has a lot. A lot to brag about compared to GTA 3 and Vice City, that's for sure. Where you going, partner? I don't believe you. I don't motherfucking believe you. No, they didn't. Fucking clickbait. If they do say something about GTA 6 in the earnings call, what do you think they will say? My bad. No, you're fine. It's funny. If they're gonna say anything, like, they might get asked about GTA 6, and then Strauss-Zelnick will double down on the fall 2025 release date. You know, things like that. No, he's good. I'm not even mad. It's a little bit of fun. Just having a little bit of fun. I didn't believe him when he said it, but I just double check. Just gotta double check, you know? They need to bring these side activities back. I'm really hoping for some hot ring racing in GTA 6. And if not for story mode, please bring it to online mode. The hot ring racing is one of my favorite things to do in GTA 5 Online. It would be so fantastic if they would bring the hot ring racing, or even the open wheel racing, or even the truck racing, something, and bring it to GTA 6. Daytona International Speedway. Homestead Miami Speedway. Are we going to see gangs in GTA 6? Of course. Probably see the Haitian gang. Probably see the Cubans. You know, I'm sure there will be some gangs in GTA 6. Gangs are pretty prevalent in every Grand Theft Auto. GTA 4 had gangs. GTA 5 had gangs. San Andreas obviously has gangs. GTA 3 has gangs. Vice City definitely has gangs. Gangs are in every Grand Theft Auto. Do I think Daytona will be in GTA 6? I don't know if it will be. I would love if it was in GTA 6, though. I'm hoping for Daytona International Speedway or even the Homestead Miami Speedway. We definitely could use something like that. Even for online multiplayer purposes, doing like the hot ring racing and stuff. Would be cool to get a prison mechanic in GTA 6, work jobs to get bail in random events. A lot of us are thinking like the, you know, like Chapter 1 is going to be in prison. Like, we've theorized, like, maybe there's a couple story missions for Lucia, like, fighting. Like, maybe one of the things is we'll get stuck in a fight. And that'll teach us how the fighting works in GTA 6. Or we'll have to, like, sneak paraphernalia or some sort of package from one cell to another cell. And it'll teach us about, like, stealth and some things, you know? There's this assumption where GTA 6... the prologue could take place in the prison. We'll have a whole, like, Chapter 1 Red Dead Redemption 2 Coulter style of thing, where we're, like, trapped in a location, can't leave, and we have to do, like, 4 or 5 story missions to finally get out. It'll teach us about fighting. It'll teach us about smuggling or stealth or things like that. This person hopes to see Tommy in GTA 6. Probably not going to happen. Tommy's in the 3D universe. We're in the HD universe. You're probably not going to get Tommy Vercetti in GTA 6. A former Rockstar developer has said the realism of GTA 6 will blow everyone away. I feel ya. Let's go check out Grand Theft Auto 4. And more specifically, let's see what Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer is doing today. Let's look at regular Grand Theft Auto 4 online. Let's look at the Lost and Damned online. Let's look at the Ballad of Gay Tony online. Let's just keep it moving with these Grand Theft Autos, okay? We've already played GTA Online for a little while. We checked out Vice City. We checked out GTA 3. We just checked out San Andreas. Let's hop over into Grand Theft Auto 4 here on the Xbox Series X. Let's see how the online multiplayer lobbies are doing, and let's just see how that's going today. The earnings call is going to take place in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. The timer is right. 2 hours, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. And it should be, 2 hours, 10 minutes. My time is 12:20. Earnings call takes place at 2:30. So we got 2 hours and 10 minutes till a Take-Two interactive earnings call. So we got time. Please be patient. Please just bear with me. Please hang out with me. Subscribe. And sit back, relax, and just enjoy the show. Now here's what we have here at the moment. The game automatically loaded in the Ballad of Gay Tony, because that's probably the last thing I was actually playing here on, you know, the Xbox. Like, if you look at, like, Story Complete, we got June 2nd, 2024, 11:36. But right here, Complete, we got June 2nd, 2024 at 12:27. So by about 50 minutes or so, the Ballad of Gay Tony is the most recent save. So that's why it loaded the Ballad of Gay Tony, just based on my most recent save. You can kind of see when I played the game way back in May, the end of May. Like, I was doing First Date with Michelle back on May 26. Kept playing it for the next week or so. Finally got to the conclusion of the Ballad of Gay Tony and Grand Theft Auto 4 June 2nd. I completed the Lost and Damned before that because the Lost and Damned ends in the middle of GTA 4 storyline or something like that. So, yep, we got the Ballad of Gay Tony loaded up, but if I wanted to, I could load up GTA 4, Lost and Damned, whatever I want. I got all 3 games right over here on the Xbox Series X. So we got Ballad of Gay Tony. We'll just start with that. We'll pull out Luis's cell phone. We'll pick multiplayer, player match, quick match, and free mode. So let's see how Battle to Gay Tony online multiplayer is doing today. And apparently what? I'm supposed to make my own lobby? Okay. So apparently, like, nobody's playing the Battle to Gay Tony right now. Because, I mean, the game had me make my own lobby. If there was an actual lobby available to play in, there would be other people playing, if you know what I'm saying. So let me try this one more time. Now, either there's like one lobby that's maxed out with 16 people, I guess, maybe. But maybe like we have the assumption like nobody's playing this right now. Let me find a new lobby. It's loading. And again, it had me just create my own lobby of the Battle to Gay Tony, I guess. Now, this is unusual. Usually there's a handful of people that are playing. Usually when I play this, there's like at least one other person and up to like 10 other people that will already be playing this. So it's unfortunate that I'm the only person playing this at the moment. Because it's very doable. Anybody could really play this if they wanted to. Bro, I didn't play GTA 4 Gay Tony episode. Why is this game named as Gay Tony? Gay Tony is the name of the character. The Ballad of Gay Tony. You play as Luis. It's about Tony Prince. Tony Prince is like one of the main antagonists. So it's called the Ballad of Gay Tony because it's the Ballad of Tony Prince. You know, the Lost and Damned and the Ballad of Gay Tony kind of take a similar route with both of their storylines. You don't play as the guy in charge. You play as like the second in command. Same could be said about like Red Dead Redemption 2, for example. You don't technically play as Dutch Vanderlyn. You play as Arthur Morgan, second in command. So a lot of these games always kind of take that same role, you know? Even like the Lost and Damned, you play as Johnny, but you could play as Billy, but they don't want you playing as like the leader of the gang or something. So it's called the Ballad of Gay Tony because it's about Tony Prince. And Tony is gay. Like, he's into men. He's not into women. He definitely has a boyfriend. Tony Prince likes men. He doesn't swing the way that I do or that you do, okay? He likes men. That's why it's called the Ballad of Gay Tony. What do you think the new GTA Online DLC will bring? I have no idea. But, you know, the place that we'll be able to buy is like Lester's Garment Factory. So what do you think that means, guys? Like, what do you think it means being able to buy the Garment Factory? What kind of business or like business opportunity is buying the Garment Factory going to produce? What do you think we're gonna have? I mean, what could it be? The Garment Factory is what we can buy for the new DLC, but what business opportunity does that offer up to us? GTA 6 graphics better than RDR2? Yes. Newer game. They're both on the Rage engine. Grand Theft Auto 6 is the newer game. So he was gay in the Ballad of Gay Tony. Yes, he has a boyfriend. Tony Prince is dating Bryce or something. He has a literal boyfriend that he cuddles up to and hangs out with and shit. Yeah, he likes men, you know? He definitely loves that shit. Here's what's not in regular Grand Theft Auto 4. The Buzzard Attack Chopper. And it's too bad there's nobody playing Grand Theft Auto 4 Online at the moment. Listen, I'm one of the worst helicopter pilots you're ever gonna witness. I don't know what I'm doing. Add you on GTA 5 Online? On what, the Xbox? I don't really add people, you know? My friends list is kind of empty. Not really big on adding people. Here's another thing that's not in Grand Theft Auto 4, but sure is in the Ballad of Gay Tony. Is this thing. The APC. And it's too bad nobody else is playing right now. I could show them my new toy. GTA 4 Online is always so much better when there's other people to actually play with. We get fucking crunk on here. Alright. We'll go ahead and leave the Ballad of Gay Tony online multiplayer, and we're going to go ahead and load in to the Lost and Damned. And we're going to go check out the Lost and Damned online multiplayer. We just have to load it up real quick. We got the Ballad of Gay Tony. Let me load one of my save files for the Lost and Damned. Here we go. Just got to load in the Lost and Damned real quick, and then we'll be Johnny, and then we'll go check out online multiplayer for the Lost and Damned. And I'm assuming if nobody is playing if nobody's playing Ballad of Gay Tony online multiplayer, why would anybody be playing the Lost and Damned online multiplayer? Like, out of all online multiplayers to play, like, this one is always dead. I thought for sure Ballad of Gay Tony would have some people playing it. And just like the Ballad of Gay Tony currently at the moment, I have to make my own lobby. So here's the Lost and Damned. And nobody's playing it. For some reason. This is my sexy ass character. She look real good. Yeah, we be playing as females pretty occasionally, you know. I play as a female in the Ballad of Gay Tony online. Definitely playing as a female in the Lost and Damned. And you can bet fucking guarantee that I'm playing as a female in regular Grand Theft Auto 4 online. I mean, Jesus, just look at her. Why would I want to stare at a dude? I stare at plenty of dudes when I get stuck playing regular Grand Theft Auto story modes and shit. Not enough female characters, you know? Not enough female playable characters in these days. Definitely looking forward to some GTA 6. Anybody who thinks they don't want to play as Lucia is hilarious. It's going to be great playing as Lucia. Alright, Lost and Damned online multiplayer, nobody playing. Let's go into regular Grand Theft Auto 4 if you know what I'm saying. Let's load game. We'll load regular Grand Theft Auto 4. So we checked out the Ballad of Gay Tony online, nobody playing. We just checked out the Lost and Damned online, nobody playing. How many people are playing regular Grand Theft Auto 4 online right now? I'm gonna fucking cry if the answer is nobody. All 3 online multiplayers are just dead right now? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Multiplayer, player match, quick match, free mode. Come on, baby. Alright, we got something. We got something! There's like nobody playing. Me and 2 other people. At least it's somebody. So I'm here. Orange is going over to this side. And then we got somebody down here. Higher elevation than me. Fuck! How come nobody plays this? I think it's just bad timing. I have plenty of videos even here on my YouTube channel about GTA 4 Online. There are plenty of people that play this all the time.
Dump all your Perseus stuff. It's
So he's just driving on the interstate. I got this guy kind of flying around. What's he doing? Looks like he crashed into the wall. I can't wait to drive the Declasse. Oh man, like Jason's vehicle. That shit looks sweet. In Grand Theft Auto 4, some of my favorite vehicles are definitely the muscle cars. Like the Dodge Charger, the Ford Mustang, things like that. Muscle vehicles in this game are fantastic. I don't know what it is about the muscle vehicles, but I really like driving them. Dodge Charger, like an orange Dodge Charger with a fucking blower coming out of the hood. You be feeling like it's Dukes of Hazzard or something. Dukes of Hazzard, the video game. Grand Theft Auto 4 is great. I'm so glad the online multiplayer lobbies still work. Granted, there's not a lot of people currently playing at the moment, but it still doesn't change the fact that people can play this whenever they want. Are we going to get personal vehicles in GTA 6, or you steal it and make it your personal vehicle? Oh, that's a great question, you know? I have no idea. Because obviously Nico didn't have a personal vehicle. His personal vehicle was just whatever you could get your hands on. There was a couple times he got a vehicle, though, like when he got the Ferrari from that race. Or maybe that was a Porsche 911. No, he got the Porsche 911 from that race with Brucey. And then later, Florian gave him that Lamborghini. But yeah, GTA 5, obviously everyone had their own personal vehicles. I mean, it's tough to say. Maybe it's just the one personal vehicle. Like maybe the Declasse thing. Like maybe that'll just be the vehicle. I'm trying to catch up with purple and orange real quick. We're coming down. There he is. Yo, partner! Damn it! Oh, we're good. What's crazy about Grand Theft Auto 4, personally, in my opinion, and I've always felt this way, was the fact that you can actually go in these hospital clinic things. Like, you can actually go in there and just massacre everybody. Now, granted, these things are part of the story missions. That's why they're like this. But I think that's so wild. Oh, everyone just... Oh! What the hell? Hey. Where is everybody? Isn't that crazy? You can just come in here and just kill everybody? A place that's so vulnerable and doesn't deserve to be shot up, you can just come here and do it. Ooh, what are purple and orange doing? Yeah, we need a lot of interiors in GTA 6. I feel like how it's going to go, though, is there won't be interiors if they don't have anything to do with story, you know? Like, a lot of places have an explorable interior just because they're part of story missions. Like the Humane Lab, the FBI headquarters, you know, things like that. The only reason it's a whole totally explorable interior is just because they're actually part of the story missions. Like, there's not a lot of explorable interiors unless the actual explorable interior involves, like, a mission in the story. Like, there's even a big-ass explorable interior, like a bunch of explorable interiors here in GTA 4. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that a lot of them pertain to story missions. I can even go into the place right here at Middle Park if I want to. There's a bunch of places I know off the top of my head right now that were just part of story missions. GTA 4 really is a hidden gem. Anything happened? No, nothing's happened. Welcome back, though. How are you doing? Earnings call is going to be in a little less than 2 hours. Yes, sir. 2 hours. Like this place right here, you can actually go inside of this place. I can go inside of this place right now. It's got a whole explorable interior just because of the story mission. I can go all up in here. Totally explorable interior even right now. Just because of the story mission. The story mission that took place here. You know what I mean? There's no reason to have this totally explorable like this. Like, why do they have it? It's because of a story mission. That's the only reason. It's not like they just went out of their way to put this in the game just to put it in the game. It's just because it involves a story mission. Oh, that door's locked? Shit. Fuck. Guess I can't go out that way. Guess I gotta go out the other way. Let me grab a helicopter real quick. I've never been up there, but I'm going to go to the top of that little hotel, and there should be some explorable stuff in there, too. I just need to go get a helicopter real quick. Let's take a little drive, alright? Little drive to a helicopter. Hey, wait a minute. Go back.
Oh my goodness.
Almost there. All right, let's go see about this this hotel right next to Central Park. I gotta find the hotel first. Gotta find the hotel. I think it's on the other side. I think it's on the east side. Where is the hotel at? Maybe it's north, too. We'll find it, we'll find it. We'll locate it. We'll locate it. Is this it? Kind of lost. Where is the hotel? Is this it? Oh, this is it right here. Alright, here's the hotel right here. We got it. We got it, we got it. The Majestic. We found what we were looking for. So you technically don't really have a way to get up here. All you can really do is just, I don't know, use the helicopter or something. And now we have a whole explorable interior at the hotel. Crazy. It's the only way I know how to get up here, by using the helicopter. I don't know how else to get up here, because there's no way to just teleport up here from the ground. What's up, Matthew? I think, yeah, this door is locked too, so how would somebody get in here? They would have to land on the roof. There's no other way they could actually get in here. Pretty interesting. Just fall off into the alleyway. Oh, shit. Well, damn. Well, damn, well, damn, well, damn. Nothing new from Rockstar Games at all. How is Take-Two Interactive stock doing? Like $167 a piece. Their stock looks really good today. They even hit 168 for a little bit. That is great. Refresh this page. We don't have an earnings release yet. Not quite. No information from Rockstar Games quite yet. No information quite yet. What we have here is Grand Theft Auto 5, and we could go to Story, but we'll probably go to Online Grand Theft Auto 5. Kind of burned out on GTA Online, you know, kind of been there, done that a lot. Played it more than I would like to. Played way too much Grand Theft Auto 5 and Online. It's kind of at the point where you just have to make your own fun with the title. Reminder, Take-Two earnings call will start in 2 hours. I got this email 17 minutes ago. For sure, 2 hours. The event you registered for, Take-Two Quarter 2 Fiscal Year 2025 earnings call, begins in 2 hours. The event will take place on November 6th from 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time to 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The lobby will open 15 minutes prior to the event starting. So we can join the earnings call in about an hour and a half. About an hour and 30 minutes we'll be able to join the call. Let's go out to the garage real quick. Let me hop in my little armored Karoom. Armored Karoom.
This is Maud Eccles.
Shut the
calling
fuck
from
up, Maud.
Canine Rendition.
Why are you calling my phone, girl? Why is my phone getting dialed up, lady? Oh, sheesh. Anybody out there still playing Grand Theft Auto 5 online? It's funny that your Xbox picture is John Lennon considering everyone says you look like him. Yeah, that was intentional, buddy. Do you like my profile picture? You think that's pretty cool? What do you think about my new profile photo? I actually just made that today. I just updated it today. What do you think about it? Kind of cool, right? Not bad. I like it. I think it definitely fits me. What is going on with the weather in this game? There's like UFO abductions or something. I don't really play a lot of Grand Theft Auto 5 online anymore to understand what we're doing today. Got a full lobby with 29 people. Lobby has a couple room for a couple more, I suppose. Yeah, the Halloween update for sure. There's like UFOs around and stuff, right? Good looking Halloween update. I kind of like the weather. Oh my god. My controller just fucked me over. They added a zombie survival mode? Awesome. Dude, my controller just fucked me over. I did not see that coming. So much for having a jet. Guess I'll call my mechanic and try to get that back to me.
town, huh? When you...
Yes, sir. Armored
It's on the way.
Kuruma.
Aye, I'll get back to work.
I... Yep, about an hour and a half left, Aaron. About an hour and 37 minutes. It'll be the top of the hour here shortly, and then we'll still have an hour and a half to go. Getting a lot closer. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. It's nice to see you all. Feel free to ask any questions, comments, or concerns you may have today about anything. What do you guys think about Red Dead Redemption 1 finally coming to the PC? Anybody played that? Anybody checking that out on the PC? Kind of reminds me of all the other Red Dead Redemption 1 editions. I didn't really feel any different playing it. How do you feel about Red Dead Redemption 1 coming on over to the PC these days? In a little bit, we'll go check out Red Dead Redemption 1 online multiplayer. And then maybe for fun, we'll check out Red Dead Online or something. Just to see how those are doing today. What if nothing happened? What does that mean? What if nothing happened? What do you mean, what if nothing happened? What does that mean? Like, what if nothing happens? I'm still enjoying this live, John Lennon. Oh, thanks, Aaron. Hang out as long as you like, and thanks for stopping by. You think the armored car will go good in GTA 6? I love this car. Out of all vehicles to own in some GTA Online, this has got to be my favorite. I don't give a fuck about your Bugatti or your Lambo or your Ferrari. This is all I need, baby. I need a 4-door Subaru WRX or a Mitsubishi Lancer, whatever the hell this thing is. Armored sports car. This would be great in GTA 6, but I mean, I don't know if they need to add it. This is literally the only car I care about. I don't even, like, worry about a lot of the other vehicles in this game. I mostly just cruise around in this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I cannot wait till the earnings release drops. I want to read it so fucking bad. Like, we're gonna react to the, like, earnings call live and shit, but I seriously cannot wait for the earnings release to drop. That's like everything right there. Like, I just want to read that and decipher it and see what it's talking about. Like, before the earnings call, like, we're gonna sit through that, sure, but I literally just want to see what the earnings release says. Like, I want to read the finances myself. What do you think of Rockstar buying 5M? You mean buying the whole company, CFX.RE? Technically, they own 5M and Red M. I think it's okay. You know, sometimes companies will buy their competition, you know? Whether that's to put the competition out of the business or do something. Not really interested in GTA 5 anymore since we are close for the next installment. And just lost interest of playing it so much. Yeah, I agree with you there. GTA 5 doesn't really feel that exciting anymore. I look like Otari, whoever that is. Haven't heard that name before. Figured you would call me like Jeffrey Dahmer or something. Hey, what's up, bro? Do you think GTA 6 will have a bunch of new cars or just recycled cars from previous versions? Both. New cars and recycled cars. Are we going to see Scooby in the GTA 6? Bro, you tell me. Scooby and some GTA 6? That's like the combination that we've been waiting for. Out of all details that we don't know about for sure, that's like all everybody's been waiting for. Will Scooby-Doo be in Grand Theft Auto 6? Been waiting. Been dying to find out. Cannot wait to get the information on that. Oh, Tari, he is a rapper. Okay, alright. Well, thanks for telling me that. I didn't know that. What's he like? What's up, motherfucker? Hope you got some bulletproof tires, ho! I think that dickhead just threw a sticky bomb at me. Fact how someone have pedo as their account name. Oh, pedophile gaming? Why do you not take off your glasses? Why should I? The glasses make me who I am. If I take off my glasses, then I'm just like everybody else. How come Marshmallow wears a helmet? How come Dr. Disrespect wears a wig, fake mustache, and sunglasses? Everybody has their thing. How long have I been doing YouTube? About 7 years or so. This is my new account. I haven't put a lot of time or effort into this account. We're gonna slowly but surely grow this account. But overall, I've been doing YouTube since 2017. I love the guns. I hope the gun sounds are so much better than the GTA 5 ones. What the fuck? We even now. Do you think there will be classic places from the original Vice City? Yeah, hopefully like the North Point Mall, Club Malibu, things like that.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help? I can do that.
Mechanic Man, I need my Karuma back. The glasses make you Jeffrey Dahmer. Dude, seriously.
Get through to your garage.
They make me John Lennon, Kurt Cobain, Ed Sheeran, Jeffrey Dahmer. I am so fucking everybody, you know? How many subscribers did your old account have? About 56,000. I had about 56,000 subscribers. Not a bad number. Pretty decent. Nothing to really brag about. It's a decent little number. We'll be back to 50,000 subscribers a later time, you know? God damn, bruh! I just fucking got this car. What's that guy so pissed about? He's acting like I just successfully pulled off a drive-by shooting on that ass.
I'll do my best.
Do you see everything black when wearing these glasses or see natural colors? It's the same. I see through them just fine. Like, you guys may not be able to really see my eyes, but nothing has changed. It looks normal. It's not dark or anything. It's super normal. Oh shit, why did they stop that account? I deleted it. It was kind of dead. It's kind of a dead account. I was posting videos while having so many subscribers and nobody was really watching my videos anyways. Like, I built this whole fan base through like Red Dead and whatnot, and I don't think I was posting content that the fan base really wanted to see. So I kind of had a dead channel on my hands. It was cool to have a big subscriber count like that, but it's not like a lot of people were actually watching like my content. So I'm kind of just starting over. Would be cool if they added flares to vehicles for griefers like oppressors and stuff. And I'm glad I'm starting over like way ahead of GTA 6 coming out. I actually have a handful of channels I'm working on. I got like 4 or 5 like I'm actually actively like caring about. I definitely care about this one. This one is like my face cam and commentary and me channel. I got another channel for cutscenes and clips and cinematics and stuff. I got another channel for just the GTA Football League. Like GTA football games, I got a channel just for that stuff. I got another channel that's literally just going to be GTA 6. I got a GTA 6 themed channel as well. I got a whole handful of channels that I'm kind of like actively paying attention to. But this channel right here is going to mostly just be like my me channel. Like my face cam and commentary and me being in the video a lot, you know. This is my me channel. And yeah, GTA 6 will be a huge come up for a lot of people. I'll be able to do a bunch of cutscene and cinematic videos on my other channel. We'll get a lot of cutscene and shit like that. I'll still be doing the GTA Football League if I want to do that. I'll have a whole GTA 6 theme channel that I have going. I only have one video uploaded on it at the moment.
MMI, we expect.
But it's
the
gonna be a whole bunch.
unexpected.
It's just gonna be a big GTA
Okay.
6 theme channel, kind of. But I think GTA 6 will definitely be the thing that really progresses a lot of my channels.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll bring it to you.
Maybe Serenado had GTA 6 this whole time. No, he didn't. And there's going to be people clickbaiting GTA 7 before not too long. There's literally going to be plenty of people doing what he did. Like, hey everybody, I got this fucking brand new game from Rockstar Games here, GTA 7. Yeah, look at me. There's going to be people doing that too. Did you delete your old channel yourself, or it got copyright striked? I deleted it. I deleted the channel, and then I restarted up the channel again under a different name. So I actually deleted the channel, and then I restarted the channel again. Like, I can log into the same email address and whatnot that would have been my channel for 56,000 subs. And now it only has like a handful of subs. Nope, I deleted it. Uh-oh. And that's okay. We should have always been uploading, like, just cutscene videos and character stories and shit like that. I kind of got, like, sidetracked by trying to do, like, reaction content and things like that. When it comes to YouTube, you literally have to keep things, like, very specific. As much as we think we can just do whatever we want with our singular channel, we really need to have a theme with all this stuff. Like, you need to have a channel for just Red Dead, and then you need to have a channel for just Grand Theft Auto shit. As much as you think you can just use your channel to upload anything and everything, that's not like a smart idea. Because for GTA 6 content, you're going to have people subscribing for GTA 6, and that's going to be the only reason why they subscribe to your channel. For a channel about Red Dead, that's like the only reason people have subscribed to your channel, because of Red Dead. As much as you think you're just going to use one channel for everything, you can't do that. There needs to be a theme about GTA channels. Like, if you subscribe to Rockstar Games, you'd expect to just see Rockstar Games shit. It wouldn't make sense if they start uploading, like, Saints Row content or, like, Mafia content, you know what I mean? Like, channels have to have a theme. Like, if you're going to be a Red Dead YouTuber, then be a Red Dead YouTuber and just use that YouTube channel for Red Dead. But if you want to do, like, Grand Theft Auto content, you're probably going to be better off making a brand new channel for Grand Theft Auto content. You'll still have your channel for Red Dead, but it's wise to have a channel for GTA and shit, too. That's how it seems anyways. Like, you got to keep a theme with your YouTube channel. You can't just do anything and everything that you want to with one channel. People who subscribe for Grand Theft Auto do not want to see your Red Dead videos. People who subscribe for Red Dead do not want to see you play Friday the 13th. People that subscribe for Friday the 13th do not give a fuck about GTA 6. Like, people have their reasons for subscribing to YouTube channels, and it's mostly about this specific type of content that you're uploading. If you, like, get big with Red Dead and then you start uploading videos about Bully, your Red Dead fans are going to wonder, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we subscribe for Red Dead. We're not here because you're uploading Bully videos now. That's my opinion anyways. You got to keep a theme on your channel. You can't just use your YouTube channel for anything and everything that you think you want to use it for. Might as well just make a whole YouTube channel for that specific topic and idea, and then keep that same theme going. Why not just call it a Rockstar channel? Will that work? Yes. That should definitely be the theme. Like, my channel, like, I rebooted my YouTube channel for, like, cinematics and cutscenes and whatnot. And it's not just going to be a Red Dead channel. It's going to be like an everything channel. It's a video gaming channel. Cutscene videos, this, that, and the other. But if all you're doing is uploading Red Dead, and then you think you're just going to use that channel to upload GTA, like, you might be able to do that, but you got this whole fan base that's subscribed because of Red Dead. Like, it might not work like the way that you think it is. There are literally Red Dead content creators that have straight up made a whole brand new channel just for GTA. Like, they have their Red Dead channel and they're not even using it. It's just sitting there not being used. And now they're using this brand new channel for GTA stuff. Like, I got a pretty good example right now that I can show you. And I'm actually going to leave out of this so I don't get killed. I'm going to load up Red Dead because we'll just hop into Red Dead Online real quick. I have a perfect example for this even right now. So there's this YouTuber called Red Bandit. Red Bandit. This guy right here with 63,000 subscribers, right? Now, he was doing Red Dead, and then he tried doing other stuff like Cyberpunk 2077. Trying to do GTA 6 shit. And even his most recent videos, trying to do GTA 6 videos. And they seem like they did okay, but why did he stop uploading? It says everything GTA 6 gameplay, news, online guides, and more. It's hilarious to me because this guy literally got big with Red Dead. Or at least I thought he got big with Red Dead. Maybe I'm confused. I could have swore he got big with Red Dead Redemption 2, or he was trying to get big with Red Dead Redemption 2. I think maybe I was a bigger Red Dead Redemption YouTuber than he is. And I think he got, you know, his more popular uploads are GTA 6 related shit. Well, this same guy, Red Bandit, is now Dr. Mod. He's got this Dr. Mod YouTube channel, and it's way more successful than his Red Dead Bandit channel. Like, he's been doing a bunch of GTA content over here with this channel. So he's got Red Bandit, probably for Red Dead content, and I think he's a little confused about it. And I think he even said that in the community tab, too. Thanks so much for 250,000, and, you know, I have the Red Bandit channel, and I've made a lot of mistakes, this, that, and the other. You know, we're all kind of just learning and going as we, like, do our things with all of this. Like Strange Man, you know, he's not just trying to be like a Red Dead content creator. He's over here trying to do other stuff too, like even GTA 6 content and whatnot. But there's no denying that he's gotten big with Red Dead content. And I think if we look up Strange, I think he's going to try to do like GTA 6 content as well. Like, he's trying to use the Strange Man channel as an everything channel, not just Red Dead. And I think if we look up Strange Man Mystery, like there's a Strange Man, yeah, Strange Man Mysteries. He has a secondary channel that he's not really using, hasn't uploaded anything on it for like 9 months, you know. Like, I don't know, I think us YouTubers, we kind of just want to do with shit that works. Like, he doesn't like the view count he's getting over here on Strange Man Mysteries, so I guess it just makes sense to just keep uploading on the regular Strange Man channel. You know, he gets a lot more luck uploading content over here, supposedly. But you'll see, like, he's uploading stuff like GTA and Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Redemption 1, Red Dead Redemption 2. He's doing Bully. He made a Bully video. But I think a lot of, like, people on YouTube, like, they find it more beneficial not to just, like, stay, like, on one type of content. More so than not, it makes sense to just have a channel for Red Dead, have a channel for Grand Theft Auto. It all depends on how you're going to theme your channel. You know, that's where it all depends. So we're looking at about 79 minutes. An hour and 19 minutes. I remember him leading up to the RDR2 release. Why not just call it a Rockstar channel? Will that work? Yeah, you could have just a Rockstar-based channel. That'll work. But you got to keep that same theme. If all you're going to do is upload Red Dead content and then get big with Red Dead, you got to understand, like, a lot of your subs are subbing for Red Dead. They may not give a shit when you upload videos about Bully. They may not fucking care when you upload a video about GTA 5. You got all these subscribers from Red Dead, and then you're trying to do like a GTA 5 video, and you're wondering why nobody watched it. It's because everybody has subscribed because of Red Dead. You know, you got big with Red Dead. So, I mean, if you're going to be like an everything channel, you might as well do that from beginning to end. Don't get big with like Red Dead and then think you're going to upload Cyberpunk videos. You're probably not going to get many views with Cyberpunk because everybody subscribed to you for Red Dead. Or don't get big with like Grand Theft Auto and then start uploading Red Dead shit confused why nobody's watching your Red Dead videos. Well, everyone's subscribed because of GTA, and they don't give a fuck that you're uploading Red Dead. So yeah, I think if you're going to do like YouTube, you could do an everything channel, but you got to keep that same theme the whole time. If you're going to do a Red Dead channel, do a Red Dead channel, but don't like start trying to do other content because everyone's just there for Red Dead. You know, if you're going to do YouTube, you just got to think about that. Have a theme about your channel. What is the theme of your channel? What kind of content are you going to be uploading? It doesn't make sense to have one channel and then just do everything with it. Everybody subscribes for Red Dead and you're wondering why you can't get any views with Bully. Wondering why nobody's watching your Cyberpunk videos. Wondering why nobody's watching your Midnight Club videos, right? You know, it just really depends on how you want to theme your channel. Like, I think this channel at the moment, the channel you guys are on, a lot of people are, like, interested in me for GTA 6. And maybe a little bit of Red Dead and stuff. But I'm trying to, with this channel, I'm trying to have it be about me. You know, I'm not trying to just have it be GTA or Red Dead. Like, I'm hoping people have subscribed to this channel for me. You know, you're subscribing for me mostly, and you're subscribing because I talk about GTA 6, sure. And we'll keep talking about GTA 6. No doubt about that. But there's got to be a rhyme and a reason to your YouTube channel. You can't just have a YouTube channel, be confused about it from day one, and then just keep throwing up shit and wondering what sticks. You know, eventually, like, you're going to get a fan base because of X, Y, and Z, and then you got to kind of keep pleasing that fan base. Alright, I got Red Dead Redemption 2 online multiplayer here at the moment, and I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I'm going to try to look around. I'm here in Saint Denis. I don't know if anybody else is in Saint Denis. Here's my horse. We got Little Miss Sunset out today. Red Dead Online's kind of cool. You know, there's things to do. People think it sucks. People think it's dead. That's a decent little opinion. I mean, there are things to do. You could do your Moonshine Shack. There's bounties. Do I use Xbox rewards? Yeah. I buy games pretty often, and Xbox hands me rewards like all the time. I do have Xbox rewards, yes. There are things to do in Red Dead Online. It just kind of like you have to actually like want to play this game. You have to actually want to like entertain yourself. The game isn't going to hold your hand and tell you how to have fun with it. You got to like make up your own mind on how you're going to have fun with this. But I understand if people don't think this is that fun. It feels dull, boring, not enough to do. I mean, yeah, maybe. But why do people still play Grand Theft Auto 4 online and Red Dead Redemption 1 online? It's not like you can do a lot with Grand Theft Auto 4. What are you doing? You're playing free roam. Besides free roam, what else we got going on? Not much. Think of Red Dead Redemption 1 online. Besides gang hideouts and doing land grab, what are we doing? It's not like there's a lot going on. There's a lot more going on in Red Dead Redemption 2 online and Grand Theft Auto 5 online. I'm surprised that nobody likes Red Dead Online. And it's this whole majority concept that nobody likes this, so nobody plays it, and they just call it dead and boring. Well, if everybody is going to keep calling it that and keep repeating it that, then people who don't even play the game are going to assume that it is that. It's an okay game. Just got to kind of make your own fun with it. Do you get extra quests and Xbox rewards if you have Game Pass Ultimate? I think so. I don't know if I have Game Pass Ultimate. I think I just have the Game Pass Core. I'm not sure, though. I mostly just wanted Xbox Live. I didn't give a fuck about Game Pass. I could play my own games. All I wanted was an Xbox Live subscription. They're trying to, like, include the Game Pass in it like they're trying to be fucking cute. Nobody asked for that. Like, we should be allowed to just buy an Xbox Live subscription. It shouldn't be tied behind fucking Game Pass. Game Pass Ultimate is like $20 a month. I don't want that. Carib! Carib! Oh my god, it's actually unlocked in Red Dead Online? Who would have thought? This shit is hella under lock and key in story mode. I can't believe I can just walk in here right now. Dude, can you imagine the fucking shootouts we could have in this place? I'm surprised people don't have, like, more fun with this game. Let me and the rest of this lobby, like, show up at this crib, you know? We could have a whole shootout in this whole interior. What is my opinion about GTA Plus? I mean, it's cool. I've only used it once. I bought a month subscription for it, like, one time. I mean, it is what it is. It gives you free games to play. It'll give you the availability to play LA Noire and Bully, and even Red Dead Redemption 1, I think. GTA Plus is cool. I mean, it's whatever. It gives you a way to play some of their games without buying their games or something. The subscription is only like $7. It'll give you access to play LA Noire. It'll give you access to play Bully. It'll give you access to play the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. What time is the earnings call? In 1 hour and 10 minutes. So right now, for me, it's about to be 1:30. The earnings call is at 2:30. So if it's like 12:30 where you're at, your earnings call is at 1:30. I gave you a countdown timer right above my head. 1 hour and 10 minutes. We got the earnings call in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Hopefully the earnings release is coming in about an hour. I'm expecting the earnings release to show, like, I'm going to be refreshing the fucking, the investor call page, like, a couple times. Like, I want to read the earnings release the minute it drops. Like, we can react and check out the earnings call all we want. I want to read the earnings release. I want to see what it says. I want to read it before the earnings call even goes down. I'm assuming the earnings release will drop like 15 minutes before. Thank you. It's 2:19 p.m. where I am. You're in Central Time Zone. So the earnings call for you will be at 3:30. The timer still stands, 1 hour and 10 minutes. Earnings call live in 1 hour and 10 minutes. I am a Take-Two investor. I actually own shares of Take-Two Interactive, the company. This is not me just being a YouTuber. This is not me just being a fan of Rockstar Games. I am an actual shareholder of Take-Two Interactive. I own shares of Take-Two. I don't just look into these investor calls just because of GTA 6. I do. There's plenty of Rockstar Games YouTubers that will purposely cling to the Take-Two earnings calls just because of GTA 6. Plenty of these guys don't even own a single share of Take-Two Interactive. I am not like other GTA and Red Dead YouTubers. I actually own shares of Take-Two Interactive. Some of these other YouTubers don't even own a single share. But they act like they care about the earnings calls so much just for the potential of GTA 6 news. I actually own shares of Take-Two. I genuinely care about the finances. I care about the fact that they're coming out with Mafia, Borderlands 4, Civilization 7, NBA, WWE, and yes, GTA 6. I'm a huge fan of Take-Two Interactive. I wouldn't say I'm greedy. I love the fact that Take-Two is going to be making me a lot of money, though. I mean, with the handful of shares I have already, I could dump all of them and I'm already up like $100. Do I think most of the games in the Game Pass Ultimate are trash and boring? I just don't feel the need to buy it. It's like buying a subscription to Netflix and you don't care about any of the fucking videos on there. You don't, like, none of the things are anything you would watch. Like, they don't have Wolf of Wall Street. They don't have the Titanic movie. You know, they don't have, like, movies you're actually trying to watch. You know what I mean? So no, I don't think the Ultimate Game Pass edition is, like, worth my cash, you know? Not really interested in it because it doesn't have, like, a lot of games like I want to go out of my way to play. There are some perks, though, to Game Pass. Like, it allows you to, say, like, play Call of Duty Black Ops 6 right now. If you have the Ultimate Game Pass, you didn't even have to buy Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You can literally play it right now for free. There are some, like, perks to having the Ultimate Game Pass, being able to actually play a handful of these games like on day one of release. Like imagine if GTA 6 was on the Ultimate Game Pass day one. People wouldn't even have to buy GTA 6. They could spend like $10 or $20 on a subscription to Ultimate Game Pass and play GTA 6 for like the next month for a way cheaper price than it actually costs to buy GTA 6. There is sometimes benefit to owning like GTA Plus or the Ultimate Game Pass. But there is going to come a time where the amount of money that you throw into the Ultimate Game Pass is going to succeed how much it would have cost you just to buy LA Noire, just to buy Bully. Let's actually look into that real quick, just for fun. We'll come back to the timer and all that stuff. Let's look at GTA Plus. I want to see what the perks for GTA Plus are. What is GTA Plus offering? So the GTA Plus games library. You could play Bully. You could play Red Dead Redemption. Look at all these games you can play with the GTA Plus, right? So you could play Bully. You could play Red Dead Redemption. You could play GTA, Grand Theft Auto, the Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, LA Noire, Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Stories. Wow, that's so cool. You could play this on your phone. Chinatown Wars. You can also play this on your phone. So here's the perks, right? These games you can play. And there's obviously member benefits like a bunch of the GTA Plus. You get the 500,000 every month. There's a bunch of perks, right? Now, I think if we're focused on the video games, right? Let's look at let me go to GameStop. How much does it cost for Bully? So Bully, you can get Bully for 15 bucks. All right, so Bully is 15. Let me pull out a notepad real quick. Bully is 15. Okay, sweet. So Bully is 15. Besides Bully, you also got Red Dead Redemption 1. Let's look up Red Dead Redemption. Now, I mean, you can get Red Dead Redemption 1 for 40 bucks. You can actually get the Game of the Year edition on Xbox for 20. Let's just call it 20. I don't even want to overinflate this. I can literally get Red Dead Redemption 1 for like 10 bucks. I can get the Game of the Year edition and Undead Nightmare. We're going to call it 20, okay? We'll just call it 20. Very nice. 20 bucks to get that. Technically, it's 50 though. To play it on PS4 and Nintendo Switch, you need like 50 bucks. To play it on PC, you need like 50 bucks. What else do we got here? The GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. Let's check that out. GTA Trilogy. So to play the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, oh, okay, we're going to call that 35 bucks. I guess. GTA Trilogy DE, we're going to call that 35. 35 bucks. Awesome. Sounds great. Sounds like quite a fucking deal. LA Noire. How much is LA Noire? So we can get LA Noire for about, let's call it 20 bucks. Oh, the Switch is expensive. 40 bucks on the Switch. Jesus, 20 bucks. We're going to call it 20 bucks. LA Noire, 20 bucks. Now let's add this up. The total is 15 plus 20 plus 35 plus 20. What's the math on that? I think that equals 80 bucks. So if you were to right now buy Bully, you need 15 bucks. If you were going to get Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare, you could get that for 20 or 50, right? So maybe it's like 80. I'm going to call it 80 to $110. An extra $30 just to factor in Red Dead Redemption 1 and Undead Nightmare costing an extra 30 bucks. So $80 to $110. What does a subscription of GTA Plus cost? How much is this? How much does it cost on the Xbox? How much do you want for this? What's the cost? How much does this cost? Countdown? Hold on. It's going down in 1 hour. So it's $8. It's $8. Okay, so here's what I'm getting at. GTA Plus is $8. Now, for example, it would be a lot more expensive to buy Bully. It would be a lot more expensive to buy Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare. It's a lot more expensive to buy GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. It's a lot more expensive to buy LA Noire. So about a month or two of buying GTA Plus, that actually sounds like a hell of a deal. $8 subscription for a month. You can play LA Noire, GTA Trilogy, Red Dead Redemption, Bully, Liberty City Stories, Chinatown Wars. I didn't even calculate what those cost. So at least for like a month or two, it sounds beneficial, but you don't actually get to keep your games. You just get access to GTA Plus for a month. That month is going to come and go quickly. So essentially what I'm getting at is there comes a cost where GTA Plus is going to be more expensive than just buying these games and just having them. So after 10 months of GTA Plus, now you're at $80. So somewhere at like 10 months of buying GTA Plus every month, now you're at the same cost of what it would have just costed you to get Bully, Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare, GTA Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, and LA Noire. After 10 months, you're now at the same cost of just buying all 4 of these games right now. And anything farther than 10 months or a year of GTA Plus, now you just have more money in GTA Plus than you would have ever had in just buying these games and just owning them. And then even after 10 months to 12 months of GTA Plus, you still won't own Bully or GTA Trilogy or LA Noire. You will never own them because all you're doing is buying the, you're buying the subscription. So that's my point of view. There comes a point where it makes sense to own these subscription services. It actually makes sense a month or two in. Yes, it makes perfect sense. But there comes a point where you put way more money into GTA Plus. There comes a point where you put more money in the Ultimate Game Pass, where you've paid way more money on a subscription service than you would have just buying the games. There's an exponential value to that. There's a flat rate fee just to buy the games, and then eventually subscription to GTA Plus is going to cross that, and then you're going to have more money into GTA Plus subscriptions month after month, instead of just buying the game at a current price that it is right now. Does that make sense? So yes, are these subscription services worth it? They are. For about a month or two. Like, if you didn't want to buy Black Ops 6, you could have bought Game Pass Ultimate Edition for like $20, and that's still cheaper than Black Ops 6. $20, play Black Ops 6, still way less money than buying Black Ops 6 brand new. But now if you have the Ultimate Game Pass for like 4 months, now you've paid like $80 on the Game Pass Ultimate Edition, and Call of Duty Black Ops 6 probably costs like $80 or less. Like, it doesn't make sense to do like 4 months of GTA Ultimate Edition, or it doesn't make sense to do like 4 months of the Ultimate Game Pass when you could just buy Black Ops 6 for the same cost. But if you're only going to play Black Ops 6 for like a month and you're not going to buy the game, then the Game Pass Ultimate Edition makes perfect sense, because the $20 for a 1 month of subscription service is way cheaper than buying Black Ops 6 for a brand new price. So I think there's levels to it. It makes sense sometimes to buy these game passes, but after months and months and years, it doesn't really make sense anymore. You have way more money in a subscription service than it costs to just buy the game, All the money I've paid for Xbox Live, I'll never get my money back. The math is wrong. It's $90 even after you mismatch platforms. Most people won't play. I don't care if the math is wrong. I think you get the point. My math seemed pretty on point, though, let me tell you. You understand what I'm saying, though. I think that's the most important thing. Even if you're saying, like, my math is off, sure, okay, agree to disagree. You understand what I'm saying, though, right? You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Where can I watch The Call? You can watch The Call on their website. If you don't want to hang out with me, you don't want me to tell you what's going on, don't. Go to take2games.com, go to Investors, Investor Relations, and go to the quarterly earnings. You want to click on the webcast presentation. Now, I've already signed in. I'm good to go. Thank you for registering. You will receive a reminder on the day of the event and can access the webcast up to 15 minutes before the start time. Now, I'm actually an investor. I actually own shares of Take-Two Interactive. I am actually a shareholder. So, I mean, they're going to want to know why you want to listen in on their earnings call. I filed as an individual investor. I'm an individual investor for Take-Two Interactive. That's why I listen to their earnings call. Now, I don't know if you own shares of Take-Two Interactive or anything like that. That's kind of the point of the investor call. Now, I know like a lot of YouTubers and shit are going to hop all over this because they want to feel like they're part of something special. But unlike other YouTubers, I actually do own shares of Take-Two Interactive. I actually am an investor of Take-Two Interactive. Do I use Xbox Series S or X? I use the Xbox Series X. Yeah, let's see how I'm doing today. Let me log into my investment portfolio real quick. Let me log in. Let's see how we're doing today. Let's see where we're at. Let me just log in real quick. Let me see how my shares are doing today. I'm in no hurry to sell them. I'm not trying to sell them at all. I'm trying to hold on to them for the rest of my life type shit. We're not buying these to sell these. We're buying these to keep these. This is my retirement plan right here. I'm not relying on no 401k or nothing. I'm relying on my investment account. All right, let's look at Take-Two stock. Let's see what we got going on here today. Let's look at my little portfolio real quick. Let me go to holdings. All right, so I've made about $87 in total. I made about $16 for the day. Wow, it kind of fell off. It looks like a lot of people are selling. It hit 167, then there was a big fucking sell-off. Now it looks like people are buying. Look at this shit. Look at the sell-off that happened just now. A lot of people, like literally just huge sell-off occurring. This shit fell like $2, but I think it's going to come back. But like I said, I'm in like no hurry to sell this. Like I'm looking at like the max chart and it's fucking beautiful. Like back in 1997, these shares used to only be worth like $4. And just look at this. Even like GTA 5 getting released back in 2013. The shares were only like $18. They're worth so much more even since the GTA 5 release. Take-Two Interactive owns so much stuff. From Borderlands, Civilization, Grand Theft Auto, Mafia, Max Payne, NBA 2K, Red Dead, and WWE 2K. It is such a wise investment. Like, why not? I don't own a lot of them, but I definitely am looking forward to owning more of them. I think 10. I have 7. 10 would be a better starting point. Do I invest? Yes, of course I do. I just showed you some of my investments. I own a handful of Take-Two Interactive stock. I am definitely an investor. I've invested in Google, which is Alphabet Inc. I've invested in Apple. I've had shares of Apple before. I've invested in Nvidia. I've invested in Microsoft. I've invested in Amazon. But at the moment, the only thing I'm trying to invest in is Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two Interactive is like the only thing I care about today. And I'm not telling you guys to go throw all your life savings into Take-Two stock, but I bet you in the long run, that wouldn't be a bad idea. They are coming out with so many titles, it's ridiculous. Like, the important thing about investing is to invest beforehand and not invest when the secret's already out. That's why I'm buying shares before GTA 6 comes out. I don't want to buy Take-Two Interactive stock when GTA 6 is already out. I want to buy shares of the company way beforehand, like today. I don't want to buy shares of the company way later. We need to buy as many shares of this company as we can now. As much as we can buy it. I got an average cost of $153.86. Current cost is $166.30. So, I mean, if I was going to dump all my shares, I can make about $80, about $90. Hell yeah, dude. Take-Two Interactive. How could you not want to own some of this company? I mean, seriously. Even in the previous year, they're up $32. Previous 5 years, they're up $49. Previous month, they're up $14. Previous 5 days, they're up $3. Currently today, they're up $2. And ever since they came out, they're up literally $162.36. The initial price of Take-Two stock was $4. I'm just saying, you know, how much Take-Two Interactive shit have you bought? How many copies of GTA 5 have you bought? How many times did you buy Red Dead Redemption 2? How many times did you buy a copy of LA Noire? How much money have you invested into Take-Two Interactive? Not even invested. How much fucking money have you given Take-Two Interactive for all the times you bought GTA 5? For all the times you bought GTA 4? For all the times you bought Red Dead Redemption 1? Did you just buy Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PC recently? You just gave Take-Two Interactive 50 more of your dollars. How many times are you going to buy GTA 6 when it comes out? You're giving Take-Two Interactive money all the time and you don't even realize it. I know nothing about investing, but that sounds smart in theory. It does. For example, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. If you had $4 from 1997 and you still had $4 today, guess what? It's still $4. You know what I mean? But if you bought a $4 share of Take-Two, you can sell it for $166 today. That $4 turned into $166. You know what I mean? You can go ahead and hold $100 from last year. Guess what? It's still $100. If you bought $100 right down here in 2022, on December 16th, 2022, Take-Two Interactive stock was worth $100. Well, if you still had that same $100 from then, you'd still just have $100. But if you have a share of Take-Two Interactive, if you would have taken that $100 and bought one share of Take-Two Interactive, that share of Take-Two is now worth $166. Holding on to money is cool, but with inflation and a lot of other things, I mean, it's almost not a good idea to hold on to money. Like, take your money and throw it into a stock. Like, look at me. I've already made money on Take-Two stock, and all I have is 7 shares. I've made like $87. Like, my $150 is still $150 a year later. You know what I mean? Like, this share of 100, like right here, I bought this share for $136.62 back in August. On August 7th, I bought one share of Take-Two for $136. Well, it's not $136 anymore. The price of the share is $166. On this one little share that I bought at $136, I've already made $30 on it. It's like buying a house 5 years ago for $100K. Now the house is $200K today. Like, I mean, cash is cool and all, but there are better ways to, like, make your money do more than just exist. Like, holding on to $100 5 years ago, that's cool, but you still have $100 today. That's great. But $100 5 years ago might be worth $200 today because you threw it into, like, Amazon stock or you threw it into, like, Take-Two stock. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but that's about it. Like, it's cool to hold on to money and shit, but $100 5 years ago, it's still going to be the same $100 5 years later. You could have taken that $100, bought a share of Take-Two Interactive back in 2022, and that same share is not worth $100 anymore. It's worth like $160 something, you know? I don't know. Money's kind of like dumb if you think about it. Like, even in inflation, if you like pull up an inflation calculator, you'll find out that $1 in 1996 has lost half of its value today. $1 from 1996 is only worth 50 cents today. Back in 1996, a share at Take-Two Interactive is $4. Today, it's worth $160. I'm just saying. Money is constantly losing value all the time. There's a reason why people buy houses, buy property, buy shares of company. Because they don't want to just hold on to their millions of dollars just so it's still $1 million later. They want to invest their money and let it be worth more, a lot more later. You look like Robert Pattinson. Thanks, bro. Whoever that is. Who's Robert Pattinson? I'm going to go check out Red Dead Redemption 1 online multiplayer. We got about 50 minutes for the Take-Two earnings call here shortly. Let's go check out Red Dead Redemption 1 online multiplayer. Try investing into Aston Martin. Their stocks have gone down so much and are bound to go back up. I mean, yeah, that's true and all, but just because a stock goes down does not mean it's guaranteed to go back up. And just because a stock goes up forever doesn't mean it'll go up forever. Like, imagine like buying GameStop stock at the height of the hype. You would have bought a share for $800 and then your fucking share is worth like $20 today. Do I have a job? Yes, I do. I work like 80 hours a week. Today is like my only day off, and I'm making the most of it for the Take-Two earnings call. If I didn't have a Take-Two earnings call to do today, I'd probably just go to work. I make a lot of money like every day I clock in, like hundreds of dollars. I'm making like over $1,000 take home like every week that goes by. Work a job? Yes. YouTube is a side hobby. YouTube is just something I do for free. I don't even have a monetized channel right now, and I'm still just doing YouTube every day. There's people that think they can make a YouTube channel and they're supposed to like make like millions of dollars after making their channel for a week. Think they're going to make their YouTube channel and have 1 million subs after a day. Literally not how that works. I actually just genuinely like doing YouTube. I don't give a fuck about the money. I'm going to use every single dollar I earn from some YouTube after GTA 6 comes out, and I'm literally going to use all that money to buy like more Take-Two Interactive stock. I'm like not even on YouTube for the money. I don't care. I've never cared about the money. The money was always nice and it was like a nice little side piece. You know what I mean? I'm literally just here because I genuinely like being on YouTube. I genuinely like making videos. I genuinely like live streaming, hanging out with you guys. You know what I mean? Money comes, money goes. We're not on YouTube for the money. We're on YouTube because we like being on YouTube. Sorry about that, dude. So yeah, you're actually looking at someone who's passionate about being on YouTube. A lot of YouTubers in general are literally just here for the free money. They're literally just here to get as many views as they can, exploit their fan base, and just collect as much money as they can. Never even done giveaways and shit. Are literally just here to siphon as much money as they can through ad revenue. I think it's sad. I wish more YouTubers were like me. Actually passionate to be on YouTube. Actually we're here just because they genuinely like being on YouTube. Not just here because this is what they want to do for a 40-year career. YouTube is so unpredictable. I think it's dumb as fuck to think you're going to do YouTube full time. YouTube should just be everybody's side hobby. The only ones actually doing YouTube and doing this shit like it's a fucking 40-year career are people like Mr. Beast. Those are the people that are genuinely doing YouTube full time, and that's real. There's plenty of us that think they are, but if you're not making enough money to even like pay for your internet, keep the roof over your head, pay for your rent, pay for your electricity bill, pay for your cell phone bill, pay for groceries at the grocery store, you're definitely not making enough on YouTube anyways. Do I have a girlfriend or a wife? Yeah, why not? She's okay with what I do. She gets it. She understands. She sees the potential. We got that. Yeah, we got something like that. I think most of them start that way, then the greed takes over. Dude, the greed takes over even before the greed takes over. Like, I've never once had a moment where I called myself a full-time YouTuber. There was a time where I, like, got laid off and I, like, did YouTube, like, over the summer. Like, back in, like, 2021, like, my job, like, kicked me out. And then I was just doing YouTube for, like, 4 or 5 months, just, like, live streaming and shit. And I was, like, literally making enough money to, like, just do YouTube, and it was fine. But more so than not, I think in the long term of things, YouTube is like a short-lived career. Like, you might be up today, and then next month you'll just be down again. Like, I think it's more beneficial for people to have, like, a better life plan than just thinking that they're just going to make a YouTube channel and that's how they're going to make their money. I mean, that's a nice thought. That's a nice idea. That's a nice assumption. That's a nice plan A. But you better have like a fucking plan B. Because 99.9% of everybody who makes a YouTube channel is never going to have enough to make a fucking living off of it. There are way too many people with YouTube channels these days. The majority of people will never be able to call this a full-time job. Even if they get a monetized channel. Even if you're making $500 a month. Sorry about that. Even if you make $500 a month and it's monetization, right? You're getting $500 for doing YouTube. It still doesn't change the fact that you probably have rent that's like $2,000. Like if your rent is $2,000 or even $1,000, what is $500 doing for you on YouTube? Like you can't even pay for your rent. And that's just your rent. You still gotta buy groceries so you can eat. You still gotta put gas in your car so you can travel. You probably got to pay for car insurance. I mean, you probably got to pay for your internet bill so you can even do the YouTube thing to begin with. Like, life is ridiculously expensive. The only ones, like, actually getting away with that are, like, high schoolers living at home with mom and dad. Or I don't even know, you know? Literally people that, like, living with their parents. In the grand scheme of things, the majority of people will never be able to call YouTube full-time. Like, even if you have a monetized channel, I don't care if you're making $1,000 a month. That $1,000 a month probably isn't enough to pay for the taxes on that $1,000 a month, while also paying for your rent, paying for your groceries, paying for your internet, paying for your electricity, paying for your water bill, paying for all these bills we have to pay for. I think, like, YouTube-wise, people need to make, like, probably, like, $5,000 a month. Because they're going to have to pay taxes on that, and it might just be enough to pay for their bills. But I don't think they're going to be very rich and wealthy, so to say. Are we gonna see P. Diddy in GTA 6? What a question. Did I graduate college? No. I only went to college for a little bit. I went to college for like computer animation and graphic design and whatnot. I didn't really put a lot of time and effort into college. Which is good because I don't really have any debt. I don't have any like student loans or anything. I have 0 student loans. Hell, my mom went to college and she never even used her degree. The degree she had for like accounting and finance, she never even needed it to work the career she had. Like she went to college, she's like, I didn't even need to go to college. Like my degree wasn't useless, but I didn't even use it my whole life. It's like, damn, that's crazy. I like what I do though. I hope like I could just win the lottery. I think it would be cool just to buy the lottery, and then I wouldn't even like worry about this YouTube shit. Like, I would still just full on to the maximum just do YouTube for fun. It would be so crazy if I could win the lottery. The lottery is something I play occasionally. I don't really play it all the time. I'm essentially just using my birth date and a lucky number, and I'm also doing like a quick pick. I think it would be wild to win the lottery for like millions of dollars. I would never have to worry about a job or money ever again. You think I'd need to be on YouTube and like worry about making some fucking money on YouTube? Dude, I won the lottery. Why would I give a shit about money, potential money to be earned on YouTube? Yeah, right. Win the fucking lottery? I'll never have to worry about money ever again. How old am I? Old enough. Ask your mother. I'm old enough. We old enough. Your mom thought I was old enough. Alright, so we got Red Dead Redemption 1 online multiplayer here, and it's looking like everyone's really scattered out. I got somebody down here doing a gang hideout. I got somebody somewhere else. I mean, there's like 5 people here, no? So, Kachane, I got 2 people up at Dutch's gang hideout. Oh, yep, right there. We got 2 people up at Dutch's gang hideout. Okay, so there's 2 at Kachane. There's me at McFarland's Ranch, and we got someone down here doing a gang hideout. What's the last place? Great Plains. Where's he at? I don't see anything. I don't see anybody in Great Plains. Let me find a new lobby. Let's see how find a new free roam looks like. Alright, I'm going to refresh the earnings page to see if the earnings release has dropped yet. Refresh. Alright, so the earnings release is not quite out yet. I'm going to keep refreshing. I'm going to refresh at 2 p.m. Why you mad, dude, in your age? Who the fuck is mad? I didn't know someone was mad. How much traction on a channel makes 500 a month? If you're already getting 500 a month, it's probably worth trying it full time. I mean, not really. I mean, you could try it full time, but I mean, all people do on YouTube is all they do is just upload a video. You know, it's not on you to get the video to 1 million views. You're not going to be the reason why the video goes viral or not. All you did was upload a video to YouTube. Is it going to hit the algorithm? Are people going to watch it? Is it going to get millions of views? Everyone's just really at the mercy of the algorithm. People be bragging that their fucking video goes viral, and then they be crying and complaining when their video flops like it's their fucking fault. It's like, bro, all you did was upload a video. I mean, if you're only making $500 a month on YouTube and that's what you trend, who's to say that just because you think you're going to do it full time and what, pump out more content? I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you're just really rat chasing the algorithm. I already kind of had a channel like that recently. I was making like $500 or $600 a month. And I mean, that's nice and all. But I could literally go to work for 3 days, clock into work for 3 whole days, and I could have $600. A whole month, 30 days of Google, YouTube goes by, and I get $600 for that. That's cool. I could literally go to work for 3 days, and I could make the same amount of money. I'm just saying. To do YouTube full time, you better be making way more money than you would ever make just literally going and working whatever job you have. If you make like $2 grand a month at your job, and you're only making $500 a month on YouTube, it doesn't make sense to quit your job and think, oh, I'm going to do this full time now. Bro, you're like making a quarter of what you're making at your job. And you're still making 500, so maybe just keep doing that, sure, but I mean, the only way you would do YouTube full time, like if you're working a job and you make like $4 grand a month and you're only making like 1,000 on YouTube, why would you quit your job and be like, oh, I'm going to do YouTube full time now? Bro, it sounds like you can go to work for a week and make $1,000. Why would you just, you're making $1,000 on YouTube for the month, why would you call yourself a full-time YouTuber? You're making way more money just going to work. It doesn't make sense to be a full-time YouTuber unless you're going to be making like thousands of dollars. Like if you were making 10 grand every month on YouTube, you might as well do it full-time. I don't know of many jobs that are going to give you like 10 grand for the month. Give you $2,500 for the week. If you got YouTube income like that, like $5,000, $10,000, oh fuck yeah, you might as well be a full-time YouTuber. But if you're working like a full-time job, making like $2,000 or $3,000, and you're only making like 500 or 1,000 on YouTube, it doesn't make sense to like, oh, I'm going to do YouTube full-time now. That doesn't make any sense. You're making way more money at your job. Like you can clock in and go to work for a week and literally make the same or more. Like that's all I'm saying. Like the majority of people, even if they get a monetized channel, it's not like it's going to be good enough to do full-time. Like, even if you make $500 a month, making $150 for the week, or $600 a month, $150 for the week, like, yeah, that's cool and all, but it doesn't really sound like that much money in the grand scheme of things, and you still have to pay taxes on that income. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. For me personally, YouTube is just a side hobby. My only chance of it maybe being like a full-time thing is if GTA 6 comes out and I do it so good that everybody subscribes to me for GTA 6 and then I can just live off of some GTA 6 for years. The only way I'll be able to be a full-time GTA 6 YouTuber is if that is like what happens. But I'm sure everybody and their mom is hoping that's what's going to happen to their existence on YouTube when GTA 6 comes out. Everybody thinks GTA 6 is just going to change their life. Not everybody's going to watch everybody's YouTube channel, though, you know? That would be pretty cool, though, for GTA 6 to come out, and then I can just eat and live off of GTA 6 for a little while. I think that's like my only chance of maybe doing like YouTube full-time. Something like that. GTA 6 just blows my channel up, and I'm making way more money every month doing YouTube. It doesn't make any sense to go work a 40-an-hour-a-week job, you know what I mean? Going to work when I could just stay home at on my fucking ass all day and post GTA 6 videos. Post GTA 6 strategy guides. Alright, 4 more minutes will be the top of the hour. I'm going to see if the earnings release drops at that time. Seems like these kids ask the same questions about YouTube every live stream. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to Escalera. As always, though, ladies and gentlemen, everything's going good. Everything's going great. It is so happy to have you. Please do me a favor and subscribe to this YouTube channel. Do not make me fucking beg. Do not make me beg you, okay? Subscribe. I'm just kidding. You don't have to subscribe. But if you want someone who's like me, if you like GTA 6 and Red Dead and things like that, if you like me, I mean, hey, like, it's free. Subscribe. What, you think like this is the last time I'm going to live stream or post a video? Oh, we're barely just getting started. I can't even begin to count the amount of GTA 6 videos I haven't even put out yet. Fucking character stories and cutscenes and clips and strategy guides and 10 things you didn't know and this, that, and the other. If that's what you're looking forward to, then you're in the goddamn right place. You in the absolute goddamn right place. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. You are right where you want to be for some Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead and things like that.
Draw your gun, friend, because you're about to get a history lesson.
What's up, Bernard? You've been here. I've been seeing your chats. Come on, everybody, subscribe. Come on, dog. Don't leave me hanging. Well, what's going to happen after the call? Nothing. I'm going to probably post a video talking about the call. Like, what's going to happen after the call in, like, the grand scheme of things? Nothing. I mean, this is literally, like, what happens all the time. Like, they have an earnings call every quarter. It's not like anything crazy happened after the August 18th earnings call. Like, I don't know. Let's look at Rockstar Games. Anything going on with Rockstar Games at the moment now that it's going to be the top of the hour? I'm just going to refresh the page here shortly. Anything going on with Rockstar Games or anything? Any new announcements? No? We'll see if anything pops off in, like, the next minute. You know what I mean? We'll see if anything pops off in the next minute. Let me go to their website. Let's go to their website real quick. Newswire? Nope, nothing on the Newswire. I mean, hell, dude. I mean, fuck. The earnings call is in like a half hour. We would have gotten something by now. Like, seriously. I don't think they're going to say anything. But what's going to happen after the earnings call? Nothing. I mean, I'm probably going to make a video talking about the earnings call. But, I mean, what's going to happen? Like, is something going to change? I mean, I doubt it. I mean, we're going to be looking at, like, what we always look at. We're going to be looking at their net bookings. We're going to be looking at management comments. We're going to be looking at where they make the most of their money. 80% of total net bookings comes from recurrent consumer spending, aka microtransactions. We're going to go check out the product releases that are coming up, like GTA 6, WWE, Civilization 7, things like that. But, I mean, I wouldn't think, like, there's anything crazy about to occur. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think, like, anything special is going to happen necessarily. So we're down to 29 minutes. Did they mention GTA 6 in the last one? It's been said that GTA 6 will feature also the Los Santos map and Liberty City map and other maps and DLCs. What do you think about that? I disagree. You're thinking of Project Americas. Project Americas was supposed to be a whole map of the United States with Vice City, Liberty City, all that shit. You're thinking of Project Americas. I don't think it's going to happen. Did they mention GTA 6 in the last call? Not really, but let's take a look real quick. Let's take a look, alright? Let's take a peek. Let's take a browse, shall we? The last earnings call on August 8th. Did they mention anything about GTA 6? No. If they said anything about GTA 6, it was mostly this. We are highly optimistic about our future. Our core franchises remain vibrant. Our teams are hard at work on the most ambitious development pipeline in our history. And we are evaluating continually new growth opportunities that have the ability to enhance our business model and financial profile. As we pursue our strategic priorities, we expect to achieve subsequential increases in net bookings in fiscal 2026 and 2027, which we believe will drive long-term investor shareholder value. So was there anything said about GTA 6? Not really. The only thing you really have is down here on the product releases, where Strauss-Zelnick essentially doubled down on the fall of calendar 2025 release date. Now, this is not the quarterly let's get together and talk about GTA 6. They may not even mention GTA 6. They're going to maybe talk about Civilization 7. They're going to talk about the new Mafia game. They might even bring up Borderlands 4 and things like that. They'll talk about maybe Red Dead Redemption 1 coming out on the PC. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. But I don't actually assume that they're going to really talk about a lot of things GTA 6 related. We're going to see, though. We're going to find out very shortly. You are all going to have your answers very shortly in about 27 minutes. Maybe even soon. Maybe in about 10 minutes. I'm going to see if the earnings release drops and at about like 15 after. Give me the earnings release already. The earnings release still is not here. I'm going to see if the earnings release drops like soon. We need to see about that. We need to see about the earnings release and we need to read the earnings release. Please and thank you, everybody. Please feel free to like the stream. Please subscribe to this YouTube channel. You want somebody who likes GTA 6 as much as you do? Subscribe. You want somebody who's going to release any and every type of GTA 6 video as the time goes on? Subscribe. When GTA 6 comes out, you know who you're going to be leaning on? Me. Probably. For your tips and tricks, for your strategy guides, for 10 things you didn't know about, for all your cutscenes and character stories and anything and everything you could possibly want or dream about. Subscribe. I'm your man for that. You are in the right place. You are right where you want to be, right where you need to be. Someone who's not going to clickbait you. Only rely and reply to news that's legit. Not talk about what so-and-so said on the internet, so I need to make a video about it. We're not doing things like that around here. We're only talking about things that are actually happening around here. So if that's what you're into, you are right where you want to be. Subscribe. Not here to clickbait you. I'm not here to tell you that John Doe on fucking Reddit said we're getting trailer 2 on October 4th. That never happened. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to lie to anybody, clickbait anybody, feed anybody random ass bullshit that's not true. Not here to clickbait you. I'm not here to lie to you. I'm here because I'm passionate about GTA 6 just like you are too. That's why we're here together today, okay? That's why you're here on my stream right now. You know why you're here. You know where you want to be. You know you're exactly where you want to be. I'm the guy that when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I gave you everything and everything you wanted for Red Dead Redemption 2. Every cutscene, every clip, every character story. So much good Red Dead Redemption 2 videos. I was that guy. Is becoming a lawyer easy after 10th grade? You probably want to go to like law school or something. I love the zombie mode in this game. Yeah, the zombie mode's pretty cool. So I'm just saying, everybody, if you're not subscribed, think about it. I mean, GTA 6, we still got a year. We'll talk about GTA 6 occasionally. I'll do the earnings calls whenever they're occurring every quarter. I'll give you guys information on trailer 2. I'll tell you about screenshots. I'll tell you about this. I'll tell you about that. Subscribe. Subscribe to this YouTube channel right now. It's free. And if later you decide you don't like me, unsubscribe and never show your fucking face around here again. I get it. I have that effect on people sometimes, alright? Subscribe. It's free. Find out later you don't like me, you don't like who I am, don't like what I stand for, unsubscribe. Never show your face around here again. No problem. But for the time being, at least do me that solid. Subscribe. It's free. You don't even have to pay for that shit. When will it be trailer 2? I'm not sure. We're obviously waiting for trailer 2. And trailer 2 could come out anytime this month or even next month. We're assuming it's going to come by next month. Do lawyers pay taxes? Of course they do. You hope for a release date? You mean like today on the earnings call? We're going to have to wait and see. We are hella going to have to wait and see. So, okay, so about 23 more minutes, the earnings call is going to begin. And I'm hoping for the earnings release, like, shortly. I literally am waiting for the earnings release. I want to read the earnings release before the earnings call even fucking occurs. I swear to God I do. And I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not trying to brag or, like, talk about myself too much, but I have a track record, okay? Like, look at that fucking profile picture. That profile picture alone should be enough to make you want to subscribe. Look at the videos I put over. I'll tell you all about the Rage Engine. I'll tell you about 10 games you should play before GTA 6 comes out. I'll tell you how Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to change everything. I'll tell you why I think gaming sucks and how companies need to stop re-releasing games for a retail price. I will show you Red Dead Redemption 1 Online 14 years later, kind of like how we're already playing right now. I got a GTA 6 playlist. What GTA 6 Online should be like. GTA fans camping outside Rockstar to leak GTA 6. I can tell you about Grand Theft Auto, why GTA 7 will be back in Liberty City, how to play Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer, why Rockstar Games should never remaster GTA 4. I played every GTA game from GTA to GTA 5. Here's a Red Dead playlist, okay? You can learn about I played every Red Dead, Revolver to Redemption 2. You can learn about how the story of Red Dead isn't what you think it is. You can learn about where Red Dead came from and how it is essentially got created by Capcom. I got some LA Noire videos. I got some Rockstar Games videos. I got some video games videos, history videos, survival horror videos. Believe me, ladies and gentlemen, you are in the right place. You are right where you need to be. Subscribe. Which Rage Engine used for RDR2? The new... What do you mean? The Rage Engine keeps getting upgraded all the time. 21. I don't think there will be a physical disc for GTA 6. There fucking better be. My plan is to buy a physical copy of the collector's edition on PlayStation. I also have a plan to buy a physical copy of the collector's edition on Xbox. There better be physical media. I'm buying collector's editions. I don't want to buy the fucking digital download for that. I want the physical media. There better be physical copies of GTA 6. I want to buy a collector's edition for PlayStation and Xbox just to put the shit on a shelf and let it sit pretty behind me. Like, oh god, look at the collector's edition for GTA 6, everybody. I got 2 of them. There better be some physical fucking editions for Grand Theft Auto, let me tell you. What am I going to do with the collector's edition? I don't want that digitally. I want that physically. PS5 is the last console with a CD drive. Why buy both Platinums? Just because I want it? I just really, really want it? I mean, I'm going to buy a PS5 Pro. I already have an Xbox Series X. I just want one for each console. I want one for PlayStation just to have it. I want one for Xbox just to have it. Just to have it. Why not? I mean, I want to just pay it just to have it. And I want to say this too. Let me go here to the Rockstar Games YouTube page, okay? Actually, I'm going to go to Strange Man's page. Let's go to Strange Man's page, alright? I'm going to go to his community post. Now, he said something here recently. It was this right here. 2 weeks ago. Managed to snatch these before they ran out of stock. Can't wait to play RDR1 on PC and make some cool videos for you guys. What does he mean by that? Managed to snatch these before they ran out of stock. What the hell does that mean? Let me go to Rockstar Games YouTube page. He's talking about the fact that Rockstar Games literally advertised playing cards and stuff, and they sold out. This right here. To celebrate its upcoming PC release on October 29th, we brought back a pair of classic items from the original Red Dead Redemption Frontier collection. Red Dead Redemption playing cards and Liar's Dice. So, I mean, they already ran out of stock of these after a week. Rockstar Games isn't going to have any reason to not run out of stock on, like, the collector's editions either. I want to get one for the PlayStation, and I want to get one for the Xbox just to have it. I can't even buy this anymore. I can't even buy what they're advertising. Strange Man is right. They're out of stock. Like, if I try to go to the store right now and try to buy these playing cards for Red Dead Redemption, they aren't there. They don't exist. So that would be my reason for wanting to buy that. The fact that they're not available anymore. Let's look at the essential items. It's like, it's not even here anymore. They sold out. It doesn't exist. They were advertising the playing cards for a week and then they completely sold out of it. So that would be my point of view too. Like, trying to get just a copy of each because you know they're going to run out of stock. You know they're going to run out of stock on that stuff. And I might as well get my hands on a copy of each. All right, what are we doing? Where are we at? 17 minutes. What's your opinion on the GTA Moon theory? I don't really have an opinion. I don't know what to say about it. I feel like it's just wishful thinking, but I understand what people are talking about. You know, it's very wishful thinking. Okay, let's look for the quarterly earnings. What? Oh, it's ready! Oh! It's ready. Holy shit, it's ready. I gotta go right now. Gotta go. Oh my god, fucking earnings release is up. Let's go! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So I have breaking news for you as I'm making this right now, right here in front of you, and I got the record button on. The Take-Two Interactive earnings call is about to occur in about 17 minutes. But like they always do before the earnings call actually takes place, they actually have the earnings release available to look at. Now, before we hop into the earnings call, and I'll probably have another video for that later, I want to talk about the earnings release, and I haven't looked at it yet. I just got excited, and now I got the record button on. I want to look at the earnings release. I want to look at it with you. Isn't this exciting? We're going to look at it together. So let's go ahead and look at that right now. So I refreshed the earnings, quarterly earnings and events. We already have the earnings release. Let's click on it and let's see what's going on here today. So this is November 6th. This is the earnings call that they're going over today. We got Take-Two Interactive Software Inc. reports results for fiscal second quarter 2025. Holy shit, I'm so excited. Let me turn on some background noise. You know what I'm saying? God, you guys want some background noise or what? Oh my god. Motherfucking earnings release, ladies and gentlemen. New York, November 6, 2024. 1.47 billion net bookings with outperformance for Grand Theft Auto and Borderlands franchises. How's the music? Music looking great? Keep going. Company updates fiscal year 2025 outlook and reiterates expectations for net bookings of 5.5 billion. Take-Two Interactive Software Inc. today reported results for the second quarter of its fiscal year 2025, ending September 30th, 2024. For further information, please see the second quarter fiscal 2025 results side deck posted to the company's investor relations website at take2games.ir, and that's literally where we got this. So here's the management comments. Strauss Zelnick, said by Strauss Zelnick, chairman and CEO of Take-Two Interactive, says, I am pleased to report that we delivered strong second quarter results. Our net bookings at 1.47 billion were at the top of our guidance range, driven by the continued success of the Grand Theft Auto and Borderlands franchises. And our operating results surpassed our plans, largely due to a shift in the timing of marketing expenses within the year, says Strauss Zelnick. Our execution has been consistent, and our teams continue to make great progress advancing our development pipeline. Accordingly, we are reiterating our fiscal year 2025 net bookings guidance range of 5.5 billion, and we are confident that we will achieve subsequent increases in record levels of net bookings in fiscal years 2026 and 2027. As we look ahead, we believe that Take-Two remains exceedingly well positioned for the long term. Our vision is clear, our talent is unparalleled, and we have one of the strongest portfolios of owned intellectual property in our industry, with many exciting new titles coming in fiscal 2026, including Grand Theft Auto 6 in the fall. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Strauss Zelnick is tripling down from his recent double down on the last earnings call. He is still standing by the fall 2025 release date of Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah. Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country, we expect to create long-term value for our shareholders. So there you have it. Now, their total net bookings grew 2% to $1.47 billion as compared to $1.44 billion during last year's second quarter. And as always, net bookings from recurrent consumer spending accounted for 81% of total net bookings. And we kind of already looked at this earlier, but if you want me to look it up, let's define recurrent consumer spending. So essentially, recurrent consumer spending is a term used to describe revenue generated from ongoing consumer engagement with a product or service, such as a video game. It's also known as microtransactions. So all you guys buying shark cards, all you guys buying all the stuff in WWE and NBA and gold bars and Red Dead and you name it, they are making the majority of their money from recurrent consumer spending. And the largest contributors to net bookings were NBA 2K25 and NBA 2K24, Grand Theft Auto Online and Grand Theft Auto 5, Toon Blast in our hyper-casual mobile portfolio, Match Factory, Empires and Puzzles, Words with Friends, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online, and Toy Blast trademark. Now, there's a bunch of other information here. There's a bunch of stuff to look at. Let's be clear. Now, here's what's going on. I think this is very important for the product releases. This is exactly what I was looking for right here. Here's what's going on. The following have been released since July 1st, 2024. Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare came to PC recently on October 29, 2024. NBA 2K25 came out September 6, 2024. And Zynga came out with Game of Thrones Legends. Now here's Take-Two's future lineup announced to date, including Civilization 7 is coming out February 11, 2025. WWE 2K25 is coming out fiscal 2025 quarter 4. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out in fall of calendar 2025. And now they have on their new earnings reports here Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country. That's actually pretty exciting because here on August 8th, which was the last earnings report by the way, that was nowhere to be found. And I know exactly why that is. If you look here on August 8th, you won't see Borderlands 4. You won't see Mafia. And there's a perfect explanation for that right here. It's because this earnings report happened on August 8th, right? So the earnings report was on August 8th. Mafia the Old Country got teased on August 20th. So 12 days after the August 8th earnings report, that's when Mafia the Old Country finally had their announcement. And if we look at Borderlands 4, it's the same story. 12 days after the earnings report on August 20th, that's when Borderlands 4 got announced. So on August 8th, you won't see Borderlands 4. You won't see Mafia the Old Country. It doesn't exist. But it does exist now on this new earnings report. We got Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country coming out fiscal 2026. And what's interesting to me is it's placed after Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, I think time will tell if Grand Theft Auto 6 does come out first, because I think that's a bad idea. I think they should literally come out with Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country before Grand Theft Auto 6, and then come out with Grand Theft Auto 6 after. But the fact that Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country is actually sitting after Grand Theft Auto 6, the only thing that tells me at the moment is I'm assuming that I guess they're assuming that Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country at the moment is going to be released after GTA 6. Here's another fascinating feature too. Grand Theft Auto 6 has been announced for PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X and S. Look at this. Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country has been announced for PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC. So GTA 6 doesn't even have a PC announcement. Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country, right here on their earnings report that came out today, has a PC announcement. So I think that's very fascinating. All right, conference call. Take-Two will host a conference call today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and that's literally in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I am so excited and I'm so glad this finally came out. And that is literally just to keep things simple, plain, and not even getting into all these numbers. I'm not going to. There's way too many numbers going on here. And I need you, the viewer, if you care enough, to literally go to the Take-Two Interactive earnings page. Click right here on the earnings release. You can read all this yourself. But I think as far as this video goes, I think as far as the earnings release goes, I think it's pretty self-explanatory what's going on here. It's nice to see that Mafia and Borderlands 4 are on the product releases. I don't know if they really are coming after GTA 6. I think that would be a grave error. I think Borderlands 4 and Mafia should come out before GTA 6. But as it sits, they're obviously slated to come out after GTA 6. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare came out on the PC. We got Civilization 7 coming out. And that's just the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Take-Two Interactive is such a massive company. They are the second largest publicly traded company in the Americas and Europe after Electronic Arts. Electronic Arts is your biggest. Take-Two Interactive is your second biggest. Owning properties like Zynga, Rockstar Games, 2K. It's not just Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead, ladies and gentlemen. They're very proud of their yearly release of WWE, their yearly release of NBA. Max Payne 1 and 2 Remake is on the horizon. When? We don't know. We got Grand Theft Auto, Mafia, Civilization, Borderlands. Take-Two Interactive has so many products coming out I just can't stand. But me personally, I don't know if I'm going to play Borderlands 4. I'm definitely going to play GTA 6. I'm definitely going to play Civilization 7. I'm definitely going to play Mafia. I don't know if I'm playing Borderlands. I'm not a big fan of WWE. NBA is okay. And I did buy Red Dead Redemption and the Undead Nightmare on PC. I paid $50. Holy shit. I keep giving them my goddamn money. Now, why are they having an earnings call? What's up with this earnings call? Why is there an earnings report? It's because Take-Two Interactive is a publicly traded company sitting at a current stock price of $166.62. You too can own stocks of Take-Two Interactive if you really wanted to. I do. I have a handful. I'm actually a shareholder. I'm actually an investor. And I'm actually looking very forward to this webcast presentation of the Take-Two earnings call. Play lobby music? Why the fuck not? Take-Two Q2 Fiscal 2025 earnings call. Please hold tight. The broadcast will begin shortly. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, that is all I have for you in this very specific video. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for clicking this video. Have a good one. Have a great one. I'll catch you in the next one. But first, please let me know down in the comments. Between NBA, WWE, Civilization, GTA 6, Mafia, Borderlands, what are you looking most forward to? Do any of these titles from Take-Two Interactive excite you? They sure fucking excite me. See ya! Alright, sorry ladies and gentlemen, don't mind me. That was me, like, making a video because I'm fucking stupid. Just kidding. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna throw that up just to get that up, like, right now. Isn't that cool? Isn't that fucking sweet? You guys literally just watched that live. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, that's perfect. That is so fucking perfect. I need a description. Just bear with me, everybody. You understand, right? I'm doing YouTube and I'm like uploading a video. Just please bear with me. Like, we literally have like 5 minutes, all right? So what do you guys think about GTA 6 still slated for a fall 2025 release? I'll probably just put this in Grand Theft Auto 6 playlist. No. You know what? I'm probably just going to reuse that thumbnail I already used yesterday. Do I still have the thumbnail? Do I still have the thumbnail? I think I can just toss this shit in right here. I'll just reuse that thumbnail. We'll use the same thumbnail again. That'll save me time on having to make a thumbnail because I'm literally running out of time. I have like 3 or 4 minutes. Just hold on a second. I need to add some tags to this video. Okay, alright. GTA 6 screenshots. Take-Two. Take-Two interactive. Take-Two earnings call. Take-Two earnings on November 6th. GTA 6 release date. GTA 6 pre-orders. GTA 6 delayed 2026. GTA 6 first screenshots. How much will GTA 6 cost? Borderlands 4 release date. Mafia the Old Country release date. Max Payne remake release date. Rockstar Games. GTA 5. Okay, we got it. Gaming, gaming, gaming. And that's how YouTube videos get uploaded, alright? God damn it. Pay attention. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Why do I feel like they're going to surprise drop the trailer tomorrow? How does the earnings call look? Oh, I don't fucking know. Let me cancel my music. Let me close down my Xbox Series X. The earnings call is happening like right now. I'm guessing at the Game Awards will be new trailers for Mafia and Borderlands. GTA 6 news. Are those? Yeah. What's going on here? What the fuck? We're live! Hello everybody! And welcome to the Take-Two Interactive earnings call today on November 6th! It looks like they're about to fire this up.
We're about to begin.
And get into it. Let's see what we got going on here today.
Everyone. My name is Bo, and I will be your conference operator today. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Take-Two Interactive second quarter fiscal year 2025 earnings call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press *1 followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question, you may press *2. Also, today's call is being recorded, and if you should need any assistance during the call today, please press *0. Now, at this time, I'll turn things over to Nicole Shevins, Senior Vice President of Investor Relations and Corporate Communications. Please go ahead, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining our conference call to discuss our results for the second quarter of fiscal year 2025 ended September 30, 2024. Today's call will be led by Strauss Zelnick, Take-Two's Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, Carl Sladoff, our President, and Lainie Goldstein, our Chief Financial Officer. We will be available to answer your questions during the Q&A session following our prepared remarks. Before we begin, I'd like to remind everyone that statements made during this call that are not historical facts are considered forward-looking statements under federal securities laws. These forward-looking statements are based on the beliefs of our management, as well as assumptions made by and information currently available to us. We have no obligation to update these forward-looking statements. Actual operating results may vary significantly from these forward-looking statements based on a variety of factors. These important factors are described in our filings with the SEC, including the company's most recent annual report on Form 10-K and quarterly report on Form 10-Q, including the risks summarized in the section entitled Risk Factors. I'd also like to note that, unless otherwise stated, all numbers we will be discussing today are GAAP and all comparisons are year-over-year. Additional details regarding our actual results and outlook are contained in our press release, including the items that our management uses internally to adjust our GAAP financial results in order to evaluate our operating performance. Our press release also contains a reconciliation of any non-GAAP financial measure to the most comparable GAAP measure. In addition, we have posted to our website a slide deck that visually presents our results and financial outlook. Our press release and filings with the SEC may be obtained from our website at take2games.com. And now I'll turn the call over to Strauss.
Thanks, Nicole. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today. I'm pleased to report that we delivered strong second quarter results. Our net bookings of $1.47 billion were at the top end of our guidance range, driven by the continued success of the Grand Theft Auto and Borderlands franchises, and our operating results surpassed our plans, largely due to a shift in the timing of marketing expenses within the year. We're reiterating our fiscal 2025 net bookings guidance range of $5.55 to $5.65 billion, and we remain confident that we'll achieve sequential increases and record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2026 and 2027. Now, turning to our business highlights from the quarter. Sales of Grand Theft Auto V outperformed our expectations, and to date, the title has sold in more than 205 million units worldwide. Grand Theft Auto Online also exceeded our plans, driven by sustained engagement with the summer content pack bottom dollar bounties and an array of updates including the new multi-stage Assault on ATT-16 mode and experience improvements such as a new anti-cheat system for the PC version of Grand Theft Auto Online. Momentum also continued within GTA Plus as Rockstar grew its membership by 35% over last year and added the classic title Bully to the library of available games. Red Dead Redemption 2 posted another fantastic quarter. The title has sold in more than 67 million units to date, and 6 years after its release still ranks in the top 10 for unit sales globally according to GSD. Rockstar Games was pleased to expand its audience further with the successful launch of Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare for PC on October 29th. On September 6th, 2K and Visual Concepts launched NBA 2K25, which scored among the highest ratings on new-gen consoles in recent franchise history. Our teams continue to raise the bar for excellence with the addition of 9,000 new pro-play animations that provide increased authenticity, an all-new dribble engine representing the biggest technological update in the series' 26-year history, and a more interactive and engaging experience in the city. To date, the title has sold in nearly 4.5 million units and achieved phenomenal recurrent consumer spending performance. Compared to NBA 2K24 for the same period last year, NBA 2K25 delivered meaningful double-digit growth in average revenue per user and 40% growth in average games per user. I'd like to congratulate 2K and Visual Concepts for another stellar launch in our industry-leading NBA franchise. Our catalog also outperformed, led by our immensely popular Borderlands franchise. Now that Gearbox has officially joined the 2K and Take-Two family, we're eager to capitalize on the many potential growth opportunities for Borderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and other Gearbox titles. Zynga delivered another quarter of solid results. Match Factory is scaling rapidly and is on track to become Zynga's second largest title by the end of this year in terms of projected annual net bookings. The title grew approximately 16% over last quarter, driven by its engaging gameplay, including the recent Star Race Bold Beat, and our strategic investments in user acquisition. Toon Blast is maintaining its fantastic path of growth, with net bookings increasing more than 50% over last year, as our teams deploy highly engaging new features, including new single-player and team-based events and social challenges. We're also achieving great results as we apply our learnings to other games in Zynga's portfolio, including Toy Blast. Our blended monetization efforts in hyper-casual are advancing well. In particular, Screwjam remains a top 50 game in the US Apple App Store. We're encouraged by the net bookings and profitability milestones that the title has reached, and we're optimistic about it going forward. Nordeus released the highly anticipated 2025 edition of our popular soccer manager game Top 11. Backed by a month-long marketing campaign, the release generated positive sentiment around the community, which helped solidify the largest in-app purchase spending per active user in the game's 14-year history. During the quarter, Zynga launched Game of Thrones Legends, and we remain excited about the label's future mobile launches, including CSR3 Streetcar Racing. We continue to expand our offerings within our highly accretive direct-to-consumer business. With our current success and new titles on the horizon, we're confident in the future outlook of our mobile business. In closing, we believe that Take-Two remains exceedingly well-positioned for the balance of this fiscal year and for the long term. Our vision is clear, our talent is unparalleled, and we have one of the strongest portfolios of owned intellectual property in our industry. As we release our pipeline, including many of our industry's most highly anticipated sequels, we expect to deliver leading returns for our shareholders. I'll now turn the call over to Carl.
Thanks, Strauss. I'd like to thank our teams for consistently executing against our strategy and for positioning our company to deliver the strongest anticipated growth trajectory and multi-year pipeline in our history. Turning to our recent releases and announced games in development. On February 11th, 2K and Rockstar Games will launch Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the highly anticipated revolutionary new chapter in our epic 4X strategy game franchise. 2K has been promoting the title across many key activations, including a developer panel at PAX West and PAX Australia, various community live streams, a first-look video series, and developer diaries. Firaxis recently revealed details about their partnership with the Shawnee tribe, featuring leader Tecumseh, who appears as a playable character. We can't wait for Civ fans around the world to take one more turn and enjoy what promises to be the best title in the series' 33-year history. Later this fiscal year, Visual Concepts will launch WWE 2K25, which promises to take our successful pro wrestling franchise to new heights. 2K will have more to share about the game in coming months. Looking ahead, we expect fiscal 2026 to be a milestone year as we plan to release several blockbuster titles, including Rockstar Games' Grand Theft Auto VI in the fall of 2025, Borderlands 4, and Mafia the Old Country. The latter two were unveiled by 2K this past summer at Gamescom, with each announcement featuring a game trailer that received a tremendous reception from their dedicated communities of fans. Rockstar Games also plans to bring the much-requested PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series features of GTA Online to the PC platform in the new year. In addition, we recently made the strategic decision to sell our private division label to focus our resources on growing our core and mobile businesses for the long term. As part of this transaction, the buyer purchased our rights to substantially all of Private Division's live and unreleased titles. Take-Two will continue to support No Rest for the Wicked, which launched in early access on PC in April. We are grateful for the contributions that Private Division team has made to our company and are confident that they will continue to achieve success in their new home. In closing, our teams are hard at work on the strongest and most diverse lineup in our company's history. As we deliver exciting new hits and pursue new business opportunities, we believe that we will achieve sustainable, profitable growth and shareholder returns. I'll now turn the call over to Lainey.
Thanks, Carl, and good afternoon, everyone. We achieved another consecutive quarter of strong results led by our diversified portfolio of industry-leading intellectual properties. During the period, we delivered exciting new offerings and continued to make great progress advancing our development pipeline, which reinforces our confidence in our outlook for this year and our multi-year growth trajectory. I'd like to thank our teams for their consistent execution and unwavering focus on creativity, innovation, and efficiency. Turning to our results, we delivered second quarter net bookings of $1.47 billion, which was at the top of our guidance range of $1.42 to $1.47 billion, driven by the strength of the Grand Theft Auto and Borderlands franchises. Recurrent consumer spending rose 6% for the period, which was slightly above our guidance of 5% and accounted for 81% of net bookings. Mobile increased high single digits, driven by the addition of Match Factory and strong growth in Toon Blast, which was partially offset by declines in our hyper-casual mobile portfolio and Empires and Puzzles. NBA 2K grew low single digits, while Grand Theft Auto Online was relatively flat. During the quarter, we launched NBA 2K25 and Game of Thrones Legends. GAAP net revenue increased 4% to $1.35 billion, while cost of revenue declined 29% to $625 million, as the prior year included an impairment charge related to acquired intangibles. Operating expenses increased by 7% to $1 billion. On a management basis, operating expenses rose 24% year over year. This was favorable to our forecast, largely due to a shift in timing of marketing expense within the year, and drove operating results that were above our prior guidance range. Turning to our guidance, I'll begin with our full fiscal year expectations. Our business is performing well, and as Strauss mentioned, we are reiterating our net bookings outlook range of $5.55 to $5.65 billion, which represents 5% growth over fiscal 2024. The largest contributors to net bookings are expected to be NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, Toon Blast, our hyper-casual mobile portfolio, Match Factory, Empires and Puzzles, the Red Dead Redemption series, Sid Meier's Civilization VII, and Words with Friends. We now expect recurrent consumer spending to grow approximately 4%, representing 78% of net bookings. This is up slightly from our prior forecast of 3%, driven by NBA 2K. Our recurrent consumer spending forecast continues to assume a high single-digit increase for mobile, driven by Match Factory and Toon Blast, partially offset by declines in our hyper-casual mobile portfolio and Empires and Puzzles. NBA 2K is expected to grow low single digits, which is up from our prior forecast of flat, while Grand Theft Auto Online is still expected to decline. We project the net bookings breakdown from our labels to be roughly 51% Zynga, 32% 2K, and 17% Rockstar Games. And we forecast our geographic net booking split to be about 60% United States and 40% international. Non-GAAP adjusted unrestricted operating cash flow is expected to be an outflow of $150 million, which is unchanged from our prior forecast, and we remain on track to deploy approximately $140 million of capital expenditures, primarily for game technology and office build-outs. We continue to expect GAAP net revenue to range from $5.57 to $5.67 billion, while we now expect cost of revenue to range from $2.4 to $2.42 billion. Total operating expenses are now expected to range from $3.77 to $3.79 billion as compared to $5.83 billion last year. On a management basis, we continue to expect operating expense growth of approximately 10% year over year. This is largely due to an increase in ongoing marketing support for Match Factory, as well as other mobile and immersive core launches planned for the year. The addition of Gearbox and higher personnel costs, partially offset by savings from our cost reduction program. Excluding incremental marketing and the addition of Gearbox, our operating expenses are expected to grow low single digits over last year. Now moving on to our guidance for the fiscal third quarter. We project net bookings to range from $1.35 to $1.4 billion compared to $1.34 billion in the prior year. Our release slate for the quarter includes Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare for PC, which launched last week. The largest contributors to net bookings are expected to be NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, Toon Blast, our hyper-casual mobile portfolio, Match Factory, Empires and Puzzles, the Red Dead Redemption series, Words with Friends, and Merge Dragons. We project recurrent consumer spending to increase by approximately 9%, which assumes a low double-digit increase for mobile, driven by the addition of Match Factory and growth in Toon Blast, partially offset by declines in our hyper-casual mobile portfolio and Empires and Puzzles. We expect an increase for NBA 2K and a decline for Grand Theft Auto Online. We expect GAAP net revenue to range from $1.36 to $1.41 billion. Operating expenses are planned to range from $913 to $923 million. On a management basis, operating expenses are expected to grow by approximately 11% year over year, which is primarily driven by additional marketing for Match Factory and the addition of Gearbox, partially offset by savings from our cost reduction program. In closing, there are many exciting upcoming catalysts that we believe will enable our company to achieve new record levels of net bookings performance. As we expand our product offerings and grow our scale, we expect to deliver strong operating leverage and robust shareholder value. I'd like to thank you all for your support and look forward to sharing more details on our groundbreaking pipeline in the coming months. Thank you. I'll now turn the call back to Strauss.
Thanks, Lainey and Carl. On behalf of our entire management team, I'd like to thank our colleagues for delivering another consecutive quarter of outstanding results that embody our core tenets of creativity, innovation, and efficiency. To our shareholders, I want to express our appreciation for your continued support. We'll now take your questions. Operator?
Question time!
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you would like to ask a question, please press star 1. And if you find your question has already been addressed, you may press star 2 to remove yourself from the queue. We'll go first this afternoon to Doug Krutz at TD Cowen.
Hey, thank you. Back in May, you had talked about having 7 core titles for the year, and we've got about 5 months to go, and I think we've got line of sight on 4 that have either been already launched or we have clear dates on. Those other 3, are they still in the software lineup for the year, or perhaps have they been moved out, and what kind of impact does that have on your overall guidance?
Our labels will provide more detail on the upcoming titles when they're ready to do so. Also, keep in mind that while we provided our pipeline expectations for fiscal 25 in May, we do not update our release expectations unless there is a financial reason to do so.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you. We'll go next now to Eric Handler of Roth Capital.
Good afternoon. Thanks for the question. I wonder if you could focus in on mobile a little bit. How much of the growth do you say is, specific to your 2 titles that are just doing absolutely great right now? How are you seeing the mobile industry in general doing? Do you feel like there's a lift going on, broadly speaking, that's helping, as well as just sort of the strength of the games that you have?
So generally speaking, I would say we're obviously really excited about the performance of Match Factory and also Toon Blast as well. And we are seeing that's contributed significantly to our growth in the mobile space. It's not the only contributor, but it is certainly a big part of it at this point. In terms of the mobile industry, we're feeling pretty sanguine about things right now. One of the things that we appreciate the most is that consumers are actually rewarding people for taking risks and releasing new titles that are compelling and engaging. And we're fortunate enough to have one of those titles, if not more than one. And we're really excited about new titles that are coming out. Some that we've announced and some that we haven't. We always say that new IP is the lifeblood of the industry, and I think our commitment to investing in new IP is really serving us well. So I would say that's the biggest change in the mobile industry over the last couple of years, and it's not just with us; it's also across the entire industry as well. We've seen some other big hits in the market. It's very gratifying to see that at this point. What was the last part of the question? I think there was something at the end you asked, Eric. What was that?
No, it was just about what you're seeing and how you're seeing the industry in general. What if you just talk about your thoughts on mobile advertising and with user acquisition, what are you seeing there? And at this point, do you keep using Chartboost, or do you need more than just what Chartboost can offer?
So in terms of you're talking about on the customer acquisition side, not on the monetization side, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So look, we've always used more than Chartboost. So I'd say working with third parties is something that we have done and will continue to do in the future. We would never rely just on one. We like to spread our business across several. So it's really not just one specific strategy. It's a combination of both, including also our enormous internal database. We are, I would say, a little bit less reliant on third parties than some other of our competitors, just based on the fact that we've got such a broad portfolio of mobile games and such an enormous database across all of those games.
Thank you.
Thank you. We go next now to Colin Sebastian at Baird.
Thanks. Good afternoon. I guess a couple of high-level questions for me as well. We've been seeing this trend towards consolidating market share among a fewer number of publishers and games, obviously including at Take-Two. but there are structural shifts underway in the industry in terms of cost of game development, maybe even changing distribution. So I'd be curious to hear maybe your thoughts if those forces could perhaps unlock more development, more new IP, or is it more about optimizing what you already have in terms of core franchises?
Look, this business is beginning to mature, and I emphasis on the beginning. This is still going to be the fastest growing part of the entertainment business for some time to come. But in the early stages of maturation, it shouldn't be surprising, first, that quality standards increase. Consumers always want higher quality products, and that the big and good get bigger and better, and the bad and small get worse and smaller. And that's just the history of the entertainment business. We're obviously proud of how we've done, and we have grown meaningfully in the past 18 years, mostly organically until the acquisition of Zynga in 2022. And obviously that was a big inorganic step forward as well. Today, we find ourselves the number 2 pure play in the industry worldwide. And we think we're incredibly well positioned going forward, first because of our strategy of trying to be the most creative, innovative, and efficient company in the entertainment business. And secondly, because we have this extraordinarily diverse portfolio that covers all bases in the interactive entertainment industry, driven by owned intellectual property. In fact, we're pretty sure we have the best collection of owned intellectual property in the business. We think that's a recipe for success. If we get it right, our earnings power should enable us to grow further. And what we've always said is we've used our capital first to support organic growth, secondly, selectively to support accretive inorganic growth, and third, to return capital to the shareholders on favorable terms. And I expect that we'll continue to try to do that. Does that mean life gets harder? Yes, it's harder and harder to make big hits. And we're so grateful to our creative teams because that's exactly what they focus on every day. We get to do the easy stuff like talk to you all. They have to do the hard stuff, which is make the hits that drive this industry. That gets harder all the time, but it's a challenge that we accept with enthusiasm, because it's what drives all of us, even those of us around this table who don't actually make video games day to day. That's our focus. That's the purpose of this enterprise. The purpose of the enterprise is to serve consumers with the best possible entertainment. Will that become harder, more complex, more expensive despite advances in technology, notably generative AI? Yes, that's the history of the entertainment business. But if you get it right, the opportunity is extraordinary, and we're trying really hard to get it right.
Got it. That's a very helpful perspective. Thanks, Strauss. One quick housekeeping question. The improvement in GTA performance versus being down in Q1, is that timing around the summer or I guess late summer release packs, or is that sort of more of a broad-based improvement?
I think it's more broad-based. The title has been doing extremely well. The engagement is there and strong. We're seeing that coming out of Q2, and we expect to see that through the rest of the year.
Great. Thanks, Lainey.
Thanks, Lainey.
Thank you. We go next now to Andrew Merrick of Raymond James.
Woo, Raymond.
Thanks for taking my questions. We see a lot of content now coming in fiscal 26 with the announcement of Mafia and Borderlands in addition to GTA 6. So with the commentary about record net bookings results in fiscal 26 and 27, just wondering if there's any sort of color or visibility you can give into kind of those assumptions built into 27 to see growth off of what's already quite a busy content slate in 26.
So let me get this straight. This used to be a company where we didn't mention anything till 4 months before release, and now I'm being asked. I don't understand why can't I have some insight into fiscal 2027? I mean, I don't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning. So I think the answer is we're really excited about the pipeline, and by giving the color that we've given on fiscal 27, we're making the point that this pipeline is going to be robust and is going to be durable. And, we take those statements seriously. But no, on this call, I will not be announcing our pipeline for more than 2.5 years from now.
Well, much appreciated. But maybe a smaller question that can get a little bit more granular in the near term here. So saw the addition of that paid gravity ball mode in NBA 2K this year. Seems like a little bit of a new offering, maybe bigger than a microtransaction, but smaller than an expansion or a DLC. With what you've seen in Gravity Ball so far, like how are you thinking about that sort of paid game mode concept in other franchises across the portfolio? Thank you.
You know, I mentioned our three-part strategy and the middle part being innovation, and I'm really proud that Visual Concepts and 2K decided to innovate with Gravity Ball, both most importantly creatively and then secondarily as a matter of business model. And you know, we've already learned a lot. It's a great little mini game. It's really terrific, and I think consumers really like it. It's too early to say that okay, our future is paid mini games inside, you know, bigger platform type games. But I think it's a reflection of the fact that our creative teams are open-minded and are willing to try new things and aren't being precious about, you know, the IP that they create. To the contrary, they know consumers want to have fun with it, and so they equally need to have fun with it. So it's an exciting development, probably too early to call it a trend.
Thank you. We go next now to Corey Carpenter with JP Morgan.
Woo, JP Morgan!
Good afternoon. Thanks for the question. Hoping you could elaborate a bit on your decision to sell Private Division. And then, Laney, for you, if there's any color you can give us in terms of how you expect this to impact the P&L. Thank you.
Look, it's always hard to part with friends and colleagues. That's actually the hardest thing that we have to do occasionally. And we're really impressed with what Michael Warris and the team built at Private Division. You know, they brought on board and launched a number of titles over the past several years, and virtually all of them worked out. And you know, a couple of them were pretty big breakouts. At the same time, it became clear that our thesis, which is, you know, work with independent developers, bring them into this independently minded division, and perhaps create new, huge, durable intellectual properties for the company, was going to be challenging at best, because the titles, though big, were not big in the context of our core intellectual properties at 2K and Rockstar. And our job really is to focus on making the biggest and best hits for the marketplace. You know, we don't, you know, we're not the long tail company. We are top 10 hit makers around here. That's who we are on the console side. That's who we are on the mobile side. And that is the core of any mature entertainment business, being a top 10 player. Those are the companies that matter. Those are the companies that grow. Those are the companies with operating margins. So that's what we need to focus on. That became clear. We're really thrilled that we found a great home for Private Division.
Thank you. And Laney, any comments on potential P&L impacts from that?
Sure. So the P&L impact this year is immaterial to the bottom line. There's a little bit of effect on the net bookings, but we were able to offset that by the strength of the NBA franchise.
Thank you. We go next now to Ed Alter at Jefferies.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. NBA 2K this year got significantly better reviews, but I heard you guys say it looks like it sold 4.5 million, which is flat year over year. How does, for an annual title like that, how does higher review scores translate to sales in RCS in your view?
Well, I agree. It's nice that you noticed the higher review scores, and the team at Visual Concepts and 2K worked very hard to put improvements into the game, not only bringing new modes and new opportunities and new content to the game, but also bringing back some beloved modes that were not in previous editions. So they did work very hard to make sure that they deliver the most engaging experience. And we're seeing that. Engagement on a player basis is up significantly over the last game, as well as RCS, recurrent consumer spending. And that's a reflection of when people get into the game, they love it, they engage, and ultimately that leads to monetization. So I think really the reflection on the scores is a reflection of engagement, and that's what we're seeing, and we are seeing those economic improvements. In terms of sort of unit sale comparisons, et cetera, it's easy to focus on those things, but we also have, obviously bringing the game to Gen 9 on the PC had a significant positive impact for us on the PC version. But we still are dealing with the dynamic of the Gen 9 console business is certainly growing, but we're still being hurt, not at the same rate as the Gen 8 is declining. We obviously expect that that's going to reverse at one point in the future as Gen 9 continues to take a foothold and people have more and more reasons to move from Gen 8 to Gen 9.
Yeah, great, thanks. And just on the hybrid casual games, it looks like they're doing incredible. How much of that is from kind of direct revenue that was in the ads monetization strategy, and how much of that is incremental from this new strategy on hybrid casual in-app purchases?
So it's both, and we have said before that there's two things that are going on in our hybrid casual businesses. One, where obviously we have been focusing on profitability, and that's been putting some downward pressure on revenues in general. But the other component is on this business has traditionally been almost 100% advertising. That's not the case anymore. We've got games. Screw Jam is a perfect example of games where we're actually having significant success doing in-app purchases, and that's a reflection of the fact that these games are lasting for a longer period of time and they're more engaging than they have in the past. So whether it's in-app purchase or advertising, we're sort of indifferent. We'll take the revenue any way that we can get it. But what you're really seeing is a combination of both. And again, that varies game by game. Not every game is going to have in-app purchases, but more and more you see that happening.
Great, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. What's next?
Thank you. We go next now to Benjamin Soff at Deutsche Bank.
Deutsche Bank?
Yeah. Hey guys, thanks for the question. I wanted to ask about Borderlands. Excuse me. Can you please break out the contribution from the film? And did you see the benefit to game sales from the film? And would you expect to maybe look at doing that a little bit more in the future, bringing more of your IP to movies or shows? And then for Lainey, I wanted to ask about the shift in timing for marketing expenses. Is there anything you can add as far as color there? Thanks.
Thanks for your question. With regard to Borderlands, we don't really need to break out the contribution from the film because while it was economically positive, it wasn't material to our results. Even though the film was disappointing, it actually benefited our catalog sales. So that is a sign that making a movie or a television show based on our very high quality IP can drive catalog sales, and that can be a good thing. All that said, we're really selective. And one of the reasons we have been so selective about licensing is we would really prefer that everything that comes out with our brands in it is really, really successful. And we can't guarantee that, especially when it's out of our hands. So we have licensed other titles. We'll continue selectively to do so, but emphasis on the word selectively.
And the marketing expenses in Q2 that moved out due to timing, it was a combination of some of our released titles and some unreleased titles, but all within the year.
Got it. Thanks.
We'll go next now to Mike Hickey of Benchmark.
Benchmark?
Carl, Lainey, Nicole, congrats on the quarter, guys. Thanks for taking our questions. Just curious on the new consoles coming to the market. We've got the PS5 Pro and the Switch 2. Just broadly speaking, wondering your thoughts there, and if you see a commercial opportunity, I guess, from some of your catalog games, whether it's enhanced or special edition for the PS5 Pro, and if you think the Switch 2 is maybe a more viable platform than what we had with the Switch 1 for your game portfolio. Follow up.
Yeah, we don't tend to comment meaningfully on the decisions of the hardware makers, except to say that successful platforms benefit the business, and we support successful platforms. We're happy to do so. We don't have any product announcements to make. We don't make those announcements on these calls, as you know, Mike. And with regard to Switch, my view is never count Nintendo out.
Fair enough. I guess the next question on Project Ethos, you got some feedback from the market. Curious how you're sort of taking that feedback and thinking about maybe reshaping or the impact it's had on development of that game and maybe the release timing. Thanks, guys.
Look, I couldn't be more proud than I am of the team at 31st Union. and what they brought to market, and consumers embraced Ethos and really enjoyed the playtest, and we were thrilled to see it in market. The whole point of a playtest is to get feedback and to engage the community in helping us make the best possible experience. And I know Michael Condrey and the whole team were enthused about that feedback and found it really, really useful. So we're off to a great start, and there's more to come.
Nice. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. We go next now to Arthur Chu of Bank of America.
Hey guys, this is Arthur on for Omar. Thanks for taking the question. So it's good to see double-digit growth in average revenue per gamer for NBA. Would you expect the improvement in average monetization to be a greater driver of future growth for this particular franchise as compared to, for example, user growth? And I guess how should we think about some of the different drivers of monetization improvements going forward? Thank you.
Look, we're optimistic about user growth as well as spending per user, and they're driven by the same thing, which is quality. So, the quality of the game, the quality of the in-game experiences that lead to recurrent consumer spending. As big as this title has been, we still think there's a whole lot more ground to cover, and the NBA is making big strides internationally. And obviously made new broadcast deals that are very robust. There's every reason to believe that this is a huge growth business going forward. And we're thrilled to be in business with the NBA and the NBA Players Association. They're superb partners and support us all the time, to the best of their abilities and then some. And we see the results. If we keep making a better and better game every year, and the team at Visual Concepts is trying to do just that, then we'll be rewarded with a bigger footprint, and within that footprint, bigger engagement, and that will lead to more profitable revenue.
Got it. Perfect. Thanks a lot, guys.
We'll go next now to Eric Sheridan of Goldman Sachs.
Goldman!
Thanks so much for taking the questions. Maybe two, if I could. First, just following up on the last question, and obviously, moving beyond just NBA broadly, any updated views about the way you're thinking about the intersection between sports and gaming as a long-term opportunity, and that whether that would be an area for incremental capital and incremental investment in the business to grow the IP portfolio over the longer term based on what you were seeing in the market? And then I know we spoke earlier on the call about the consumer landscape, but in the last year we've spoken about whether the consumer was receptive or not to new IP as opposed to legacy IP. Have you seen any shifts in consumer behavior with respect to openness to experiment with newer titles as opposed to more legacy titles that might inform some of how you position IP going forward? Thanks.
I want to make sure I understood your first question. You were asking whether you think there's an opportunity for us to grow our sports portfolio.
Yeah, why they're in the sports portfolio broadly, Strauss. Thank you.
That's what I thought. And the answer is sort of, because the biggest sports are obviously baseball, football, basketball, and soccer. And we do have other sports entertainment titles. For example, WWE, which is a really important title for us. We have our golf game, which is a phenomenal game. We have a tennis game. We have lots of other titles. In the past, we've done boxing, and we've done hockey, and we've done baseball. But it's the big four that really matter, and that's a pretty competitive space. And we're very respectful of how hard it is to compete in those areas, as people are where we dominate. So I think there's some selective opportunity. But the footprint is big enough now, and the growth opportunities are great enough now, that even working on what we have gives us plenty to do with plenty of opportunity, leavened by great optimism. In terms of your question about new intellectual property, we're different than a lot of other big companies. It's tempting for a big company to rest on its laurels. We have a lot of intellectual property. We know that if we put out a sequel, it's a lower risk proposition than new intellectual property. But everything degrades, and even though most of our franchise sequels tend to do better than the prior release, and we're really proud of that because that's not standard for the industry. The truth is, there is this thing called decay and entropy, you know, and it's a feature of physics and human life and everything that exists on Earth. And so ultimately everything does decay, including hit titles. So if we're not trying new things and making new intellectual property, you know, we're to say that we're resting on our laurels really understates it. We're really running the risk of burning the furniture to heat the house, and you know, that doesn't end well. So we do it, even though it doesn't always succeed. The good news is, like, frankly, our hit ratios are really high for this industry, and they're also high in mobile thanks to our mobile team, led by Frank Jabot, and the recent hits in our mobile division are pretty stellar. So, you know, we have Match Factory from Peak. Toon Blast is not new, but it's a huge sort of revitalized success also from Peak. And then many other titles. It's great success with Top 11 from Nordeus, and with Screwjam from Rollick. So, you know, we have teams delivering new hits all the time in mobile and in console. We're really proud of that. It does mean the risk profile is higher. It does mean that when we get it wrong, and we will get it wrong now and then, we take a hit, and that affects our operating margins. But in the fullness of time, it's one of the key ways to create durable value. And to be clear, if we had not been willing to create new intellectual property when we showed up here 18 years ago, when the risk profile of this enterprise was vastly greater than it is today, well, then none of us would be sitting here today. You wouldn't be listening to this call. That's just a fact.
Thank you.
Thank you. We go next now to Clay Griffin with MoffettNathanson.
Great. Good afternoon. Thanks for taking the question. You know, I'm curious, you guys are talking about how Gen 8 has been sort of pro and con in the sense that it's a long-lived installed base, but harder to execute on some of the things that your teams want to do. And I'm curious, as we roll the tape forward into fiscal 26 and 27, when some of your key marquee properties are coming out, which I'm sure will be groundbreaking in many respects. Curious if the bifurcation of the Xbox platform it becomes a challenge, and what the teams are doing to deal with that.
You mean a challenge because Xbox isn't performing as well as PlayStation? Just so I can understand the question.
Well, just that Series S is by design a lower spec console, and presumably GTA 6 will push a lot of boundaries technically, I would suspect.
Yeah, look, we support the platforms where the consumers are for as long as they're there, and we find a way to support platforms despite different levels of tech. Our labels are really good at that. I'm not really worried. I've never worried about where hardware was going, and I've said this many times over the years, because first of all, I don't worry about things over which I have zero control. And secondly, because I do believe in the audience. The audience is going to show up if you have great properties. And so we just have to make sure to be on an array of platforms. And if one platform diminishes in value, there's always another one. So we're seeing great growth in PC right now, for example. And I have been of the view that open formats would continue to grow. PC is an open format. I do think PC will continue to be a more and more important part of the console business going forward. And that isn't complicated for us to support at all. So the bottom line is we are selective about which platforms we support. We make the tech work when we can make it work, as long as the audience is big enough to make that worthwhile.
That makes sense. And to that end, I guess, Strauss, maybe update us on the possibility. I know it's a U.S. jurisdictional issue only, in a limited basis, but just kind of what you're seeing on the Android side from kind of a proper capable third-party app store development, what that might look like over the next couple of years.
I'm sorry, I want to make sure I understand. You're talking about take rates, or are you talking about the economics, or you're talking about the tech?
All of the above. Just your initial thoughts about the potential of having a more vibrant third-party alternative app store on Android, even though
that would be good news for us. We support virtually all retailers. We are not beholden only to our own outlets, although we do have our own outlets, and that's proven for mobile to be very effective indeed as margin building. But we support all comers. We want to be where the consumer is. And on the economic side, I have been a believer that take rates, distribution costs will continue to decline. There's a lot of evidence that will be the case. We're not counting on it. It's not in our numbers, but we do believe in it.
Great, thanks.
We go next now to Chris Scholl at UBS.
Great, thank you. Lainey, using the midpoint of your guidance range, I believe implies an acceleration in bookings growth in fiscal 4Q. Can you just help us think through the drivers there? I recognize Civilization is launching, but any other drivers you're willing to flag at this stage? And then Strauss, Netflix called out that they learned how big existing games like Grand Theft Auto can be on the platform. Now that you've had some time to digest, what learnings do you take away from that partnership? And recognize the deal is small overall, but do you see the opportunities to scale such efforts and license other IP going forward? Thanks.
So for Q4, yes, you're right. We have Civ 7 releasing. We also have our PGA title releasing in the quarter, and our WWE title. And last year we only had our WWE title, so that's a big difference between this year and last year. And it's also a reason why we have more new releases in Q4, which is why there's a bigger quarter in Q4 than Q3.
Sorry, what was the second question? If you don't mind repeating the second question.
Sure. Netflix called out that they learned how big existing games like Grand Theft Auto can be. It just, now that you've had some time to digest, do you see the opportunity to scale these efforts, and what plans do you have for maybe other IP and licensing in similar ways?
So we've shown a willingness to license to many other platforms, both because we thought they were good businesses, or because they were friends and we wanted to support them, or because we thought it was an interesting experiment. And we wouldn't talk publicly about upcoming deals until they're ready to be announced, and then typically they would of course be announced by our labels. But we think very, very highly of Netflix. We value the relationship with them greatly. I think it is pretty important for them to offer a robust array of audiovisual entertainment to their subscribers, and that by definition has to include interactive entertainment. And we think we have the best collection of owned intellectual property in the business. So no surprise that we're in business with them. We hope to do more business with them.
Hey, great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. And seeing as there's no further questions at this time, Mr. Zelnick, I'd like to turn things back to you, sir, for any closing comments.
Hell yeah, Strauss.
I want to thank our creative colleagues at our labels who make the hits that we have the great pleasure of talking about in meetings like this. I want to thank all of our publishing folks who do a great job at marketing, our distribution team, which is unparalleled, and of course our corporate team who's represented here today. We're thrilled with our results, but we know that this is just the beginning of an amazing few years ahead of us, and we're excited to be able to share that news with you today. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for your support, and happy holidays. And it's early, but a happy new year to all. Talk after the new year.
Thank you, Mr. Zelnick. Again, ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude today's Take-Two Interactive second quarter fiscal year 2025 earnings call. Again, thanks so much for joining us, everyone, and we wish you all a great day. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And that's it. That is it. That is the Take-Two earnings call, okay? So the first half is obviously Strauss Zelnick, Lainey, Carl, and somebody else kind of going over the company financials. And then the second half of the earnings call is always a Q&A. And you saw everyone who was calling in. JP Morgan called in. Deutsche Bank called in. Bank of America called in. Obviously, this is an investor's call. Deutsche Bank, JP Morgan, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Those are the people investing in stocks, right? They're investment groups. Raymond James Investment Group. Unlike someone like me, for example, I own a handful of shares. I'm a shareholder myself, but I got nothing on like what Deutsche Bank and all these other big ballers are doing. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. That was pretty exciting. I mean, Strauss Zelnick said it best, they're going to let the GTA 6 news come through Rockstar Games. It's not on Take-Two to tell you everything you want to know about GTA 6. And I saw some of you in the comments like, where's Sam Hauser? Yada, yada, yada. Well, Sam Hauser is the president of Rockstar Games. It's not like the president of 2K was also at the investor call. Who they had was, they had the chief financial officer, that's Laney. They had the president, that's Carl. And then they had the chief executive officer, Strauss Zelnick. And then they had somebody else before that too. I just can't quite remember who it was because I've never heard from her before. Now, the things that I found fascinating, for example, what I didn't know that Take-Two Interactive has sold Private Division, okay? I didn't know that. The company was founded by Take-Two Interactive and announced in December 2017. This company didn't even last 10 years, and Take-Two Interactive has already dumped it. And I don't know, I can't see like any specific fantastic games. Anyone played any of this stuff? Eternal Strands and No Rest for the Wicked, Penny's Big Breakaway, Kerbal Space Program 2, Sea Salt Chronicles, After Us, Roller Dome. I haven't played any of these games. So, I mean, it doesn't really surprise me. You know? Like, what is this? I don't know. Private Division? Never heard of it. Just kidding, but seriously, though. Kind of surprising. I didn't know they got rid of their Private Division. What they'll never get rid of is Rockstar Games, Zynga, or 2K. And I heard Lainey say it again, and she said it on the last earnings call. You know what Lainey said? Lainey said that if Take-Two Interactive was 100%, it was a big pie. They see Zynga as 51%. They see 2K as like 34%. And they see Rockstar Games as 17%. Zynga, the mobile developer, is generating the majority of their cash flow. 2K is also important, and Rockstar Games is important. Well, I think all of them are pretty important. And if you guys were wondering about GTA 6 news, all we really have as far as, say, GTA 6 news goes is what they already said. As we look ahead, we believe that Take-Two remains exceedingly well positioned for the long term. Our vision is clear, our talent is unparalleled, and we have one of the strongest portfolios of owned intellectual property in our industry, with many exciting new titles coming in fiscal 2026, including Grand Theft Auto 6 in the fall, Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country. They expect to create long-term value for their shareholders. And as always, the majority, like 4/5 of all their money, is coming from microtransactions. And if you look at products coming out recently, obviously these are the products that have released since July 1st, 2024. You got Game of Thrones Legends for Zynga. 2K came out with NBA 2K25, and Rockstar Games put Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare on the PC. I even bought it myself. Look at me, giving $50 to Take-Two Interactive. The upcoming titles is Civilization 7, WWE 2K25, Grand Theft Auto 6, Borderlands 4, Mafia the Old Country. They have quite the portfolio. Like, seriously. And you heard them say it too. They're very proud of NBA. They are very proud to be the one that makes the NBA games. I'm sure the same way that Electronic Arts could not be happier than to be the one that makes the Madden NFL football games. Like, it's a very big deal. They're very proud of that fact. They love the NBA games. They even love the WWE games. They have a monopoly. EA Sports is not making an NBA game. EA Sports is not making a WWE game. But it's like the same thing where EA Sports is the only one making an NFL game. They have the rights to that. So I'm sure Take-Two is very proud of NBA and very proud of WWE. And they're not kidding about their portfolio. What other company out there do you know that owns the rights to something like Mafia, Borderlands, Grand Theft Auto, and Civilization? Forget NBA. Forget WWE. Imagine holding the rights to Civilization, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, Mafia, Borderlands, and even Max Payne. That is an impressive portfolio, honestly. But I'm sure plenty of video game companies have a lot of portfolios that they're very proud of, you know? EA isn't just EA Sports. They've come out with a lot of games. I used to play the Medal of Honor games quite a bit. EA has come out with lots of games. There's a reason why they're the biggest publicly traded company in the Americas and Europe. Take-Two Interactive is the second largest publicly traded game company in the Americas and Europe after Electronic Arts. So yeah, You know, this wasn't the quarterly get together and let's talk about GTA 6. A lot of questions did get asked about GTA 6, whether that was from Deutsche Bank, JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, you know, a lot of things. There was some GTA 6 questions being asked, but Strauss Zelnick isn't trying to answer all these questions. He doesn't want to talk about GTA 6. He wants to talk about what's currently going on. He even reiterated that he doesn't want to talk about anything that takes place like 2.5 years from now. All they want to do is talk about 2024, 2025, and the year of 2026. Anything past fiscal 2027, they don't give a fuck. They don't want to talk about it. They might, I don't know. And that's the big question, right? Where is trailer 2? Where is trailer 2 for GTA 6? When can we expect trailer 2? When can we expect our first screenshots? Anybody's guess is as good as anybody else's guess. We don't know. At this point, we should have already had screenshots. At this point, we should have, I mean, not even at this point, but we should have trailer 2 maybe this month, maybe the next. We don't know. We're not entirely sure. But obviously, this earnings call wasn't going to tell you anything and everything. You got a lot of things that they're very, very proud of. Sorry, the connection like fucked up. Sorry about that. The OBS messed up. But Take-Two Interactive is very, yes, the stream lagged. The OBS kicked me out for a minute. We're back. Sorry about that. But that's mostly all I have for you in this one for the most part. The Take-Two Interactive earnings call that just took place today. I already went over the earnings release. Now we just went over the whole Take-Two earnings call. You listened to it live. You heard it live. We heard everything. We got everything we need to hear. And I think the most important thing about the Take-Two earnings call in relation to GTA 6 is very simple. Strauss Zelnick and Take-Two Interactive says Grand Theft Auto 6 is still coming out in fall 2025. It didn't get delayed. It's not coming out in 2026. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out in fall 2025. Just like they reiterated in the last earnings call and when they first announced it in May 16th, once and for all. On May 16th, as they enter fiscal 2025 with positive momentum, they expect to deliver net bookings at $5.5 billion, and their outlook reflects a narrowing of Rockstar Games' previously established window of calendar 2025 to fall of calendar 2025. That's the big takeaway. That's the big thing. That's the big piece of information that you guys need to understand. GTA 6 is still slated to be released in fall of 2025. It hasn't been delayed. You just heard it from Take-Two. It's in black and white on their earnings release. GTA 6 has not been delayed. It is still, Strauss Zelnick has now tripled down, okay? Tripled down, not double down. He doubled down on the last earnings report when he reiterated that GTA 6 is being released in fall 2025. He has now tripled down and reiterated that again. The release date for GTA 6 is fall of 2025. There's no delay. What we do have also, another important piece, and I said I don't know how much it means, but right here. Oh, not on that one. I don't want to see that one. I want to see this one. Now, what I find fascinating, just to say this, is it says Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is coming out February 11th, 2025. NBA or WWE 2K25 is coming out sometime around Civilization 7 as well, but after Civilization 7 and before GTA 6. GTA 6 is coming out fall of calendar 2025. You see that this is like in order, right? Game of Thrones Legends came out in July. NBA came out in September. Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare came out in October. You see that things are kind of in order. So Civilization 7 is coming out first, followed by WWE 2K25, followed by Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, what I find fascinating at the moment is that this doesn't say to be announced and this doesn't say to be announced. They have Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country coming out in fiscal 2026. Now, that could be anywhere from April 1st, 2025 to March 31st, 2026. Currently, looking at the earnings report, they got Borderlands 4 and Mafia the Old Country coming out after GTA 6. It's not coming out before. This doesn't say Borderlands 4 Mafia and then GTA 6. They have GTA 6 coming out before Borderlands 4 and Mafia. Very interesting. I thought business savvy-wise, they would release Borderlands 4 and Mafia before GTA 6. But currently on the paperwork, it's not to be announced. It's coming out fiscal 2026. And I still think the big thing when it comes to GTA 6 is there is not a PC release. They have PS5 and Xbox Series. Those are the platforms GTA 6 is coming out. Borderlands 4 and Mafia has been announced for PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. Look here. Borderlands 4 and Mafia is coming out on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. Grand Theft Auto 6, there is no PC announcement. All you have is PS5, Xbox Series X. And what I'm going to say about this too is apparently the PS5 Pro is coming out tomorrow. The PS5 Pro comes out tomorrow on November 7th, right? Is that what it says? The release date is November 7th, 2024. Now, there's some big speculation. There's some big rumors. There's some talk, if you will, about what the PS5 Pro means for GTA 6. Sony might have a marketing deal exclusively with Rockstar Games and GTA 6. Now, this whole trailer 2, beginning screenshots, something GTA 6 related, might just happen tomorrow. PS5 Pro's release date is tomorrow. Now, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to think that maybe GTA 6 news occurs tomorrow. Now, is that me saying GTA 6 news is occurring tomorrow? Of course not. What the hell would I know? All I'm doing is telling you what I know, what I can see, what I can hear, and what I notice. PS5 Pro comes out tomorrow. Maybe Sony has a marketing deal for GTA 6. Maybe it means something. Maybe we'll get some GTA 6 news tomorrow. Okay? And that's about it. That's all I really have for you. Feel free to ask me any questions, but that's going to be the end of this video. Have a good one. Have a great one. Catch ya in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody. And no, I'm still streaming. That was just a video. That was just a video that I had recording for like the previous hour. So we're here. We're still live. I was doing double. We were live streaming and I was recording that whole earnings call. And I'm literally about to, like, right now take that whole earnings call and make it its own video. Isn't that cool? We already did this for the earnings release. And now I'm going to go ahead and chuck up this whole earnings call that we did. I don't know. Take-Two earnings call on November 6th. Hold on, everybody. I'm just chucking this shit up. I'm almost done. Just let me do some goddamn tags, goddammit. Okay. Awesome. And that's it. This can just go public whenever it's ready. I don't care. It can just go public whenever it's ready. So, what's going on, everybody? What'd you think about the earnings call? Any sort of details that stuck out to you? Any sort of information that you noticed? Anything at all that you want to divulge into or talk about or discuss? What do you guys want to talk about? I'm only asking because I've kind of been streaming now for about 6.5 hours. We did the whole earnings call, talked about the earnings release. We talked about quite a bit of stuff. What do you guys want to talk about? Anything you want to discuss? Any questions? Anything? Any thoughts or ideas that you want to divulge into? What do you think? 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 But I appreciate everyone's patience, you know, hanging out, checking out the earnings call, listening in, hearing all the investors' questions and things like that. So GTA 5 Gen 9 is coming out on PC. For some reason, I didn't think they would do it. Yes, sir. GTA 5, the remaster, or whatever it is, expanded and enhanced, is in fact at a time coming out for PC. The same way they just gave us Red Dead Redemption 1 and Undead Nightmare on the PC. Assumingly so, Grand Theft Auto 5, an upgraded edition, is going to come out for the PC. Yes, yes, yes. That's very true. That's actually been the rumor for a little bit, you know. Get big ready for GTA 6. No doubt. I got to put my script back to 5 minutes. And I got to get rid of this shit on gaming. The earnings call is over. The earnings call is a done deal. Bye-bye. We're done with the earnings call. I wonder if it will be an upgrade or an entire new game. I mean, it's not going to be a new game. I mean, GTA 5, expanded and enhanced, it's going to be what you're used to, what has already been on the PS5 and the Xbox Series. That's what they're releasing to PC. GTA 6 coming out tomorrow or 6th of November. GTA 6 is coming out in fall of 2025. No GTA 6 until fall of calendar 2025. It's going to be a PS exclusive first then. What is the top 5 GTA games in your opinion? Ooh, that's a good question. We can talk about that. Yeah, we'll talk about that right now. Why the fuck not? We're going to talk about that for sure. Why the hell not? Let's just, we're done with the earnings call. Broadcast has ended. Thanks for watching. Well, thank you. We already went over earnings reports. And yeah, if you guys want to tune in, you can read the earnings release yourself. Just go to take2games.com, IR quarterly earnings, click quarter 2 2025 earnings release, bickety bam, bickety boom. And I mean, you can read all this yourself if you really want to, you know. Anyways, let's go check out Grand Theft Auto, the GTA series. I'm so glad you're asking. Let's go check it out, Grand Theft Auto series, all right? Now, here's the games that have come out for the Grand Theft Auto series, right? We've had Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, and soon we'll have Grand Theft Auto 6. The expansion packs were the Grand Theft Auto Londons and GTA 4 The Lost and Damned and GTA The Bow to Gay Tony. The handheld games have been Grand Theft Auto Advance, Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, and Chinatown Wars. And then you actually have these compilations and remasters, including the GTA The Trilogy Definitive Edition, Grand Theft Auto 4 The Complete Edition, Episodes from Liberty City, Grand Theft Auto The Double Pack, Grand Theft Auto The Trilogy, Grand Theft Auto Double Pack, Grand Theft Auto The Classics Collection, yada, 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 yada. Now, in my opinion, this is my opinion, okay? My opinion. My point of view. The greatest Grand Theft Auto game to ever come out, you want a top 5 list? The best game to ever come out is Grand Theft Auto 4 The Complete Edition. Grand Theft Auto 4 The Complete Edition. And when I say Grand Theft Auto 4 The Complete Edition, I'm talking about Grand Theft Auto 4, The Lost and Damned, and The Ballad of Gay Tony as one big game. My favorite, and I think the greatest Grand Theft Auto game to ever come out is Grand Theft Auto 4 The Complete Edition. Essentially, Grand Theft Auto 4 and the Episodes from Liberty City as one title. Greatest Grand Theft Auto game to come out ever. Now, GTA 6 is debatable. I think when it's all said and done, GTA 6 might be the best Grand Theft Auto. It's going to be hard to compete with GTA 4 The Complete Edition, and I know some people will disagree with me to the fullest. They think I'm a fucking idiot. Like, really? GTA 4 and Episodes from Liberty City, that's your favorite? Like, I say that, it's like now my opinion's irrelevant because they think GTA 5 is the greatest game of all time. And that's awesome and fantastic. Because in my opinion, Grand Theft Auto 5 is the second greatest Grand Theft Auto game to ever come out. After GTA 4 The Complete Edition, Grand Theft Auto 5 is the second best game to ever come out. Now, what is going to be third, fourth, and fifth? Well, we got some choices here. We already got GTA 4, 5, and we don't know about GTA 6. We got GTA, GTA 2, GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. We got Grand Theft Auto Advance, Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, and Chinatown Wars. Now, I think this is going to be so straightforward, it's not even funny. I'm so serious. The third greatest game of Grand Theft Auto to ever come out is GTA San Andreas. The fourth greatest game of Grand Theft Auto to ever come out is GTA Vice City. And the fifth greatest game of Grand Theft Auto to ever come out is Grand Theft Auto 3. Now, there's a lot of people that like Vice City Stories. There's a lot of people that like Liberty City Stories, right? Like, where do these fall on your list? They don't even crack the top 5 for me. There are people that like Vice City Stories more than they like regular Vice City. So my opinion on a top 5 is not going to be the same on your opinion as a top 5. But quick little recap. Greatest Grand Theft Auto to ever come out, Grand Theft Auto 4 with the Episodes from Liberty City. The best Grand Theft Auto ever. Second best Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto 5. Then San Andreas, then Vice City, and then GTA 3. Now, GTA 6, when it's all said and done, will either be the greatest Grand Theft Auto to ever come out, or it's still going to be top 3. If it's somehow not as good as GTA 5 or GTA 4, it's still going to be top 3. Where it is when it's all said and done, either the greatest Grand Theft Auto or top 2, top 3, that's to be seen. And I don't know if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? In my opinion, Vice City is the greatest GTA game. I feel you. That is your opinion. And it might be. Vice City might be the greatest Grand Theft Auto game. For me, it's fourth. GTA 4, GTA 5, San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 3. It's just my opinion. I'm legit getting an Xbox just to play GTA 4. Dude, you better. You don't even, listen, to play GTA 4, you don't even need an Xbox Series X. If your intention is just to play GTA 4, let me be so honest with you right now, even though you can do whatever you want. You seem like the type of guy that's still just going to buy an Xbox Series X anyways. But let me chirp to you real quick, alright? Because they want like $500 for an Xbox Series X. I swear to God, you can get an Xbox One X, and you can get it for like $190 at GameStop right now. I did this recently. I traded in my Xbox One S, and I bought an Xbox One X. I got this in my bedroom right now, okay? You can get an Xbox One X for $190. And you know what I find so fascinating? An Xbox One X versus an Xbox Series X. It's so fascinating how the Xbox One X is almost borderline more powerful. You want to know what's fucking crazy to me? The Xbox Series S compared to the Xbox One X. Look at this. The processor is 8 cores. Both of them have an 8-core processor. but the Xbox Series S has a 3.6 gigahertz custom, while the Xbox Series 1X only has a 2.3 gigahertz. Okay, the processor is a little bit more powerful on the Xbox Series X. But what I find fascinating is that the Xbox One X is more powerful for graphics. The Xbox One X has 6 teraflops compared to the 4 teraflops on the Xbox Series S. The Xbox One X is better graphics-wise. Memory, Xbox One X has 12 gigabytes of RAM. Xbox Series X only has 10. Internal storage, the Xbox Series S, unless you get the 1 terabyte console, is only 500 gigabytes. You already got 1 terabyte on the Xbox One X. Optional drive, you only have digital. You don't even have a disk drive on the Xbox Series S. You on the Xbox One X, you got 4K Blu-ray. It's fascinating. It is so fascinating to me that a console that is older, on an older generation, an Xbox One, compared to an Xbox Series, is more powerful. That would be my opinion. If you're getting an Xbox to play GTA 4, you don't need to aim high, okay? You don't need to get an Xbox Series X. I mean, if you're looking for the long term of things, you should get an Xbox Series X. Maybe around Christmas or Black Friday, get you an Xbox Series X. Go to Best Buy. They'll probably sell you one for like $250. But I'm being so serious. If this is like something you want to do, you can't go wrong with an Xbox One X, okay? Xbox One X is a good time. And it's not going to be that expensive. GameStop right now will sell you one for $180, $190. That would be my opinion. I got this in my bedroom right now. I got an Xbox Series X right here in my office with me. I got this in my bedroom. You can't go wrong with this. You really can't. Now, again, do what you want. Get you an Xbox Series X. Get you an Xbox Series S. Do whatever you want, partner. But I want you to know the reality and the facts of what's going on with these consoles, okay? An Xbox One X, less than $200. Xbox Series X, $500. Xbox Series S is more expensive than an Xbox One X. My opinion, if this is just to play GTA 4, you can easily get away with an Xbox One X. It's not going to help you play GTA 6. It's not going to help you play that. But budget-friendly, I think an Xbox One X will be your best friend if you're not looking to drop a lot of dough, okay? Take-Two blue-balled us. How'd they blue-ball us? I don't feel blue-balled. Mine is the Series S, and I also got an Xbox One Slim for disc and Blu-ray. Nice. You can go to a pawn shop and get one even cheaper, probably for $100. Hey, if you can find one, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. Xbox 360 was their first release for GTA 4 back in 2008. Yeah, you know, speaking of the Xbox Series X too, I just want to say this. Let me go to Amazon real quick. Let's look at Xbox 360 console. I'm thinking about this too. Like, I can literally get an Xbox 360. I don't want the 4 gigabyte. Well, I can maybe get this. Like, I already have this. For $150, I can get an Xbox 360. The console I already have. I already have one of these. I think I have one of these right now. Or even like the E. One of these I have. And it's so good. But I'm scared that eventually it's just going to die on me. I'm pretty sure it's the S or the E. For less than $200, I can get me a secondary Xbox 360. Because, I mean, shit, dude. How else am I supposed... Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, how else am I supposed to play Saw 1 and Saw 2? I can't play on an Xbox One. Can't pop these into my Xbox Series X. How am I supposed to play these? The only way I can play these is with an Xbox 360. So I've contemplated it too. I think I'm going to buy me, like, for less than $200, I'm going to get me an Xbox 360, like a refurbished one or something. Is GTA 6 Trailer 2 coming this year, or is it getting delayed? That's to be seen. We're hoping for it this month. We could have some GTA 6 news as early tomorrow with the PS5 Pro release tomorrow. The GTA 6 Trailer 2, that's to be seen. We're going to have to wait and see. Could be this month, could be next month. So, everybody, I'm only going to stream for just a little bit longer. I gotta go to the grocery store. I'm getting kind of hungry. going to get me like a pound of hamburger and make like some lasagna or spaghetti or make a cheeseburger or something. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go hit up the grocery store, I think, and buy some groceries, some food. I don't know. Maybe buy some chicken or steak and some bell peppers and make kebabs or something, dude. I don't know. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. I'm honestly getting so hungry. I want to say thank you all so much before I get out of here. Thank you as always for hanging out with me, for supporting me, giving me company, anything and everything. Please, if you haven't already, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. Please do not make me beg you. Subscribe, okay? It's free. If out later you decide you don't like me, unsubscribe. But at least do me a solid and give me a chance, you know? Subscribe to me, okay? I don't know. Maybe I've already earned your subscription in the past. I'm not sure. Anyways, there will be more streams in the future. You know how we do. I'll give you guys GTA 6 news when GTA 6 news is available. I feel like I've done an awesome and fantastic job of giving you some very up-to-date GTA 6 news and doing what I can do when I can do it, when the information becomes available. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to clickbait you. I don't want to mislead you. That's not why I made a YouTube channel. I'm not here for the money. I don't even have a monetized YouTube channel. I'm on YouTube because I genuinely like being on YouTube. I like making videos. I like live streaming. And the silver lining and the cherry on top and the greatest thing about all this YouTube stuff is you. It's not the views. It's not the potential ad revenue. It's none of that shit. The best thing about being on YouTube is literally you. And I mean that, okay? Like, there's a lot of people that do YouTube, that live stream, nobody watches. That can't feel very good. I can at least say that sometimes when I live stream, people will hang out, people will watch, this, that, and the other. People do genuinely click on my videos and like what I have to say, like what I have to do, and all that stuff, okay? Like, I'm not here for the money. I'm on YouTube because I genuinely just like being a YouTuber. I genuinely do like making videos. I genuinely do like uploading videos and live streaming information and content that people like to see. I do like being that information source and center for you as a consumer and a viewer. I do like genuinely like doing that. When Red Dead Redemption 2 came out and when GTA 6 will come out, I genuinely do like giving you cutscenes, character stories, clips, gameplays, all that stuff, secrets and Easter eggs. I love that shit. And the best thing about it is you. You watching it, you clicking on it, you leaving me comments. This doesn't mean anything if you're not here to enjoy this with me. If I didn't have a viewership, I don't know, like I still would want to do this YouTube stuff, but without you as the viewer, it just wouldn't mean as much, okay? So I just want to say thank you so much, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Please hang out with me a little bit longer. Please be subscribed a little bit longer. I have big plans, okay? Like, we're not done yet and we're barely getting started. GTA 6 ain't even out yet. We're barely beginning, okay? And when GTA 6 does come out, and before GTA 6 comes out, I've already made this promise. I'm going to be giving away multiple copies of GTA 6. It is my intention and my plans to set aside $2,000. $1,000 for the PlayStation people, $1,000 for the Xbox people. I'm going to be giving out $100 Xbox and PlayStation gift cards for you to put on your console, to use the money to pre-order GTA 6 and pre-download it so you can play GTA 6 on my dime when GTA 6 comes out. But again, all of this doesn't mean anything without you guys. I can upload as much as I want to, but if nobody watches, nobody clicks, no one comes to the live streams, it doesn't seem as impressive in my opinion. My favorite part about YouTube has always been you. It's always been the viewer. That's what it's always been. It's never been the money. I don't give a fuck about the money. I'm not here for the money. I don't give a fuck if I don't make a dime for the next year. I'm not here for the money. I'll take my white ass to work. I'll clock in. I'll make hundreds of dollars every day I'm at work. That's where my money's at. That's how I pay my bills. I go to work. I'm not on YouTube for the money. I'm not on YouTube to siphon all these dollars out of you guys. that's not why I'm here. I'm here because I genuinely like being here, and I'm here because I genuinely want to be here. And I'm here, first and foremost, for you. So thank you all once again, and I really appreciate that, okay? I genuinely do really appreciate everything it is that you as the viewer do for me on a personal level. Without you guys in general, it really just, it doesn't mean that much, okay? There's a lot of people on YouTube that upload videos all the time. They don't get the time of day. They don't get attention. They don't get views. Nobody watches their live streams, all right? And I got about 46 of you guys hanging out with me right about now. It's awesome. I've gotten about soon to be 6,000 views by the time I end this stream. I love it. I love these Take-Two Interactive earnings calls days. I loved it when Red Dead Redemption was coming out on PC. These are the greatest days for live streaming, and I really enjoy it so much. Like, in YouTube, I feel like all people really have to do is they have to do an interesting and a genuinely topic that people care about. Yesterday and tomorrow, nobody cares about a Take-Two earnings call. They care about it today, though. The day before and the day after, nobody cares about Red Dead Redemption 1 coming to PC. They care about the day of, you know? There are definitely really good ways to do this YouTube stuff, to drive traffic, to drive viewers to your channel. People like new, people like news, and people like days like today when there's things like an earnings call for Take-Two going on. All right. I'm going to give you guys about 7 more minutes of my time. I always hate ending these live streams, but please, come back another time, you know? Hang out with me a later time, you know? Let's hang out. Let's play video games. Let's talk about GTA 6, you know? Let's hang out sometimes. Click on my live stream sometimes like you're already doing right now. It doesn't have to always be an earnings call. We can do really anything. I just don't know how interesting of a fellow I am to just sit in front of my camera, stare at you, and talk about shit. I don't know. But as always, like I said, I'm very grateful for your presence here on my channel. Does anybody else have anything else they would like to talk about before I go ahead and get on out of here? We've been live for about 6 hours, 53 minutes. I'm going to let this stream hit 7 hours. I'm going to end this stream by the time it hits 7 hours. I'm giving you the microphone. Take the microphone from me, okay? Talk into it. Do you have any questions, comments, concerns, anything you want to ask me about before you won't be able to ask me about anything as I'm about to end this live stream, okay? And you will for surely, but no doubtably, see this. You know what I'm saying? So yes, if anybody else has anything else they would like to talk to me about, any questions, comments, concerns, anything about the earnings report, anything about GTA 6, now is the time. Before I tell you to get the fuck out of my office, okay? I really appreciate you. I have a nice office. I like the view over here. I like the view over there. I even got a window back here. And I'm very patriotic. I'm sure you could tell by the American flag right there, all right? Now, it's only a matter of time. I say about 5 or 6 more minutes where I tell you to get the fuck out of my office. Do you have any more questions, comments, or concerns before I show you the fucking door? All right? Pull up a chair, hang out for a minute. I don't care. But soon I'm going to tell you to get the fuck out of my office, all right? I get it. It's nice. This is a nice desk. This is a nice chair. Real nice chair, you know? Real nice area I got here. What is your opinion? Top 10 most influential video games in history. Actually, we can ooh, that is such a question, dude. I'm actually going to write that shit down, and I think I might make a video about that. Wow. Dan the Boss. I think I'm going to, tag you in this video, too, dude. That is a fucking question right there. Wow. Top 10 most influential video games in history. Damn, bro, that needs to be like a video in itself, not like me on a live stream telling you what I think. About the only thing on my mind right now that I got at the moment is Grand Theft Auto 3. One of the most influential video games of all time has got to be oh my, dude, I swear to God I'm writing that down. I'm not even bullshitting. Dude, I swear to God I'm writing that down. Oh my goddamn. God damn you. What did you say? Top 10 most influential video games of all time. And I'm going to throw one down on here right now. GTA 3. Grand Theft Auto 3. And that's all I have for you at the moment. I really need to think about this. You know what I mean? I really need to actually put thoughts into that. But that is awesome, Dan. Holy shit, dude. That is quite the question. The only one I have for you at the moment is Grand Theft Auto 3. It's got to be one of the most influential games of all time. And I don't have anything else for you at the moment, okay? I tell you what, though. I'll think about it. I'll think about it long and hard. And I'll put a video out for that just so you, personally, you and anybody else can watch that. My opinion on the 10 most influential games of all time. And yeah, Driver 1 and 2 could be one of them. I mean, I think Driver 1 and 2 kind of influenced even Rockstar Games. I'm going to think about this. I'm literally going to think about that long and hard and put a very good video about that. What I think is the 10 most influential games of all time. So thank you, Dan. I love that question. So look out for that video at a later time, okay? All I have for you at the moment is Grand Theft Auto 3. Do I think GTA 6 gets a timed exclusivity on PS5? No. I think whether you have a PS5 or you have an Xbox Series, it doesn't matter. Everybody's going to be able to play the game at the same time. Now, that's not to say that PlayStation won't have an exclusive console, like a PS5 Pro themed GTA 6 console with GTA 6. That's a thing, right? But I don't think being on PlayStation 5 is going to give you a week early access to GTA 6 or something, okay? I feel like Xbox Series and PlayStation is going to get to play at the same time. Yes, sir. I'll see you later, Captain Do. I'll catch you in the next one, buddy. Man, this is fun. I really genuinely love days like this. I love it. I love showing you guys my office. Hate to tell you that you need to get the fuck out of my office here shortly, but for the next minute or two or so, hang out as long as you like, You know what I'm saying? Everyone but PC players for now, yes. Whether you're on Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, PS5, PS5 Pro, everybody's going to get to play GTA 6, don't you know? The only ones not, or anybody who has a PS4 or an Xbox One, you won't get to play. And anybody on PC, you also won't get to play on day one, if I do say. All right. Any other questions, comments, concerns, anything else? You're running out of time. I swear you have 60 seconds left. I got another meeting I have to attend to, okay? And by another meeting, I mean going to the grocery store because I'm fucking hungry. I'm going to go buy me some ramen noodles and SpaghettiOs. Just kidding. I'm thinking we should do steaks and mashed potatoes and gravy and have a side of asparagus or green beans. Doesn't that sound good? Some steak, mashed potatoes and gravy, a side of green beans or asparagus or something? That sounds great, don't it? All right, everybody. I've had it up to here with hanging out with you. Now get the fuck out of my office. Just kidding. Just kidding. Have a good one. Have a great one. And as always, everybody, I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good one. See ya. Bye-bye. But please don't be a stranger. Don't just come to these Take-Two earnings calls and never show up for 3 months to the next one. Come to the next live stream. Come hang out with me. Say hello. Stop by for a minute. Say hi to me, okay? You know what I'm saying? Don't be a stranger. I get it. I'm the guy you rely on for earnings calls and things like that, but don't leave me hanging. I would like to see you again soon. Don't just ignore me for the next 3 months until the next earnings call, okay? Come on now. Don't be a stranger. But seriously, get the fuck out of my office, okay? You're done. Get out. The door is behind you. Leave. Just kidding. But seriously. Have a good one, everybody. The stream hit 7 hours, and I'm out of here. Go to the grocery store. I'm fucking hungry. I need to find out what I'm eating for dinner tonight. Probably steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans or something. Have a good one. Have a great one. Catch you in the next one.
A dead man's gun and you're looking down the sights. Your heart is worn and the seams are torn, and they've given you a reason to fight. And you're not gonna take what they've got to give, and you're not gonna let them take your will to live, because they've taken enough and you've given them all you can give, and luck won't save them tonight. They've given you a reason to fight. And all the storms you've been chasing about to rain down tonight. And all the pain you've been facing about to come into the light. Your hands upon a dead man's gun and you're looking down the sights. Your heart is worn and the seams are torn, and they've given you a reason to fight. And you're not gonna take what